しちゃってカラフルに世界がそうなる時空の馬車が君へ向かうの猛スピードでピポパ秘密のパスワードをね受信してゆらゆらと浮かぶの月の引力ででも本当のロケット
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, welcome. Thank you for joining me for a study stream. We are officially studying, not a focus stream. I'm going to politely regurgitate all this knowledge to you, and hopefully, both your ears and mouths can accept that regurgitation. I hope you've been doing super well. I think it's so weird I didn't stream yesterday, but then I don't really remember what I did yesterday other than anime night. It's like one of those days, but thankfully this is gonna be our last study stream for at least a few days because how do you say it? Well, I can't say that. I guess I'll have one around this time next week, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, because I have yet another exam. Would you believe that? But wait, next week is like, hold on. I can't have a study stream on Valentine's Day. Okay, I'll do it Wednesday. We'll plan something special on Tuesday, and then we'll kind of go from there, right? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, well that's in a few days later issue for me. But I have another test next week, so that's why I wanted to study, but the test is on Wednesday, but I guess we could study the day of. Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, let me say my hellos. Let's talk about what we'll be politely talking about, and then life will be good. Hopefully. Hi, Rama. Hi, welcome. Let's go. We're going. I didn't drink any coffee today, so I don't know how long I'll be going for. Maybe I should take a break and like make coffee. It's like, wait, Tippa, you just started stream. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I tried to study a little bit before the study stream, which sounds a little counterproductive, but it was like a video, and I'm like, oh, maybe this video will be so helpful, and I'm just here. I'm just here like, But yeah, maybe I'll take a break in maybe like an hour to make some coffee. Hi Luma, hi, welcome. Hi Ripazol, hi, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. One moment. Dana. Hi Bear, hi. I like your wiggle in emo. It's really cute. I feel so bad. I don't think this is the right word, but impressionable as of lately. I just see one thing and I'm like, that's cute. I want it. I normally have more self-control, but I'm like, it's cute. I want that. But it truly is what it is. Hi, Atomic. Hi, welcome as well. Welcome. And Portable. Hi, welcome. Also, want another kind of wiggle emo, but it's like a dance. Oh, it's like the a hat in time. The game I didn't finish, which I should finish. Wait, I wonder what happened. I think it literally just slowly faded out. Oh no. I have to get back into it. It's supposed to be in my platformer training arc. I mean, I guess I played Sonic. I guess that could be training enough, but still. Hi, Zach. Hi. Welcome. And hi, Glenn. Hi. Why are you hand smashing the brain? The brain didn't do anything bad to you, unless it did, and then, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Well, then, that's a whole discussion we can have about later. Hi, Rince. Hi. Welcome. Hi, Tip. Are you still wearing the neck brace? Is your neck still broken? Oh, yeah. You know, this is what happens when people crack their neck, and it's just like, and you're paralyzed. I cannot move my neck. I have to move my entire like upper body. It's a very unfortunate thing. It's a scarf, by the way, hacker. Hi, Jonchin. Hi, welcome. Good morning. Acquire all the cute things, the cutest of things. Speaking of the cutest of things. Ahaha. Hi, New. Anyway. Hi, Sunny as well. Hi, welcome. Hi. Wait. Hi, Tips. Hi, Sunny. I saw your 15 out of 100 variety gamer score. Variety streamer, by the way. Yes, Cubs. Let me show you. Do I have? What is this image? Nothing perfect. It works out for me. One moment. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, here it is. So Sunny's referring to my beautiful score. This is it, right? Yeah, my beautiful score of I'll just make it a little bit smaller. 15. I am an absolute gamer, by the way. Yes, exactly right. So this was like a, I guess, I don't think you would call it meme, right? Template. There was this template going around basically, and it's like, hey, mark off your variety game score, and they have like other things like, hey, what animes have you watched? Or the more recent one I've been seeing was, oh, what kind of magical girl series have you watched? Maybe not a gamer, but you're definitely a gamer. I feel like that's like a downgrade, Sunny, if you say it like that. But yeah, so there's this list going around, and I was still contemplating the first one. I'm like, Mario Bros. I've never. Oh, I played Super Mario 64. I guess like within the past year, so I guess that counts. Played Legend of Zelda. I've only played Breath of the Wild. Pokemon. I've played a good chunk of Pokemon. And then I keep skipping. I've never played Donkey Kong. Would you believe that? And I think I downloaded, or I brought Fallout recently from a Fanatical sale. So yeah. But I only think I got really motivated to play Fallout because I think New was playing, I don't know which version of Fallout, and I'm like, oh, if New likes it, I'll like it. Let's go. I've never played a Borderlands game, but I have seen people play it. I think Lamarck was playing it at one point. So yeah. Dead Space, I have no idea what it is. Sims? I'm supposed to play it with Teru. I still haven't played it yet. Animal Crossing? Yeah. Fable, I've never played, but I've seen like my nephews play it. I've never played Team Fortress. That is something I'm even personally shocked in. I've been seeing, I don't know if you cubs know Nyaru, but Nyaru's been playing a lot of TF2, and I kind of want to like point right, point left emoji and be like, will you teach me? I have like Overwatch knowledge, and that can apply, right? People are saying it's basically the same game, right? But yeah, I definitely will get those numbers up. I definitely will. I only played Nier recently because of Rip, so thank you, Rip. I only got to play Final Fantasy because of Sunny. Thank you, Sunny. I played Harvest Moon because, I don't know, that was just a game that appealed to me. Persona, thank you, Lamar. I feel so bad. I only have, like, what do you call it? Such a limited, how do you say it? Game outreach, because the only game systems I had growing up was literally, like, my DS. And, Wii, that I only brought Wii Fit on. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But the rest of the list you can just judge me from. It's A-okay. You got a 17 on the anime one? Oh, I don't blame you. Let's see. What is your anime score? Do you think they'll have it? Do you think they'll have the list if I Google it? I wish the person left credit so I can go find their list. No, I can! Oh, we can fill this out together. Let's go! Hi, Jimmy, by the way. Hi. Are you winning, son? What? The only thing I'm winning is... I'm not winning anything, actually. I was gonna politely lie and be like, yeah, I'm winning at life right now. And I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I will politely say no, but I hope you're winning at life. Welcome. Fake Galmer? Definitely not a fake Galmer, first of all. I am a real Galmer. Alright, let's see if I can beat Robo's score. Definitely not a competition or anything like that. I just think it'd be funny. Oh my gosh, my MS Paint is so big. Wow, thanks. No problem. No problem. Alright, animes that I've watched. This is not studying. I'm gonna end up with like the same focus stream like Monday and be like, yeah, let's do this for 2 hours. Okay, I've never watched. Did I watch at least 1 season? Okay, no. I have actually not really watched Dragon Ball. I'm so sorry. I'm caught up with Attack on Titan. I've watched Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I like the X's a little bit more. Hold on. I watched this. I watched Full Metal. Have not watched Hunter x Hunter. Put it on the anime poll, which, by the way, Cubs, if you're in the Discord, politely shills. Right now, as you saw, our last anime night, or yesterday's anime night, was so sad because we only were watching 1 anime, and it was just Trigun. So we have a poll right now on the hashtag announcements, basically going like, hey, Galmer. I was gonna say Cub, but I'm like, no, we're all Galmers here. Please vote for the new anime that we're supposed to watch. And Hunter x Hunter is there, but I know it's kind of a long series, so I watched Death Note. I watched Violet Evergarden, but I have a really like strange opinion about Violet Evergarden. I know a lot of I'm so sorry. I think it's a very beautiful anime. I think a lot of people do hype it up because after everything, I don't care for it. I think I cried for 1 episode and then I don't really know much else afterwards. I don't even remember if I finished it. I hope I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I just didn't watch like a movie. I don't know. Anyway, Monogatari, nope, never watched it. Gundam, nope. Code Geass, nope. Fruit Basket, nope. One Piece, nope. Haikyuu, nope. Cowboy Bebop, we just finished that. Hey, no ReZero Stein Scandalous fake list. It is a fake list. You know, it still drives me absolutely bananas, but I'm almost caught up with ReZero in the anime, but I haven't watched the last episode. I can't explain why. I can't explain why, but I have not watched the last episode. And Steins Gate, chef kiss, so good. Do Steins Gates on the bottom left? Oh, it's right here, my dude. Well, it's a real list. 25 on 100, better than I expected. Let's go. Oh, I have to count these. Oh, heck. Okay, I've never watched Haruhi Suzumiya, which I feel like a fake 2000s anime fan. I really like the aesthetic, but I will never get over it. I watched the first episode and I was confused. I'm like, who's this orange hair girl in a bunny suit? And you know, at the time when Haruhi came out, it was like a strange anime about like it was a strange time to watch anime. Like you're watching either like anime like in parts on YouTube or something, and finally more websites with anime episodes were coming out, and I'm like, oh, this first episode may not be the first episode. I don't really want to get spoiled, so I'll just watch this later. And then I never watched it. Politely post a blank. I got you. One moment. Ta-da! I hope that works. Yeah, it does. But yeah, feel free to fill out, let me know your score as well. But yeah, I never watched Haruhi, I feel so bad. Evangelion I've only watched recently because SG has watched it and he was like, this is so good, you're gonna love it. And I think it's very okay. I think it's one of those fundamental watch you should watch as like an anime like fan, to be like, oh yes, I finally get it. But it's a very like, oh, that was okay. But that might be my bias towards mecha. That might be like my unintentional bias of like, yeah, mecha's alright. Avoids it like the plague for no reason whatsoever. Oh yeah, the air order of Haruhi was hecked up. There's tons of stuff spoiled before they revealed it. Yeah, and then I thought maybe it was like a time skip thing, and then, you know, it makes sense later. But I don't know, I never got past the first episode. So I was like, or maybe the first like 5 minutes of the episode. So I do want to watch it though. I really, really do. As a mecha fan, I can say it's okay. Mia shakes their head. But I've never watched it. I feel so sad. Let's see. One Punch Man, I watched the first season. I didn't realize there was a second season for One Punch Man. Also, I can't believe there's gonna be a One Punch Man and Overwatch collab. That's a little weird, to be honest, but I mean, whatever. I feel like it's a little late, but I mean, I don't know how many details they had to like loop around, you know? Nana, I haven't watched. I'm actually so sad. And Ping Pong is one of the other suggestions that we have in the announcements right now in the Cup Club. So yeah, please keep vote. Yeah. I do want to watch Nana. I think that would be cute. Cow. Hi, Tip. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the team and super 9 whole heck you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Hope everything's been super well with you. But welcome. We're just doing a writing anime score. You're more than welcome to participate in it. I think you'd enjoy Nana. Me too. Girl Lagan. Sorry. I actually never watched it. Slight bias towards mecha, but I actually really did try to watch it. One of my friends lent me their how do you call it? Netflix account, and so I was watching it, and then I just dropped it midway. I have no idea why. I actually was like in the middle, and then I just forgot about it. So I haven't watched a full season of that. So I watched Demon Slayer. I watched Your Lie in April. Huh? I'm glad we're talking about anime because at 1:24 a.m. and me still having a busy day ahead, my brain no work. Go take a nap. Love your life. Hey, Sam. Yeah, Sam. Let's go. Zach says the series is good. I believe it. I'm just a fake anime fan, though, so you have to forgive me, okay? I've never watched Ghost in the Shell. I have no idea what it's about. Sword Art Online. I've never watched it. I've never even watched an episode, and I'm pretty sure it's up my alley. Like when I was younger, and Cartoon Network, they would play Dot Hack, and I really like the premise of Dot Hack. And I think people were comparing Dot Hack with Sword Art Online, with the whole like, ooh, virtual reality. Look at me. Da 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 da. Yeah, I never watched it. And with all the memes around, it's kind of like, oh. Yu Yu Hakusho I've watched, but I don't think I watched like a full season of it. Yu Yu Hakusho had my first anime crush in there. Other than Inuyasha, I really like Rum. But I never watched like a season of it. I watched like sporadic episodes or whatever it showed on like Adult Swim. So big gonna politely not mark that. I watched JoJo. Yeah. I watched Madoka Magica. Madoka Magica gets my absolute heart. I love Madoka Magica. Love Madoka Magica. Love the Rebellion movie. I love the series. Homura. I made a stupid anime music video one time. Like, I was dedicated. Fate, what do you call it? I try to watch. And I only think I got a few episodes in, but I also kind of randomly dropped it. I really want to know more about Faith though, because I really like the designs of the characters and the premise of like, oh, this character is actually this famous person, but like reincarnated. I think, again, I don't know that much about Faith, so please feel free to correct me. Konosuba I haven't watched, sorry. Revolutionary Utena? Nope. Karakano? Nope, don't even know what that is. Hajime no Ippo? Sounds familiar. Don't know what it is. Orin Host Club? I tried to watch it. I stopped watching it. I stopped watching it. I really want to watch it. It's just one of those things where I get into an anime and then I drop it. That's why I really like doing anime nights, because I can't really like I'm obligated to like keep up with the schedule, you know? Konosuba is so good. I hear so much good about it. I know Sunny had also recommended it earlier, so yeah. Why do you randomly drop my favorite animes? Fate is so good. I don't know. I think the only other people I that know really about it, like in my like immediate circle that was at that time was like Lamork, and that was it. So it's like, oh, okay. No one else was pushing it. Huh? Kare Kano is this? Wait, man. Let me see if I can recognize the artwork. Oh, I do recognize this one. Oh, I I remember how cute it was. Sorry, I really I recognize the girl. I remember thinking how cute this was. Okay. I have to go watch it. I want to watch it now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but I don't know why I dropped Oran Host Club. I really like the ending song and I really like the premise of it. But I don't even know how I missed it when I was younger. I was just so hyper fixated on like Tokyo Mew Mew. Where I was like, yeah! Yeah! And I watched nothing else. What was Rebel score? 14? $17. Don't worry. I got you. I watch Anohana. Oh wait, sorry. Hellsing I've actually never watched. I don't know what Hellsing is. Anohana though, I remember crying like an absolute baby. I can't believe Samurai Champloo didn't even make the list. I know. I'm not sure if I should still check out the anime if I've only watched an episode of it. Yeah, that's why I've avoided some stuff like just watching one episode because the instructions, I guess, I don't know, say at least one season, and I'm like, well, I'm familiar with a lot of these anime, but I probably only watched like a few episodes or a few episodes sporadically, especially again with my Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm like, But I've watched Spirited Away. I watched Inuyasha, but I don't know. I think I've watched enough to make a season, but I have not watched like a full complete season. Hence Access, to be honest, I did better than I thought because I don't consider myself a huge anime fan. Most of them I watched 10 plus years ago. No worries. Huh? Natsume? Don't know it. My Hero I watched this season, but I'm not caught up. I think I stopped at season 3. I'll catch up, I promise. Serial Experiments Lane? I have not watched. I feel so bad. It's something I want to watch. I know I think Rip, New, and Selleck had all watched it together, but I haven't watched it. I don't know the premise of it either. I have a vague idea, but I don't actually know. I'm so sorry. Food Wars I haven't watched. I watched Beastars. I watched Durarara, only the first season. Roaring Kenshin. It's something I'm familiar with, but I don't think I watched anything like that. No, I think I watched like clips of it of like people being like, oh my gosh, this food is so good. That's about it. I watched Kill la Kill. I watched Dragon Maid. I've never watched Akira. I don't know this anime whatsoever. Oregairu? No idea. I watched Yuri on Ice. I like Yuri on Ice. It's the only sports anime I've watched. Time to watch Food Wars and Anime Night. I'll put it into the list. Fully Cooley I've watched, but I can't really remember the premise. I know a lot of people are like, this was such a thought-provoking anime that's really impacted me and I make it my personality, and I'm just like, I don't remember what it was about. I think it's only 6 episodes too, which makes it actually worse. Hi, welcome. We are just doing variety anime scores, so don't mind me. Just like ignore my anime score, okay? I'm a fake weeb. Alright, Space Dandy I've actually never watched. Case Closed I watched a few episodes. No Game No Life I've watched, and there's only 1 season. Agretsuko I've watched. Your Name? I actually don't like Your Name. I thought the whole premise was really like there's some heartwarming moments where it's, how do you call it, like, oh no, this is sad, but I thought the whole story in the end ended up being really stupid, and I was actually more frustrated. So I feel so bad. Everyone's like, oh, I really love Your Name, but I'm just like, wait, no, am I confusing Your Name? No, I loved Your Name. I hate silent voice. My bad. My actual bad. I take that back. Your Name was good. Silent voice can go heck itself. Aren't we all big weaves? Yeah. Sorry, I confused it. Lupin, you what? I don't like silent voice. I think the characters are cute. I think the premise and some heartwarming moments. I I didn't like the story. I was so mad. I'm like, wow, that was so stupid. And that's like very strong coming from me. I'm normally not like, I'm like, whoa. You're losing my mind? We ended there. It was more towards the ending, if that helps. I think the resolution wasn't ideal. That's me with Grave of the Fireflies. Look, I've never watched Grave of the Fireflies, so I have no strong opinion of it. That's the one movie I hate. I just hear a lot of people cry, and I'm ready to cry, but I could cry and then the movie still be really dumb, you know? Like, why? I wasted my tears for who? For what? Hi, Blood Knight, hi, welcome. So actually, I never even heard of Silent Voice. If you have Netflix, you can watch it, but basically it's a premise of, oh god, I haven't watched it in a while. Maybe I'm not the best person to do the premise. I think they're like childhood friends, and this girl is like new, and something, they reconnect, and he's like, oh, I like you, so I'm gonna do this or something. I don't know. Test triggering everyone in chat. I'm so sorry. Can't believe I have to cancel Bearcat in this day and age. I'm so sorry. Your name is fine. Silent Voice is bad. Please, you can fight me on that. Once I rewatch the movie and waste my time with it, I'll come back with stronger rebuttals. I watched it so many times. I read the manga twice. I really like it. It's so meaningful. Maybe if I read it, it will be different, which sounds awful. Which sounds awful. I'm so sorry. But maybe I'll give it a rewatch. I don't know. Lupin, I haven't watched. Kaguya-sama, is that the Love is War one? I haven't, or if it is or isn't, God, I'm so sorry. But I haven't watched it. Hydrate? Ichi, the man of the hour. Hi, Ichi, hi. I will do those self-care checks. I don't know if I should put your business out there. But please just congratulate Ichi. That's it. I don't know if the business, but just please congratulate Ichi for doing such a good job. I will now posture check and hydrate. One moment. Dice. I was about to drink the water and it wasn't there. Hold on. Yeah, no, of course, no problem. Sorry. But yeah, congrats, Ichi. Congrats. Congratulations. It's just like the end of Eva. Congratulations. Oh, see, I am a weeb. Anyway. Sailor Moon I've actually never really watched. I really wanted to watch Crystal because people were saying that that's like the best way to go about it, and that Crystal was more concise and all that jazz, but I haven't really watched it. Hi Carrie, hi, welcome. Dibs on being Pen. Oh no, I gotta be Pen. Saying I for those who are scratching their hair out of Tippa's takes. What do you mean? I've never watched Erase. I tried watching Soul either, but I don't think I finished like a season of it. Makes me really happy I have such supportive people around me. Let's go! Alright, I spilled the beans. Ichi recently got engaged and I'm so happy. So happy for both you and Bert, so I'm just like invite us to your wedding in Germany. I'll fly. I don't know how I'll fly, but I'll fly. Well, you haven't seen Yu Yu? I have, but I haven't watched like a season of it. Like I've never watched it like straight up. Hi Lin by Lloyd. Hi, welcome. Banana Fish is on this list. We're gonna potentially watch it, but I haven't watched it. Soul Eater was really good. I heard it was really good, but in the anime, I know how it ends or something. Like the power of friendship, and my friend was always so mad about that. She's like, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but like, the power of friendship is a really stupid concept, and I'm like, oh, okay. Fine. K-On! I've never watched. I have watched, but I don't think I watched the season. Oh no, maybe I have. I don't know if I watched K-On! I wanted to watch K-On! Because I want to cosplay Mio. So I'm just like, I just gotta set up teleporters for y'all. I gotcha. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, that really gets rid of like my not fear of flying, but the fear of money. No, I'm just kidding. I'll still fly for a homie. I do not care. But again, super congratulations. Looking forward to it. Your friend clearly never watched Care Bears as a kid? Wait, what? What's that? Kay says they aren't wrong? Wait, who is it wrong? What's happening? Atomic says, huh? Never got the power of friendship vibes from that finale? Or maybe I didn't realize it? But the power of friendship is basically Naruto. It is. And I can't make any like formal comment about it because I've never really watched Soul Eaters. But something about like someone was down and then they're like, oh, friendship, and then the person was like, oh yes, friendship, and then they like beat the bad guy. My friend was just really angry about that, so that's all I got. Only my friend's opinion. shout out to Kisa. Zach says, because shooting literally beams of love at mother hackers through the power of love and friendship is bad booty. It is, but I can't make any more comments, even if friendship is magic. I don't know this one. Yuruse Yatsura? I don't know. Go man! Go man! Laid Back Camp? True, you know her, I do. Laid Back Camp I haven't watched, but I wanna watch. SSSS Gridman? I've never heard of. Domestic Girlfriend? Never heard of. Wait, is that the Buy Your Girlfriend one? Never heard, never watched it. I watched Love Live. Psychopaths? No. When They Cry, I've read it, but I haven't watched it, so no. Bleach? I don't think I ever really watched the full season of Bleach. Same thing with like Yu Yu Hakusho, it's very sporadic. New game? No idea. Zombieland Saga? Yes. Jujutsu Kaisen? Yes. Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably, you know, actually. I was really more into Yu-Gi-Oh than anything else when I was younger, so I guess. Wait, what? Just note to self that never asked Tippa to describe animes. I've never watched the ending. I'm just going based off Kisa's thing. But yeah, don't ask me actually. I watched Mob Psycho. I want to watch the Tatami Galaxy. I heard that was good. Danganronpa, I had the unfortunate plot. Wait, no, I don't think I finished it. I think I watched one episode of Danganronpa, and I thought, like, man, the anime is absolute garbage. But I guess that's what you get for translating a game into an anime, and that's just... Believe in the heart of the cars and kidnapping grandpas? Yeah, that's basically what I got from it. Yeah, for Jujutsu got me pretty okay, look, listen, I'm not like the biggest fan of Jujutsu Kaisen, but I actually really like it. But when I was talking to a few friends of mine, like one of my friends is like, please forgive me, I don't remember their names. One of my friends really hates the orange hair girl to a point that she never finished the anime because she's like, yeah, that girl is too much for me, I'm not gonna watch this. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then Ashley was watching it. I think we were watching it for anime night, and he stopped watching it because he's like, oh, I didn't care for the series. I'm like, okay. No problem. I'm so close to closing the stream. No. I can't remember if I even finished it, but at the same time I feel like I did. Yeah, same, basically. Like, if there's any more new things for it, I have no idea, and I don't think there is. I think there's a movie that came out, and that's where I think we Cubs are right now. We haven't watched the movie. Unless you did, then well, heck. Lucky Stars, I've never watched. It was the same thing with Haruhi, where it was just like, I was really confused by the first episode, so I was like, is this even the first episode? Huh? And then I didn't watch it! But the Chocolate Cornet, yeah, that was the first episode. And it kept like popping up from the other side. I know. I'm so sorry. Banana? Is that the cat banana thing? No, I never watched this. I'm so sorry. Sinful Gear? Never heard of it. Tokyo Ghoul? I watched the first episode. Shirobako? Never heard of it. Familiar Zero? Never heard of it. GTO? I actually think I know what it is. Never watched it. Slam Dunk? Never heard of it. Pokemon? Probably. Toradora? Never watched it. Clannad? Cry sobs. Watched it. Black Butler? Did I don't think I finished it. Monster? Never heard of. Oreimo? Never heard of it. Michijo? One episode. Kakegurui? Sorry, not Kakegurui. Kakegu. Wait, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, sure, I did watch it. Gintama? Nope. Tekyu? No. Naruto? Not really. Perfect Blue? I did watch Perfect Blue. Oh wait, I did watch Made in the Abyss. Did I skip that? Toradora is so good. I know it's so good. No, you have to watch Gintama. It's the funniest anime out of all the animes in existence. You have to watch at least one season. It's a must. I know. One of my friends back in high school was really into it because they had it on like the TV. The TV had like this anime network on the side, and Gintama was showing. And they're like, "I really like Gintama. You should watch it." I'm like, "Yeah, let's watch it." And we never watched it, so I don't know. I don't know what Slam Dunk is. I'm so sorry. This is looking bad. Oh, it looks bad from a Wii perspective. Number wise, I have no idea. So let's count it together, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh! 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Yay! Did I count right? Yay! I killed you, I'm so sorry! But I said I'm crying, I'm sorry! I feel like there's just a lot where I'm like, of all the anime, you haven't watched a season Naruto? Or maybe I have. I don't know. I don't know, I'm so sorry. But yeah, that's the list. Ta-da! Hey, that's higher than 35! It is! What's higher than 36? But yeah, no, maybe if I look at Slam Dunk, maybe I'll recognize it, but let's see. Slam Dunk. Also, to adding One Piece to the list was a death sentence. The polar. Wait, did this have it? No, I don't think the list had it. Yeah, I don't. It's not a death sentence. I've always been curious, and ever since I was introduced to the fan edit, I'm like, oh yeah, we can watch One Piece if it's one pace. Dun dun dun. Lem says there's an episode of Gintama where they queued up for the Wii U, and I cried. I'm there. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even have a Wii U, but I would have probably queued up for it. 90 out of 100? I think I passed you the task. Let's go! More than one. Let's go! There's no way cops are gonna watch more than 1,000 episodes? No. Okay, I show you. One moment. So, I was introduced to this fan edit of One Piece called One Piece, and basically One Piece is a fan project that recuts the One Piece anime in its endeavor to bring it more in line with the pacing of the original manga by Oda. The team accomplished this by removing filler scenes not present in the source material. This process requires meticulous editing and quality control to ensure seamless music and transitions. We have more than 150 episodes on our watch page and download. So, it's really cute because if you do go into their watch, let me see. They break it down by arc, so this is like really nice, you know? Like, so it's like, oh, if you want to finish the first arc, it's like a movie. It's like, oh, like a little hour and like less than an hour and a half. But the issue is just there's like 30 arcs. One Piece every episode edited to fit a TikTok. I will start sobbing right now. I will politely start sobbing. But yeah, I don't know how to. I will look at this, I guess, at my own time, because I am really curious about One Piece, because a lot of people like are die-hard fans of it, and I'm like, what gives? What gives? I want to be a die-hard fan. So we'll definitely see. Okay. Please have mercy. No, please do have mercy. It's okay. It's okay. Promise. I promise it's gonna be Daisho booty. Think of the instant power you gain? No, thank you. I don't want power. I just want to be happy. One Piece will outlive everything. The world could be at 2009 or 2099, and they still wouldn't have found the One Piece treasure. That's what we call talent right there. That's right. We're watching Die Hard next. Wait. Die Hard. Don't tell me. This is not the bunny one, right? This is not the Homestuck reference one, right? Where it's like put the bunny back in the box or something like that. Bunny in box. What's that Homestuck reference from? Sorry, not to go back to my roots. I'm like, wasn't that a Die Hard reference? Just clicking onto the Homestuck website just drew me back like 500 years. Ugh. Anyway, I will politely ignore that and start closing things out, and we'll focus on studying in a moment. Lem says, I heckin' love One Piece, has only seen 145 episodes. One Piece, every episode edited to fit into one TikTok with a mobile game being played underneath it, just to keep you focused. Oh no. I can feel my blood boiling. What's happening? It's okay, Cubs. It's okay. You want to know why? Because we are almost an hour into the stream. It dies. And we still have to do studying. So, will this be a good time to BRB and get some coffee? No, I guess we could get to the first part. We could do some studying, and then we could take a break. Ooh. Oof, studying? That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling big oofies. I really don't want to study, and that's basically how I've been feeling. But to be completely honest, that test came back, by the way. And I got a C. So I'm like, oh, I really need to do good in the lecture. So I can balance out my scores, because I need to pass the class with a C, of course. So I gotta do good. Teehee. The test, by the way, that I'm talking about was more like identifying brain structures, but how they have the formatting of the test is that basically they have different brains, and you can't touch the brains or anything like that because there's pins, and we don't want to pin it differently. And you have like 30 seconds to answer it, and I feel the pressure of answering anything in a time thing freaks me out. So teehee, not a good test taker. Teehee, not a good studier. Teehee. I think I'll do great in the lecture, but I'm still over it. Have you ever just studied for something for so much and you're just like, I want it to be done? That's me right now. Huh? Coffee for focus? Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. I woke up at whenever I said good morning. At 8? I woke up at 8? Let's see. Yeah, I woke up around like 8:40. And so I've been up for a little bit. Almost 5 hours. What the heck is the 6 special on the bottom of the One Piece watch list? Oh, don't ask me because I don't know. Any other One Piece piecers in chat? Alright, let me sip some water, and we'll talk about the formatting. We'll talk about what we're going to be going over, the formatting of how we're going to go over it, some Quizlets that we'll do, and then life will be good, okay? One moment. I feel so nasally though. I feel like I'm talking like this. So I'm sorry in advance for my nasally voice or if I sound like this. I promise I'm not getting sick. I did eat right before stream though, so I'm like, So, for today's study stream, now I sound sick! No! What happened? Hi, Squidward! Hi, Sunny. Alright, so today's overview, we're gonna be talking about... I'm dying. Okay, I'll just be right back. How did I get sick? Am I allergic to studying? This is the perfect opportunity to get coffee. I just want to talk about neuroscience, even for like a second. Alright, out of pure sheer will, before I do BRB, let's talk about neuroscience. So I was given a sheet of basically an idea of what the questions would be, and I wish I could show it to you because it's just a PDF document. So far in our neuroscience course, we've gone over 4 units because it's been about 4 weeks going on the 5th week, I believe. So the first unit is going to be the majority of our questions, and we'll probably go over what I have here in the study guide, what I wrote as notes for that unit, and I'm so sorry. I feel so gross today. And we'll do some Quizlets, and that's going to be applicable to all the units that we'll be doing. So that's unit 1 is 20 questions, and it's going to talk about the embryology, so basically how we form as we are conceived, what happens within like a certain time span. So we have to be like day 14 this happens, day 21 this happens, day 28 this happens, and we'll talk about that a little bit more in depth when we go back into the notes rather than like the really brief review. We talk about Brodmann's area. Brodmann's area, if you recall in the other previous neuroscience streams, this is basically like some guy, Brodmann, was like, hey, I'm gonna mark the brain and then I'm gonna number them, and it's like, why would you do that? So now I have to memorize some funky numbers. And then unit 1 is also general information related to like our lobes. So like, hey, what does the frontal lobe do? What does this do? What does that do? What does this do? So that'll be really nice. As well as some gray white matter. What's gray matter? What's white matter? What is that made out of? Our cell layers, our sensory tracts, the clinical presentations of defects. So we could talk more about smooth brain or microglia or dyslexia or spina bifida or anencephaly. So ooh, spooky questions, you know? Unit 2 is going to talk about what neural exams or what we should do. We'll talk a little bit more in depth about cranial nerves and like, hey, how do we test for eyes? How do we test for the optic nerve, cranial nerve 2? How do we test for cranial nerve 7? Like, what can we do? Unit 3 talks about imaging, basically knowing the difference between T1, T2 MRI, our CT, our computerized tomography, scans, and just knowing the difference between all of them and what they will identify. And hey, if we see maybe like a hemorrhage on a scan, can we identify that's a hemorrhage, or do we think that's something else? And that's something we'll discuss more with questions. Unit 4 is just going to talk about the cellular mechanisms of neuroplasticity and understanding how neuroplasticity is going to be related to our activity. So it was a really fun joke over the weekend because I feel so bad. One of my classmates, they had sprained their ankle. So I mean, it's been a few weeks out, so they're able to like place weight, put weight on it. They're just not able to do really like more wacky materials like jumping and whatnot. But they've been taking the elevator, obviously, because you know we don't want to really walk up the stairs in the building, right? And so I was like, oh, it's only 1 flight of stairs. Think about the BDNF you're gonna get. Think about the focus you're gonna get from studying. And BDNF is like, oh my gosh, what is it? No, I forgot what BDNF stands for. I don't want to lose my place. Oh, brain derived. I'm like, bio. I'm like, that's not it. Brain derived neurotropic factors. So basically, this is a molecule. Oh my gosh, not a molecule. This is going to be a factor that's going to play a really important role in basically keeping up with your memory and learning. And they say that if you do a little bit of aerobic activity, maybe about, I think, 10 minutes at minimum, 60 minutes at most, doing even a little bit or a lot, I guess, can help improve your memory and learning. So it's important to do maybe some physical activities before you start studying, which I should have done, but I just sat on my booty being like, I have to watch this review video before I go to study stream. So yeah. So that's what we'll be talking about. So let's go over the brief review. Let's go over the notes again. Let's talk about the Quizlet, and life will be good. I'll take an actual break when I actually need a break. My body, I think, was just mildly allergic to the, oh, you're about to study? Let me just die. And I'm like, oh, but anyway, other than me screaming, let's talk about it. So we will what do you call it? Hold on. Let me open this up too. Alright, perfect. Let me check this. Let me check that. Alright, perfect. Alright, so let's start off with early neurodevelopment, because that's going to be in our unit 2 or unit 1. So we talked about when you're conceived of how basically you form as an embryo. Big thumbs up, big thumbs up. By day 14, pretty much we go through the process called gastrulation, because your embryo, by the way, can also be referred to as the gastrula. So going through the process of gastrulation is going to help form these 3 cellular layers or building blocks for our nervous system. This kind of goes back into the concept of, okay, our nervous system can be divided to both the central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system. Again, anything in our central nervous system is going to be our brain and spinal cord, while everything else that isn't that is going to be our peripheral nervous system. So the layers that are going to be formed are the ectoderm, the mesoderm, and the endoderm. You need to get the I need to get anything I could get at this point. Maybe some tea would be actually really nice too, you know? My mama bearcat gave me some ginger honey tea that I still have to make, so I'm like, so tasty. But that would take too long. See. So the ectoderm is going to be our most outer layer, which is going to form the entire nervous system, so both the central and peripheral nervous system, which is going to be again derived from this layer, the ectoderm, and that's going to form also our sensory organs and our epidermis, so the most superficial layer of our skin. The mesoderm is going to be the one in the middle, and that's going to form our thermus, our muscles, I guess I meant to write that, our skeletal muscles, excretory. Mesoderm is going to form the thermus, the skeletal, the excretory, oh my gosh, hello, brain? Excretion? How to say?
Excretory.
Yay. Yeah, excretory and circulatory system. And then the endoderm, which is going to be the deepest layer, is going to be our most inner layer, so a lot of our internal organs. So that's by day 14. We got our 3 layers. By day 21, what's going to happen is that we're going to start having this mesodermal structure appear called the notochord. And the notochord is going to differentiate eventually into the neuroectoderm. So what is this, Tipa? Recall that again, our ectoderm is forming our whole nervous system. So what happens is that eventually we'll differentiate, and what's going to happen is that yes, we have our general ectoderm, but now we're having a different layer of ectoderm because of the notochord's present, and that's going to be referred to as the neuroectoderm, and it's basically going to be thicker. It's a thicker layer, and it's going to be also referred to as our neural plate. So I feel like I need to get like MS Paint, and it's like drawing all these wacky lines like this is named this and this is that, but this comes from this and this is that. it might help, honestly, but neural plate is basically where everything is going to start happening. So by this time, by again our 3rd week, the ectoderm is going to start thickening and forming this neural plate that's coming from the necroectoderm. What's going to happen is that this plate is going to begin to fold inward, and it's going to form a grooves. From there, the sides of the grooves will eventually come together. So you basically have a, this is not accurate, but like a straw. Think of like an incomplete straw, like a U shape, and that is the neural groove that's formed, the little indent in the straw. And then eventually the straw sides, sorry, it's so weird to say, will eventually come together, and that's gonna be forming our neural tube. So the sides of straws are going to be referred to as our neural folds. They come together, we get our tube shape, and now from our neural plate we have now formed the neural tube. The neural tube eventually will become the brain and the spinal cord. So these are really fancy pictures of how it looks as well. Wow, amazing. So this is actually a really good picture. So when we're, again, embryos, or is zygote appropriate to say? Let's see, is zygote the same as as embryo? Okay, no, embryo is still defined as unborn offspring, while zygote is oh no, I don't know the process of babies. That's not what I'm being tested on anyway, but I was just really curious. Zygote, do you mean like the sex cells involved in? Oh! Yeah, so I'm looking at a Google thing, and it's like, at what point does a zygote become an embryo? And it's like, it takes 5 to 6 days for a zygote to transform into a blastocyte and then turn into an embryo. Oh. I was under the impression, because what do you call it, when I was taking biology in high school, my biology teacher, she recently announced that she was pregnant, and she's like, oh, look, my little zygote. And it's like, oh. That's cute. So I always had associated the zygote not being that early in. Oh, but I didn't know it was the very beginning. No wonder. No hecking wonder. Babies? Baby. Hi, K-Bot. Hi. No, you didn't interrupt anything. This was just a tangent, I might say. I thought zygote was a Pokemon, and then I heard you say embryo. I thought I heard embryon. No! I'm sorry. It's just pen in there. No, seriously. Sometimes my sounds do get hacked up, so I apologize. Hi Legend, hi, good morning, good morning. Jax, hi as well, good morning to you. Welcome to the both of you. Hi, welcome. Don't mind the tangent. I promise it's still neuroscience, okay? My cute little zygote, exactly. Zalgard is a Pokemon. This is true. I hope I said the name right. Anyway, so what's gonna happen is that as we're forming, yep, this is us, or this is what happens when we were babies, or I guess even before the form of a baby, we have our neural tube formed. Then what's gonna happen is that these neural tubes are gonna have different kind of flexures. So let's see. So, oh heck, it's so picky with its clicking, but at least you can still see my mouse. So again, the neural tube is going to form our nervous system. So we're having our central nervous system being formed right here. So we have our spinal cord. Then again, because we're so small and the structure is so big, the structure just has to adjust for us. So that's why we're having these folds or flexures. So we have our cervical flexure right here. That's our first fold. That's our spinal cord. This is our rhombencephalon, which that's going to be the lower part of our brain. So we have the forebrain, the midbrain, and the hindbrain. So this is going to be a part of the hindbrain. Oh, I have green screen on. I'm like, why does it look so funky on stream? I'm so sorry. Just ignore it. So this is our hindbrain. Our hindbrain is then going to have another flexure, which is going to be the cephalic flexure, and that's going to be right here, making this bend brain. I see fire. I see red and orange, and my brain is like fire. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yuni, hi. This turns into the brainstem? Yes. So we have our spinal cord right here, and then this is our different parts of our brain, and then we could talk about that a little bit, or we'll talk about it in a different picture that is not this wacky one. Why does a prosencephalon look like a tiny cabin? Home is where the brain is. Hello. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. But yeah, so this is our hindbrain. Our forebrain is referred to as the mesencephalon, and then we have the prosencephalon, which is going to be the forebrain. So ta-da! So let's zoom out really quick. A little bit more. Oh, I can't ignore it. Hold on. Why is this chroma keyed? Heck, of course I had to try to make a picture with green. So now that we kind of got our main categories in check, what's going to happen is that these are going to further develop into different vesicles. So yeah, so we have our prosencephalon, but it's going to further divide into two other structures, which, one moment. Which is going to form into the telencephalon and the diencephalon. So the telencephalon is going to be right here. So you can kind of see it in this picture right here. This is our prosencephalon, which is our forebrain, dividing to secondary. The one in the brighter red is telencephalon, and the smaller one right below it in pink is going to be the diencephalon. So telencephalon is going to form well, our big boys, basically. It's going to form our cerebral hemisphere. So basically, you know how we say left brain, right brain, and these cerebral hemispheres again are gonna, or just being in the forebrain in general, the frontal lobe, that's gonna allow us to have higher order functions. It's gonna allow us to have learning. So like, oh wow, Tipa's teaching and I'm learning. I can't wait to teach my other friends about the prosencephalon. Wow, amazing. Memory, wow, I can't believe Tippa said this thing and she has such bad anime taste. Communication, so us talking, whether that might be verbally or in voice, but in this case I guess it is verbally and voice are the same thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Typing typing or in voice. I do need that coffee. Sensation, so again it's like oh, this is hot or this is cold. And also for motor control, so we're able to do voluntary movements such as, you know, walking. So the telencephalon is going to perform that. Again, the cerebral hemispheres. It's also going to form the cerebral cortex, which is going to be the outermost layer of the brain, which is mostly consisted of gray matter. And we know gray matter is gray because of all the cell bodies in there, while the white matter is going to be the myelinated axons that we have in there. The cerebral cortex, as you see, or the brain as a whole, is kind of wrinkly. And having a smooth brain doesn't really have its benefits if you want to, you know, be smart. But but the reason why we have all these folds and all that is because it's the same thing with the flexures. It's such a small structure, and it's basically the brain is compensating, and to allow for more space or to allow for more information to be in the brain, that's why we need to have like these I was gonna say dentures, I'm like, that's not it either. It's very similar to flexures, but in this case we're gonna refer to it as the sulcus and the gyri or gyrus. The gyri folds, thank you. So the gyri are going to be referred to as the folds or bumps, and the grooves are going to be called the sulcuses, which we'll talk a little bit more later when we talk about specific structures that we need to know and why this is important, or hey, why this might be a landmark for something, okay? And the telencephalon as well, we have the subcortical white matter. We have the basal ganglion, which is going to help us again with that motor control, motor learning, executive functions, and behaviors and emotions. And the last thing we have in the telencephalon is going to be the basal forebrain nuclei. That's going to be a part of the neural modality system, which is going to help control behavior by regulating arousal and attention. So from there, again, in that little pink area, we're going to now move into the diencephalon. So the diencephalon is... You have a practical too, let's go! We have the same schedule because I also have my neuroanatomy exam today. Hi Study Pulse, hi, welcome. I wish you the absolute best with your exam. I wish us both the absolute best. Welcome. So prosencephalon is going to form into diencephalon. The diencephalon is going to have our three structures. It's going to have our thalamus, our hypothalamus, and epithalamus. Huh? Study says, sorry. I gotta cut a sheep's brain, so I said I had a bit more fun. I am super grateful I didn't have to do any wacky dissections for the brain. I still have to hold the brain and look at it, but I'm just like, oh, if I had to cut it out, I would cry. I would cry. I would destroy structures by accident. It's very interesting looking at the brain, but my classes are divided with the lab and lecture, so this is the lecture portion where I'm just like, huh. So, did you taste the brain? No, I don't want to taste the brain. The formaldehyde that it's in is just like, already burns my eyes. I can't imagine what it would taste like. Burn my tongue too. Hi, Babby. Hi. Welcome. Wait, let me give you both a shout out. Hold on, one moment. Study pause. Funny smell. It's so strong. I'm not a fan of it, if I do have to say so myself. Oh cool, brain surgery? Oh no. Definitely not training to be a surgeon. Not saying that I don't have to study hand spray, I just don't want to do it. Thank you for the shout. Absolutely no, that ain't problem. Huh? Zombies me want brains? I don't want brains, you can have the brains. Huh? Tippy wants to join as bearcat zombie? Does being a bearcat zombie get me out of studying? I will become bearcat zombie. It really burns your eyes and nose. It really does. The first time I held it, I was like, oh, it truly is whatever. Like, oh, sure, whatever. But as of recently, especially for the brains, my eyes have been burning. And I've just been like, I've been squinting at my classmates. I'm like, I'm so sorry. It's in my eyes. Anyway. So your thalamus, really important. We'll talk about this more in like future lectures when we talk more about like the tracks and all that. But your thalamus, which is located right here in this deeper blue like color, right there, or I guess green. Nope, it's blue. It's your thalamus right here in the brain, and that's going to be your body's relay station. Right underneath, because we know hypo means below, that's going to be our hypothalamus, which is going to be helping with the autonomic nervous system and the action of the pituitary gland, which is going to help also control. The hypothalamus is also going to help control the body's temperature, its thirst, its hunger, and other homeostatic systems involved. Oh my gosh, I'm not reading this right. I'm so sorry. And other homeostatic systems. Also, it's gonna help with sleep and emotional activities. So we'll talk about the pineal gland a little bit later, because I know she was talking in the review like, hey, this does this, and this. And I'm like, okay. Whatever my professor says, okay. Oh no, I confused him. I'm gonna cry. Anyway, I'm just gonna go off that, because that is the notes that I have written, but I didn't mean to say the pineal gland because it's right there in the epithalamus. So the epithalamus contains the pineal gland, which contains white matter, and it secretes melatonin, and that's what my professor was saying. So it secretes melatonin with low light levels at night, and it's just really important to regulate the sleep and wake cycle. I think the brain sucks up so much it just causes it because they're so full of water. Honestly, the brain is vicious. It sounds like me. I just feel so bad because I don't mean to be stumbling, but I'm just like, ugh. Head empty, no thoughts. No thoughts here. I was scrolling through Twitter earlier, and it was basically saying like, there was a poll going around. It's like, would you rather be the following? There's like 3 options. Would you rather be smart but depressed, dumb but happy, or just dumb? I'm like, wow, what a really interesting thing. Absolutely amazing. I'm here for it. Anyway, so we're moving from the forebrain, and now we can refer back to the picture right here. in this blue, it's going to be the midbrain or the mesencephalon, and that's going to have three structures that we'll just need to know superficially. So it's the cerebral peduncles, the midbrain tectum, and the midbrain tegmentum. They didn't really go into specifics of what these were. They were just structures that we are needing to identify, and hopefully we'll be able to talk about later. Hi DJ, hi, welcome. Alright, so our hindbrain, or the rhombencephalon, that's going to be something that's going to divide into two as well, similar to the prosencephalon or the forebrain. But the hindbrain is going to be divided into the metacephalon and the myelencephalon. So the mesencephalon is going to be divided furthermore into the pons and the cerebellum. So the pons, it's very interesting. Do I have a picture right up here for it? So the pons are going to be the circular image right here. The reason why I say it's interesting is because when we are doing cadavers, basically with the brains in our hands, our professor was like, oh, you can't see, I'm sorry. Hold on, I got you. No! Alright, I guess I will have to politely leave it like that because for whatever reason, I'll keep referring back. I promise. So the pons are right here, and the reason why I bring this whole up where I last was because my instructor was saying that a student of hers said that this whole structure right here looks like a pregnant seahorse. And this might not be the best image to show like, ooh, pregnant seahorse, but this would be like the nose, the face, the head, and this would be the belly, and then we have like the little tail end here. So this is really cute. So the pons specifically, that's going to help us regulate certain things, because a few of our cranial nerves will come out of here, and we'll talk about cranial nerves in a little bit later. So it's going to help with the regulation of respiration. So the idea that, hey, we don't have to like think about breathing, we just do it, you know? Da-da! The control of involuntary actions. It has sensory roles in hearing, equilibrium, which is our balance and taste, and in sensations such as touches, pain. And this also is going to help us with motor roles such as our eye movement, our facial expression, our chewing or swallowing, and the secretion of saliva and tears. My brain go beat? What? The cerebellum, which is that wacky one that we saw in the back right here, this big structure right here, the cerebellum is actually going to help out with our muscle control and help us with our balance and movement. I think I had used this example in a previous study stream where basically, you know, if someone falls and they hit the back of their head, they are more likely to have like brain damage for the end, or maybe some damage to their cerebellum. So when they're recovering, what may happen is that they may have difficulties with walking, or their gait is really weird, or they're an extreme falls risk, you know? The cerebellum can win the prettiest brain part competition. It can, especially with like the tree-like structure, the arbor vitae. Let me show you cups. Arbor vitae. Let me not pull up a real brain though. Cerebellum. It's so gorgeous. It is. I am a big sucker of patterns, and it's just seeing that's like really nice. It's okay. It looks cartoony enough. So, what we're talking about here, the prettiest part of the brain, is this bad boy right here, the cerebellum. Ta-da! But look how like pretty it is in the tree branches, and literally it's called arbor vitae because it's known as like the tree of life. And there's better pictures, but you can see like the branches and the like. Chef kiss, chef kiss. Alright. And so from the mesencephalon, which we could see right here, then we're going to have the myelencephalon. And so that's going to be our medulla, which is going to help control vital processes such as our heartbeat, because we need our heart to beat, breathing, as well as blood pressure. So there's a lot of M's here, so my professor was like, oh, you can memorize in ABC order. So MES for the mesencephalon. Then we have the metencephalon because S is before T. And then we have the myelencephalon, where Y is pretty much at the end of the ABCs. And then of course we have our spinal cord. So da-da, da-da, da-da. So next we'll move on to the cerebral cortex. So again, this is the outer layer that's going to lie on top of the cerebellum. This, your cerebrum, not your cerebellum, excuse me. The cerebellum again is that back part right here, while your cerebrum is basically everything else in the brain. So what's going to happen is that the cerebrum is going to be divided into, well, two parts. We have the cerebral hemispheres, your left and right, and then we're going to have different lobes. So we're going to have our frontal lobe, our parietal lobe, our temporal lobe, and our occipital lobe. So what's going to happen from here is that we need to understand again that the brain, the outermost layer, is going to be like gray matter. Again, gray matter being mostly made out of those cell bodies. And then we're going to have the folds and the sulcus and etc, etc. But let's briefly, before we talk about the lobes, let's talk about this thing called the neon cortex, which is really interesting. So neocortex, the whole speculation is that this is the most, hence the name, but this is the most recently evolved part of your brain. And that the neocortex are going to have neurons which are going to be arranged into 6 different layers. And these 6 different layers are going to be distinguished by cell type and cell density. So we have the first one, which is going to be your molecule layers, which are going to be your dendrites and axons from the other layers, which we'll talk about a little bit later. We have small pyramidal layer. We have medial pyramidal layer. Both of them are going to help with cortical connections. In between medium and large pyramidal layers, we have granular layers, which is going to help receive input from the thalamus. Our fifth one is going to be large pyramidal layers, which is going to send outputs to the subcortical structures. And then our last layer, layer 6, is going to be our polymorphic layer, which is going to send outputs to the thalamus. So kind of a lot, honestly, but it kind of helps. It's actually, there's like some strange pattern, but you have to be able to identify it. So okay, we start at our very base, molecular layers, right? We have small, medium, we have something in between, our granular layer, large, and then polymorphic. It's not really much of a pattern, but this one is also good as well because it's just straight up memorization at that point, unfortunately. But thankfully the small and medium ones do the same thing, and then you need some inputs before you can go out, right? But I guess you need a little middleman in between, right? So that's how I'm going to try to memorize it. Before you do anything with the input, what are you going to do? Get your middleman, and then there you go, sends output. Alright, so from here we could talk about the cortex and how it's divided. Oh no, cell identification? Oh no, share your ID. Beep boop beep. You can also do a mnemonic with MSMGLP. MSM. I could! Try. I'm really, like, I'm not terrible with mnemonics, but sometimes I'm really bad at just making it up on the spot. So I'm just like, mine is definitely R8, so I won't share mine. I'm curious though. You are more than welcome to share, and I will not judge you. Just make it Twitch friendly. Because same thing with cranial nerves. The OOO, to touch and feel very green, or great velvet, or green veggies. The inappropriate one basically is like great female parts. It's like, okay, I guess it's definitely not Twitch friendly. Okay, I'll politely ignore. But Knight's like, I'm bad in general. No, don't say that. You need your self-esteem. You need to raise your self-esteem. You're great at everything. Don't lower yourself. Hi, Yami, by the way. Hi. Lost track of time was playing. No, my job. My greatest enemy. Why I didn't miss the stream? Welcome. We're just talking about brains. We're talking about lobes, and we're gonna be talking about how the cortex is gonna be divided. Funny how those stick more? They do, but still, it's kind of like, how do I explain that to someone not like learning healthcare? Like, oh yeah. There's another one that I feel like people are using that had like male genitalia, and I'm like, something I think about, like the branches of one of the nerves. Oh my gosh. Anyway, not important because that's not what I'm learning now. What I'm learning now is the cortex, and the cortex is going to be divided into different areas. So we have our sensory areas, our motor areas, and the association areas. So the sensory areas, that's going to be where we are going to receive information related to sensation. So we have your primary somatosensory cortex right here, which is going to help process information such as sensation like touch, pain, and temperature. We have also our primary visual cortex, which makes sense. It's kind of at the end. Oh, my mouse. At the end of the occipital lobe, which I feel weird about the order of the study guide because I didn't even tell you what the lobes do, but occipital lobe helps with the vision, so seeing that our primary visual cortex is there, great. And our primary auditory cortex is going to be right here on our temporal lobe, which is right, it's so tiny, but still in the temporal lobe, I promise. And that's going to be, again, where mostly we're receiving information for our auditory and our visual. With sensory areas, we also have motor areas. So the motor areas right here, we're going to have our primary motor cortex. We have the supplementary motor cortex, and then we also have premotor cortex. So what's going to happen right here is that this is maybe not as distinguishable, but there is this central, I hope I say the right one, central sulcus. Yes, so we have the central sulcus right here, and that's going to be our landmark. Anything more anterior or to the front, or I guess maybe for the brain in this direction, I think people would refer to as rostral. More of rostral is going to be in relation to motor. Anything behind the central sulcus is going to be more sensory, or at least in the context of the pre-central gyrus? Yeah, pre-central gyrus and post-central gyrus. From here we have association area, so basically, hey, what do we do with that information? It's basically going to add complexity to it so we understand it, and it's going to help facilitate higher cognitive processes. Wow, so great, so smooth, so So let's move on. Let's talk about the meninges. So the meninges are pretty much we have 3 layers, which we can refer to as DAB or pad. We can stick with pad, and it can kind of keep up with the idea that these meninges, their purpose is to protect and provide structural support for the brain and contain CSF or cerebral spinal fluid. So our mnemonic is pad, and so how I memorized that it's the most inner to outer is that we keep our P in. So dura mater or dura mater is going to be the protective layer, the most superficial. Then we have your arachnoid matter, which is going to suspend the brain. And then our most inner layer, again, is going to be that pia matter, which is going to be a barrier or aid in the secretion of these cerebrospinal fluids. So we have more information right here. So let's talk about that after. Hi, Alex. Hi. Greetings, I hope everyone is doing well. Oh, is this how many brain cells I'm supposed to have? No. I really should have specced into the last brain cell though. It's okay. I appreciate your current specs now. You are okay. We're just talking about the layers of the meninges and what's in your, I guess, head and protecting your brain. So welcome. Blood Knight also says, I'm listening to this while playing TFT at 2:30. Totally great life choices. Yeah, any type of stream is a great life choice. Sorry. I need a break. What? Are you studying to be a brain surgeon? No, but I have to learn neuroscience because I'll be dealing with individuals that I may be dealing with individuals that have injuries that are neuro-related, and to understand like the foundations and then how to apply it will be super helpful to my career, maybe. Oh no, CSF leak got into the Duracell. Oh no! What is that product that they were selling? The flexi tape or whatever? That's what we need in the brain. So the dura mater, which is our most superficial layer, by the way, that's going to adhere to the skull and the arachnoid matter. And this dura mater is durable. It's going to be a protective layer that's going to connect the brain. Oh my gosh, it connects the brain to the skull and the spinal cord to the vertebral column, and it keeps them from basically being like jostled around. So if we shake our head, which I don't recommend, our brain and our spinal cord don't get, excuse me, thrown everywhere. Hi Fels, hi, welcome. Let me give you a shout out, welcome. Just slap it on and fix everything. Flexi brain, flex tape. I need those right now. Cries. Thank you, no problem. Alright, so yeah, this also, the dura mater is going to also help provide a system of venous drainage through which blood can leave the brain. So let's move, so that's our superficial, so let's go a little bit deeper. So let's go into our middle layer, our arachnoid matter. Arachnoid looks like arachnid a little bit, right? Like, you know, ooh, spider, so creepy. Well, this is going to refer to the web-like texture, I guess, that it has. But if you do look at it, it looks like a web. And these are going to basically help suspend the brain in place. And it's also going to contain CSF. Wait. Hi, Marshall. Have you really been studying? What's 2 plus 2? What's 2 plus 2? What's 2 plus 2? The answer is definitely 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, Tip is crying. I know, I am crying internally. There's a little spider in your brain. It wasn't there like a fun fact going around, like annually you eat like, I don't know, like 8 spiders or something? There probably is a spider in the brain. When it takes all the brain to learn about said brain, it does. And then it doesn't help because I'm like, I feel stunning. 5 probably? I don't want to eat any spiders. Spiders are stored in the brain? I keep mine in my tummy for a snack. Spider George is an outlier. Oh no. Anyway. So, the fact is completely false. Spiders do not like the vibrations of our breathing, so they would stay away from our mouths. Oh. Heck. Thank you for the fun clarification facts. Thank you. Alright, so for the arachnoid matter, right below the arachnoid matter, we have subarachnoid matter. Or not right below the arachnoid matter, I'm so sorry. Apparently, no, it is below. Oh my gosh, I confused myself, I'm so sorry. Sub means below. Below the arachnoid matter, subarachnoid matter, that's gonna be filled with CSF. Gosh. The dura and the arachnoid matter will extend several vertebrae down below the end of the spinal cord to become this thing called the lumbar cistern, which is also going to be filled with cerebral spinal fluids. And I don't know if you guys have heard of this kind of like injection called the spinal tap, but basically that's the location. The lumbar cistern is where they would provide that spinal tap. Don't quote me, I'm not really well versed in this, but I think that's also the area that people would do epidurals, maybe? I feel like I'm spreading false information. Injection is where? Let's see. No, you're just the epidurals in the epidural space. Cries. Arachnoid matter sounds like an Elden Ring incantation? I wish it was. I think it'd be so fun to combine like fantasy with like, ooh, here's some fun, wacky anatomy sounding words. Forgive me, Amity, forgive me. I thought I had read something about it. That's why I was like, oh, okay. 2 plus 2 is Pia matter? Thin layer that 2 2 plus 2 is PM matter. So now we'll just move on to PM matter. So PM matter is gonna, again, like DJ said, is a very thin layer. So if you ever were to hold a braid in your hand, you can't really even identify PM matter onto it because it's just so tightly bound and it's going to be within those contours as well. The PM matter is going to act as an additional barrier and aid in secretion of CSF fluid and also help with the containment of CSF fluid. So it helps it prevent it from getting out and into the subarachnoid space. Blood vessels are held against PM matter by connective tissue before they penetrate the brain. Bam! Done! PM matter. Blah! So now that we talked about dura matter, what's happening with dura matter is that we have 2 different images, but what happens is that dura matter can have like an extension of itself. So we have one type of dura matter, which is right here, which is called the falx cerebri. And what do you call it? This is going to be into the longitudinal fissure, which is also going to be the fissure dividing our left and right hemispheres. So this dura matter is just going to help with that division as well, and it's just going to be a pretty tough material to grab. The falx cerebelli is actually going to be, let's see, right here, and so this is gonna be what separates the 2 hemispheres from the cerebellum, and this is not really shown, but again, it's a more horizontal layer that we have. And then here in the green and also right down here we have the tentorium cerebelli. The tentorium, you can make it sound like it's a tent, and what's gonna happen is that it's gonna cover or suspend over the cerebellum and separate the cerebrum from the cerebellum. And we talked about, again, this is the cerebrum right here, this whole pink, and this more orangey or darker brown is going to be your cerebellum. Da-da! Alright, so let me see. Okay, we're a good chunk there. Here, before we get super into the, what do you call it, the lobes, let me politely take that coffee break and the inhalation break, and yes, Zach, I will do the posture check as well, because again, I still feel nasally. I'm stuttering over words. I'm sure if I like chug water, make a coffee, feel better about my life, I will come back with a billion times more energy, and I'll be like, okay, let's do this, okay, let's do that, and maybe the coffee will hit me by the time we're doing, what do you call it, that we're doing the actual like questions and being like, oh this or oh that, you know? Cielorama, hi, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. And hi Monte, hi. Enjoy break, relax that gray matter. I will do my absolute best. I am allowing oxygen to flow in and get whatever it needs. Yippee, 12-hour study stream? No, because I have my exam in like, what time is it? It's 2? Almost 2? 5 hours! Okay, alright, I'll speed run my break too, but I am gonna make that coffee, so, one moment, okay? One moment, and everything will be good, okay? Yeah, no panic. Thank you for the clip!
ここにいるから曖昧な未来であって何も怖くないよ差し出された手に触れて絡まった糸が優しくほどけた不条理な傷で舐めてあげるから星の夜にねあの森で待ってるからあの場所で待ってるからあの場所で待ってるから空っぽな世界の中全て壊れちゃっても鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ星の夜にねえねえねえかすかに響き渡る教会のチャイム祈りを捧げ今日を裏切る暗い森の中をさまよって暗絶の壁が残月になるの透明な嵐に待ち出す甘い淡い蜂蜜でもっとベトベトにしたお願いいい子になるから私を承認して風に舞う手本のページが影になって記憶を揺らすの
I'm back. And I'm sitting really tall. Hold on. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Let me scoot myself down. I am filled with more energy. You want to know why? Because I don't know if you cubs use like the chest rubs, because I'm a little sniffly. So I just like I know it's supposed to be for your chest, but my mama bearcat would always like stick it up my nose. So I got all the inhalation of air in me. I made coffee in my favorite mug. I lit up a candle. I chugged some water. Wow, my mental health is so great right now. So I'm drinking my favorite Cafe Bustelo. Life's good. So I had a idea. Yeah, I think you could call that. So I know there's not really a time, but I would like to end relatively, like, not early, but I want to do the things that I think are more important. I think reviewing the notes are really fine and dandy. I think it might be more vital for me to just go over things I'm uncomfortable with, as well as just maybe just do some of the questions and explain the logic and reasoning from there, and then we'll go from there. Because honestly, I'm not sure if you cubs have heard, but there's a Nintendo Direct at 5, and not that I don't want to stream it. I would love to stream it. We could hang out if we stay till 5, but like I'm like, oh, maybe that could be like a casual Discord thing. I don't know. I had no expectations for the Direct, so so it's very like, you know. Anyway, so one thing I do want to address though before we do move on to the questions is the Bromans area. So like I said, some guy was like, hey, I'm gonna go name areas of the brain, and I'm like, guy, why the heck would you do that? So pretty much I just need to memorize 3, 1, and 2, which is a small area, which is the post-central gyrus, which we had just talked about a little bit before I went on break. Is that you could see it right here in this, like, I guess red squiggly line. This is not really supposed to be this, but this would be the central sulcus, which is going to divide the primary motor cortex with the sensory cortex. That would be right here. So the precentral in this case is going to be before that line, so you can also see it right here before that line. Broca's area is going to also be in the frontal lobe apparently, and it's going to be 45. Oh, I see. 44 to 45. And Broca's area, this is the thing where people who have this or have Broca's aphasia speak in a, how do you say it? Broken speech. So again, when you ask them a question, they'll be like how's your day? They'll be like, was good. About you? And it's like, my day was good. How about you? Like, they're missing some words, which is like very unfortunate. So that's 44 to 45. And I should probably go in the order that I wrote it in. So let me actually go back. I'm so sorry. So post-central gyrus is 3, 1. Oh my gosh, did I say the wrong one? Oh my god. We'll go on the list that I definitely typed.
I've been waiting for this.
Alright, Cubs, you know what to do. Hand smash the raiders, the hecking heck. Silas, hi, welcome. Thank you so very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. One moment. Hold on. Let me get you. Were you playing more Hi-Fi Rush? I didn't memorize your schedule. I'm so sorry. Yes, let's go! Let's go! Super exciting. Thank you so very much for the raid, and welcome, raiders. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber through the Gal and it's very nice to meet you. Welcome. We're doing a little bit of studying right now. Cecilia, thank you. Good job. I love this. Oh, thank you. And thank you for the raid. Thank you. How's stream? How's life? How's everything? Hi Josh as well. Hi. Welcome. Thank you, cuz, for defending the fort. We needed those hand smashes. Yes, my brain was lighting up too much. We were doing big brain stuff. I do not blame you. So Ashley was telling me that he had started playing Hi-Fi Rush, and he said he finally just beat it, but he said that it took him all his brain power to Like, it's just like all the battles now. Apparently, at one point in Hi-Fi Rush, like the difficulty just ramps up and everything gets really hard, and I'm just not emotionally ready for that. Hi-Fi Rush is a lot. That doesn't sound really reassuring. I'm scared now. Wait, why are you scared? You're much further than I am last time I checked. And you even got to play some today too. You're good. Don't worry. Life will be fine. But absolutely no hecking worries then. Like I said, thank you for the raid. I'm just studying right now. I was trying to go over these areas, but my brain is just like dying. But that's why I took a little baby break beforehand. I got some coffee. Life is good. I highly recommend doing the same because I know you stream pretty early in your time, and technically it's still like morning for you, right? So feel free to also like make sure that you eat some really yummy breakfast or brunch, grab some coffee, grab some water, and you're more than welcome to hang out and chill. And if not, if you have to leave, absolutely no worries, because again, wacky wonky schedules. But I appreciate it. Thank you again so much. I'm like 2 levels away from beating it, but I heard the last boss is hard. Yeah, I've heard that multiple times. Like, the last boss is hard, the last boss is hard. You really need to apply what you learned in Hi-Fi Rush, and I'm like, ugh. The subject is tougher than rhythm action brain lighting game. And just don't hydrate with mercury. I'm not gonna hydrate with anything other than water. But no, neuroscience is pretty tough. I do have an exam today, so that's why I'm like, I have to go super hard into it. So we were just talking about Broadman's area. Some guy grabbed the brain and said, I'm gonna mark these down. So we have your post-central gyrus, which is gonna be 3, 1, and 2, which is behind the central. Oh, I died. Hold on, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot I could die. Hold on. I forgot to charge something. Everything's fixed. Okay. Post meaning after, so it's gonna be after or behind the central sulcus, and then we have the pre-central gyrus, which is right here in 4. Wow. And that's gonna be that. Again, our pre-central gyrus is gonna be for our motor, so our primary motor cortex is gonna be here. Or the yes, yeah, I'm like, why am I hesitating? I'm like, yeah. And then for the post-central gyrus, that's going to be where our primary sensory or somatosensory area is going to be. Again, the area where we're going to be perceiving any kind of sensory, such as like pain, touch, or temperature. How many hours till the exam? It's almost 2 o'clock in Bearcat Mountain time, so at 5. But I also want to go see the direct, so... Oh wait, 7. I got stuck with numbers. Yes, 5 more hours till my exam. 3 more hours till the direct. So hopefully I can get everything done before the direct. That's my biggest hope. Alright, so going down with the numbers, 22. So 22 we have Winnikers. Oh, wait, what does LFG mean? My Maple Story days are coming back to me, and I'm like, LFG, looking for girlfriend. Tippa lives. I do live, thankfully, or not thankfully. Oh my god, you know, life is real. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Namaste exam. I've done that once before. I definitely will not do that. Let's go, I guess. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Looking for a girlfriend. Yeah, I got it. Oh, I read that as, oh yeah, I got you. And I'm like, oh? Winnikers sounds like a yummy snack. It does. Oh, she's flirting? No, I'm not flirting. I seriously don't know what LFG means. I'm trying to coop it? I'm trying to like unscribe it in my head. Focus! Okay. Alright. Hi Recub, I'm back. So now let's actually keep going down the process. So now that we focus on the post-central gyrus and the pre-central gyrus, let's move on to Winnikers. So Winnikers area, that's going to be the area that we associate with the word salad. So Winnikers is going to be right back over here in the area 22. Where 22 is, I could not tell you. I couldn't tell you, but this is what happens if we have a Winneker's aphasia or there's some kind of damage over here. Want to keep a note on the left side explicitly because we don't have this on the right. If we have damage here on the left side, what's gonna happen is that we're gonna have issues with our hearing. Wait, 22 is purple? Oh, I see it! Yay! Thank you. So, right here where my cursor is. Oh, no, I can't see my cursor! What's gonna happen is that you can understand that people are talking to you, but you don't understand what they're saying. So how you'll reply is that it would be incorrect. So if someone asks again, how's your day? And you had Winneker's aphasia, you'd be like, oh, the sky is blue. And it's like, I didn't ask about that. What? So it's stuff like that. Herschel's, which is going to be slightly right above it, 41 and 42, it kind of makes sense that Winneker and Herschel's was here because another word for Herschel's is that it's the primary auditory cortex. And both of these areas being on the temporal lobe makes sense because we know in previous study streams that the temporal lobe is going to be responsible for hearing. Brain learning? That's me right now. Fighting the demons to get distracted. So let's talk about Broca's area, which is going to be 45 and 46. Oh wait, no, 44 and 45 right here. And orange, oh my gosh, my mouse. And orange and in yellow. So Broca's area is similar to Winneker's, except it's not. Just another type of aphasia you can have if you have damage on the left side or the left cerebral hemisphere. What's going to happen from here is that Broca's is that you can understand what the person is saying, but because this is in the motor area, you're gonna have difficulty speaking or kind of getting the words out. And I had already said that earlier with the, hey, how's your day? And you'll be like, is good. You? When it's like, my day is good. How about yours? Or how about you? Right here, we have the cingulate gyrus 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, which is more internal. That's gonna be within our limbic lobe. And gosh darn it. So many. And then the parahippocampus, which is going to be 28, which is right here in this orange. Bam. All right, let's do study questions because I think that would be really fun. But wait, one more thing. Remember that scary picture we saw about the homunculus and you guys were judging me like, oh my gosh, Tippa, what's that? And I'm like, oh, it's a homunculus, not like the Fullmetal Alchemist, but like your body homunculus. So a homunculus is the visual representation of how much real estate a body part takes up in the central gyri. So right here we have our longitudinal fissure. And the big lip guy, yeah! Huh? I love homunculus? Oh no! Zace, base brain. Oh my god. Zace, right? My brain is so dumb, I'm so sorry. I think something is wrong with my Broca's when a person gives me compliments. No, that's just like you being like flustered, you know, like, oh, wow, thank you. I didn't expect to hear that from you. Wow, that actually means so much. Huh? It's like when you're speaking another language and get frustrated because you can't say it right. Yeah, I guess we can make that comparison as well. It's the delivery may be the same, I suppose, but definitely not for the same reason, you know? But yeah, homunculus was basically right down here. What's going to happen is in this longitudinal fissure, the thing that's going to divide our cerebral hemispheres into the left side and the right side is that, again, we're going to have this central sulcus, which is going to divide our motor innervation and our sensory innervation. And what's going to happen here is that it goes from medial to lateral. So in the most medial, we're gonna have our legs, and then in the most like lateral aspects, we're gonna have our face. I used this mnemonic before, fat legs, and fat legs is supposed to stand for face, arms, trunk, and legs. And this is supposed to stand for like how much I guess quote unquote real estate that our brain needs to have these actions function, or how precise we need them to be. Like our legs don't need to be precise. Like it's like, okay, 1 2 move, whatever. But the face, of what we can do with our facial expressions, how our tongue deviates up, down, left, right, diagonal, all those require a lot of motor like real estate and a lot of sensory real estate to kind of function in itself, you know? So what's gonna happen is that there's certain arteries that supply these areas, the middle and anterior cerebral arteries, which this is where it kind of gets into territory that I am not familiar with, so I apologize in advance. But I was told by my classmates that if you have an injury laterally, like if it's here, it would be the face, arms, and trunk, which makes sense. And if you have an injury more medial, then it would affect your legs, and it would affect again how your legs would work or move, and like the sensation for that. So yay. One more thing. This one I'm actually not too well versed in either. There's very brief notes about it, but she talks about different kind of tracks. The DCML, which is the dorsal column medial meniscus track, which is going to be apparently responsible for vibration, prescription, what? I don't know, it's about proprioception. Thank you. Proprioception and tactile discrimination. So this is going to be distinguishing fine and 2-point sensation. So our fingers might not be a really good idea, but think of like, you know, compass. Let's actually not do that. Let's actually grab the thing. 2-point discrimination test. So in this image right here, it's the idea of can your body, your body's only able to distinguish after a certain point if it's 1 point or 2 point. But the way we could just test it in general is that it's like, hey, we'll put this on and be like, hey, is this 1 point or 2 points? And you'd be like 2. And then when we put it together, that would be 1 point, and we just keep poking and poking until you kind of lose sensation, like the 2 points start feeling like 1, or the 1 point starts feeling like 2. It's like a strange test that I only have very limited knowledge about, so again, I apologize. But you have what you call a little chart that basically says, here's their measurements, this would be normal, not well versed in it. This is something that was briefly given to us, so I apologize in advance. Yeah, compass, when you close your eyes on a movie train and you don't fall down? Do you mean like in the idea of like where you are in like space because your eyes are closed and that would be your proprioception? Is that what you're referring to? If not, I'm sorry. Yes, okay, cool. We're on the same track then. We're on the same choo-choo moving train. Let's go. Huh? Multi-touch for the body? Basically, but only 1 point or 2 points. Does it have 10-point touch? I'm looking for the latest Android. Well, we'll see. The body's slowly evolving. Maybe you'll get that update soon. So, ventral. So that's for the dorsal column, and the ventral column apparently is supposed to provide motor. But I didn't get much information, as you see. So I'm like, So, with that, now I can officially move. Da-da! Da-da! Thank you for the head pat! Thank you. Thank you for always head patting. Thank you. I will now politely take a sip out of the coffee. Because I deserve that. That's so hot still. 1 out of 73? So intimidating? It's okay. This is baby work. Let me see. Can I move this though? I'd like this to be my main screen. But I see that I want you to see it. Whatever. It can be weirdly shaped. It's fine. Hi, Tippa. Best of luck with your exam today. Thank you. I honestly appreciate it. I'll take any luck I can get. Give me luck. And thank you so much. I give you a shout out. Welcome. Streaming Overwatch 2, gamer. And hi, Jack. Hi. You want the cursed headpads? I got you. One moment. Maybe I don't got you. I got you. Da 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 da. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. You'll kick this brain exams into concussion. Let's go! I'm so strong! But thank you for the kiss head pat reading. I appreciate ya. Alright, let's get to business! Let's get going! Cause your girl's gotta focus. So we're at a 1 out of 73. So what we're gonna be doing today is some exam questions, I suppose, and then we're also going to be doing some flashcards. I didn't do one of the flashcards, so your guess is as good as mine. So what's the exam about? Oh, neuroscience. So it's gonna ask a variety of things that we've been talking about in the past 2 study streams. I know you're Clams, I know you're a relatively new cub, but basically I can sum it up for any cub, honestly. So it's like, oh, the foundational of neuroscience, cranial nerves, how to read imaging, and how brain work, how brain. So yeah, let's get through this together. It's not an actual exam, I promise. Basic stuff, yeah, as basic as they come. So question number 1 out of 73. One of your patient comes into the clinic with the following image. What type of image is this? So let's think about it. So the 2 main or I guess there's 3, and we could talk about each one. So when we talk about imaging of the brain, we refer to as MRI, CT, or a myelograph. So MRI is, we'll talk about MRI. Let's actually work backwards. The myelography or myelograph, this is an interesting picture because the myelograph, or angiograph as well, I think that's the alternate name, it's where they insert like a type of fluid into you where they're able to see basically your arteries, your veins, and to kind of detect for blood clots or if there's anything like weird with your your blood supply to your brain. The CT scan is really good, but when you look at it for the brain, it's not the best. It can still be done, but it won't be able to identify soft tissue, so this picture that we're seeing will definitely be less defined. So this, we'll probably look more at CT scans a little bit later, but CT scans, just think of it like x-rays, like, or your like typical understanding of an x-ray, like, oh, you broke your wrist and someone gave you an x-ray, it's most likely a CT scan, and it's just like, oh, here you go, and it's like, whoa, my bone is displaced. Oh, interesting. I studied medicine for 2 years, wanted to get into forensics. What did you end up doing then? I have a friend who got into forensics, and they didn't get into the forensics that I was expecting, and they're actually really happy with it. I think forensics is really interesting. I think it's more interesting, well, maybe not more interesting, but you know when people die, people are like, yeah, I want to donate my body into a body farm, and I remember being like, what's that? Like, what is that, seriously? And they're just like, oh, that's when you like donate your body to people doing like forensics and whatnot, and they basically put your body into different kind of ways or formats of how they would find the body, and it's just like, oh, and it's like, oh, I think it's really interesting. I don't know if I would donate it to med school either, because it's really hard. So my first program really respected the bodies, and the second ones are fine too, but like, I don't know. Well, Tip, you see, the body has gone to live on a farm. It's like, it's what? It's what? I don't know. I mean, med students are cool, are fine too. I don't know. I'll just make myself a tree or something. I don't know. I don't know. I think talking about the topic of death is so like spooky. Oh, but you're now criminology? Yes, I hope I said that right. That's cool too. I shake your hand. I shake your hand. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy with the new choice in the careers. We need cubs like you. We need cubs like you. Focus, okay, focus, focus. Okay, I gotta get my coffee focus. Wait, I almost died at that. You know, body farms are just a scam. They use your skeleton to enlist it for the skeleton war. Damn, they're getting without my consent? No, you already consented when you donated your body into the farm. Anyway. So yeah, this is an MRI. So the MRI, why we know this is an MRI in comparison to a CT scan is because we could definitely see the folds of the brain in much more detail. Like, hold on. CT scan of the brain. Like, not for anything, but this is what your brain would look like. And it's like, is that even the brain? And it's like, yeah, that is the brain, but like you see, it doesn't have those folds. It doesn't. The bone is really bright, as you would see in what you again typically expect of what you know as an X-ray, but that's not really good for like brain scanning. But you can do a CT scan, yeah, I guess. But MRIs are probably the way to go for brain scans, except MRIs can be more expensive, and sometimes CT scans are necessary because maybe your patient has a contraindication. I don't know. So, Tipa, what's with the T1, T2 weighted images? So, it's like different, like, subcategory. Let's not say subcategory. There's different types of MRI. So, you can have T1 or T2. In this image right here, with 99.9% confidence, this is a T1. It's hard to explain, but basically, it looks like what you would expect a brain to look like. Go! Robo! Thank you for getting us up to Babby. I appreciate you very, 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 very much. Thank you. Babby, welcome to the Sugar Bear Club. Welcome. Thank you for your support for 2 months. Anyway, sorry. So the T1 is basically what's going to happen is that it kind of looks like what you would expect. The brain's kind of... the white matter looks white. The gray matter looks gray. And the fluid is much darker. The big discerning factor between T1 and T2 is that for T2, the fluid that we see, which we can... Is my mouse showing? Hold on. This is fluid. This is our cerebral spinal fluid. Right here is actually going to appear as white. And so let me show you a T2 really quick. MRI T2 scan brain. I knew it was the MRI because I've seen so much House. I want to see House. I'm watching one show at a time. So you see, this is T1. T2, it's basically the opposite. So now the fluid is white, but now the white matter turns out to be gray, and the gray matter turns out white. And it's like, why is that? And I'm like, shrug. They didn't go into that detail. But yeah, I like to just judge it by like, hey, is the fluid really bright in here? No? Okay. Then, oh, for contrast? Oh, heck. Big heck then. Alright, the portion of the autonomic nervous system primarily responsible for digestion originates the following areas. Alright, so let's think about this. I actually don't know this. I definitely know it's not B or C because ocular motor is not a part of the autonomic nervous system. Or no, it is. No, but it's not responsible for digestion, and I don't think it's a part of the autonomic nervous system anyway. It's a part of the... Wait. No, wait. Hold on. My brain is so dumb because I'm like, no, because wait, your autonomic system is not your fight or flight. No, your autonomic is the automatic and your sympathetic. No, because the sympathetic and parasympathetic, but parasympathetic and sympathetic, what is that category of? Is it your autonomic? It dies. Why am I forgetting these? not like I took like a year of all this to be like, yeah, you forgot it. The person programming the device adding a color swap feature, they'll never know. They'll never know. How do they know? Yes, okay. The autonomic nervous system is parasympathetic and sympathetic, but this is primarily for digestion, which is why it can't be BRC because it has the ocular motor nerve. And then that's not digestion. It couldn't be S2, S4? That would be pelvic? Yeah, it would be, yeah. I know the vagus nerve goes past. I can go with the option A. I don't mind. Cause the vagus nerve, I just know it's the only cranial nerve that goes out and goes into the organs, but I didn't think it helped with digestion. I had a good time hanging out, but I must be off. And have a lovely time. Take care and good luck learning. Thank you so very much. Thank you for stopping by me. Have a good day. Thank you. Eat well, hydrate, or sleep well if you're heading off to bed. See. Wow. It definitely has vagus nerve. Vagus does everything. Yeah, that's why I'm like, what does it do? Everything. Go. Ocular motor? Facial nerve? What? These might not be right. Hold on. No way. Anyway, hey, what structure of the brain is highlighted in this image? Okay, let's think about it. Eyes make you hungry? Oh, my eyes are dilated. Chicken katsu curry. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I have no idea about that one. I can't even reason that one out. This is apparently a thing that was made by a, how do you call it? A student. So I don't trust every answer. But plus, they didn't really ask us questions like that. Like, I couldn't necessarily tell you. Sorry, give me one moment. The coffee has made me warm, so I wanna reason. Me too, but I don't know how to reason it. I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry. I had to take off my blanket because I'm getting warm from drinking the coffee. Alright, so what structure of the brain is highlighted in this image? So let's reason it out. Oh, I can't go back. That's the fun thing about this program. I can't go back. Sorry. So, let's see. What structure of the brain is highlighted in this image? So let's talk about it. So when we go back right here, so this is going to be our central sulcus. So now we're going to the back. So this most like, oh wait, it's highlighted. So now we're gonna go in the front. This is most likely gonna be where our precentral gyrus is, because if this right here is the central sulcus, well, this is before the central sulcus, so it's pre, so it has to be that parahippocampal gyrus and cingulate gyrus are a part of the limbic lobe, which is something we'll see if we cut the brain in half and we look more into it, and postcentral would be after, so da-da. I'm so sorry, I realized that the thing is cutting off. Correct. While conducting a history with a patient, you ask them what their goal for physical therapy is. Their patient states that they would like to be able to walk to the mailbox and get their meal in the morning. You decide to include walking on an uneven surface into the patient's plan of care. What principle are you utilizing to promote neuroplasticity? So, we didn't talk about this stream, but there's like 10 or 12 different like principles of neuroplasticity, and it can include any one of these options. But it's the I'm gonna just pick the answer and explain it from there. So what's happening here is that the patient wants to do something that's applicable to them. What their goal is to walk to a mailbox and get their mail in the morning. So we're going to try to include walking in an uneven surface to try to replicate that experience as much as possible. The principle that we're using to promote neuroplasticity is salience, because salience is just a really fancy word to be like, hey, do I care about this? Like in super layman's terms, do I care? I think I kept using like, if I'm a football player and you're teaching me golf, yeah, I might like sports, but I'm a football player. Why would I care about golf? So that's why salience would be the answer. Intensity matters. You may get that because it's an uneven surface, but intensity means more of the weight and reps, etc. Use it or lose it. I mean, this person was probably gonna walk to a mailbox anyway. And repetition is not really a principle we explain here. Huh? Bentonia, hi. You're a med student, right? No. I'm actually not a med student. That's not to BM you by any means. I'm just not a med student. Hi Sora, hi, welcome. Da-da. Why are you studying? That's what I'm asking every day. Why am I studying neuroscience? I am in the beautiful field of rehabilitation, and basically what happens with that is that I might have to handle patients that have neuro-related injuries, such as maybe they had a stroke, so we're gonna teach them how to pretty much readjust to their life again. Gonna lurk as I gotta study. Let's go! Please have a absolute good one. You're going to kill this test. You're gonna do so good. I wish you the best of luck in studying. I hope after this test, or this fake quiz, and this Quizlet, I will be a neuroscience goddess. Maybe. Have a good one. Bye. Alright, so question 5. So while assessing a patient's gait, you notice that they're unstable with uncoordinated movements. A lesion to this area of the CNS can lead to the above observations. So this is pretty straightforward. So this is going to be the cerebellum, because we talked about the cerebellum being that structure in the back, and that's going to be leading to its function is to help us with balance and coordination. So if this person's moving like then they most likely have some issue with their cerebellum. They're unstable, they're a huge falls risk, they might need an assistive device, or they may need the support of the wall, or maybe walking a parallel bars to help them regain what should be normal to them. So, I mean, you probably know more than me. Is our thoughts just chemical reactions produced by the brain? Oh, I'm not that kind of medical or rehab student. I am unsure. I cannot give you the most accurate answer. I cannot even give my opinion about the matter. It is a very thought-provoking question, though. I'm here thinking about it. Yep, got nothing. Sorry. Ask me about I don't know. What bone is this? And I got you. Anyway. So this is a CT scan that we're looking at right now. As you see again, it's not an MRI because the soft tissue isn't really defined. Thoughts are created by brain goblins. I'm about to beat the living heck out of brain goblin. Anyway, a patient was rushed to the ER after MVA. The following image was taken of a patient. What type of image is this, and what type of pathology is suspected? Cute emotes. So again, we said this is a CT scan, so now we're just trying to differentiate. Hey, is this a brain tumor or is this a hemorrhage? So let's see. So in a CT scan, there's this range of how do I explain it? A range? Basically, what is radio dense and what is radio lucent. So what appears white, what appears dark, basically. And so what's gonna happen is that our bone is pretty dense. The denser it is, the more whiter it will appear. And there's a certain order of stuff. I think blood is more dense than your brain, which is why it's appearing more white. And then there's your skull right there. So But Salik, hi, welcome. 30 Hoheki muffs. Oh my goodness, that's 30 Hoheki muffs of support as a sugar bear. Let's go. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate you very, very much. Hi Salik, hi, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. One moment. Silo says, thoughts are like cloud storms of chemicals and electric trails. The more you think about something, the stronger the path gets. I'd take that answer. I think I've heard something like that. Thanks, no problem. Welcome. So, basically, I said all that. And I basically meant to really just say, hey, I think this is a hemorrhage rather than a brain tumor. So I'm gonna kind of go for that and hope that's the answer, and if not, then I'm gonna go hack myself. Let's go! Not hacking myself! Newtonia, by the way, says, how did you manage to hack the system? You're getting paid for studying. I am grateful that my emotional support cubs will be my company while studying. Will I be the most productive? Maybe not, but I think this is way much more funner and like makes my brain happier than studying alone. I would only really study alone unless I absolutely did not know the subject, or like it's videos and it's a lot of resources, and that's why I ended up doing more of the focus streams rather than the study streams and talking, because yeah. But I'll talk about that in just a little bit more later. But Kala, hi, you're in my recommended. I was. I'm famous. Let's go. Sorry. Is this usually an educational style stream? Also, hi. Hi. So I promise I am a what they call a variety streamer. I'm also in graduate school right now, so I tend to do a lot of study streams. I've kind of branched off, so I do study streams where I just talk about my notes and reasoning. Right now I have an exam today, so we're just going over some practice questions. So normally it would just be me reading my notes like, let's see. Oh, where's my notes tab? Like I'd be like, oh, Cubs, you know, and I'll talk about that. But today, because it's an exam, I'm just doing all the questions that could possibly be on the exam, or having the concepts be possibly tested. I am not cheating, Cubs. I am not cheating. I promise I'm not cheating. I am doing practice exams, but I also have branched off and done study or focus streams where basically we do pomodoro, which is that whole like, it's supposed to be like a productive study style where it's like, oh, we'll study for like 45 minutes or 25 minutes and then we'll take a break for a set time. So if I study for 45, I'll take a 15-minute break, or if I study for 25, I'll get a 5-minute break, and I'll keep cycling that until I get what I need to get done. And I think it's very like helpful and productive for like other Cubs who might be working on stuff, whether it's actual work or they're studying. Like it's nice, and I'm just glad I'm able to stream it. Like I'm glad my Cubs aren't like, boo, studying, and I'm like, because I still needed to do this somewhere somehow. So streaming it's always just like really fun. And also again, like the stuff that I'm learning, because it's all human body based, I think it's just so you know, like it works for everyone, you know. Like, oh, that is my brain. It's like, yeah, your brain. Well, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Best neuroscience educator on the web. Ooh, cut that off. There's some really good competition out there, but those are also like people who have been studying this like for many years. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Sammy. Serotonin learning. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Huh? Oh, that's cool. Lots of big words and too smart for me, but sounds interesting. I promise I'll play games. I promise. Ratney, hi. Welcome. I promise not to shill in my own stream. But how do you call it? Oh, that doesn't mean I'm expecting games. Oh, I was about to shill my games. Because it's a little bit wacky, because I just have exams coming up and then midterms and you might see me study more, but I try to balance it out with games and whatnot. So like tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Final Fantasy and then Hi-Fi Rush, and then next week but Goblin Devourer. Oh, that's the person who's gonna devour our dog goblins. Did we establish a name for them? Anyway, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing super well. Hi. Focus. I am focused. I'm so focused. I I mean, whatever you want. Eater sounds awesome. I love the vibes in here. Oh, I wish I could heart emoji with my hands, but they're cemented to this laptop to show that I'm focusing. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, bye, Rush. Count me in. Let's go. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hell? No, I'm just kidding. Hi, hello to you too. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Devourer is so good. Devourer is so good. Thank you for devouring our thought goblins. I'm sorry we had to put you to that responsibility. I know you're new here, but we were just talking about goblins earlier and we're like, yeah. Alright, let's get to it. 7 out of 73. We're zooming past these. Yeah. Anyway, pull him out and beat him. the goblin, not the goblin devourer. It's a meme. Alright, which of the following is a reason for why a CT may be used over MRI? So we had explained this in a previous question where sometimes there just might be these contraindications that may not suit the patient. You may be putting the patient to more harm than good. So thank God we have the appropriate pest control, honestly. So what happens is CT scan is definitely more cheaper. So it's definitely not A. More radiation? No. Less accessible? No. CT scans are pretty accessible. So we're gonna put this as faster. CT scans in comparison to MRIs, the times are zooming. So fast, so fast. Lurking, grab me a cup of tea? Oh, honestly, you're more than welcome. I hope the tea's good. Let me know what flavor you get. I was contemplating about tea, but I decided to get coffee because I hate myself. Alright, so this is an actually really interesting concept, Cubs, as I drink my focus juice right now. Hold on. So there's this guy. I don't know what his name is, but he provided this like arrowhead mnemonic, which is not a mnemonic by any means. Let me see if I can Google an image of it. Arrowhead mnemonic of differential diagnosis neuroscience. Oh my god, there's the image. This thing is made out of nightmares. You can't even see it either. This image is for ants. But it's the idea that it's supposed to be from like most severe to least severe sort of thing. And this is what it's asking here. So it's giving us random differential diagnosis. And they're basically like, hey, what is the most acute to least acute? So let's kind of read through these, okay? So I don't remember. I don't think trauma or mechanical beats cerebrospinal fluid, so we're gonna get rid of A and B. So let's focus on C. Small image? I have a bigger image. Let me see if I could pull it up really quick. Let me see if I actually got this right too. Let's go! Actually, this actually gives an explanation, so I don't even have to bring the image up. Let's go! So like I said, that small tiny image for ants, that is what this question's referring about. So in the order of differential diagnosis, what's gonna happen is that, oh, trauma is the highest one. my bad. I kind of dies. So from the most acute, it's going to be trauma or mechanical. Then it's going to go vascular. So if you have anything issues with your vascular system, epileptic, cerebral spinal fluid circulation, toxic/metabolic disorders, infections, inflammatories, neoplasm is going to be that, degenerative developmental issues, referred pain, psychological and other non-neurological. That's going from the most acute to the least acute, and basically again just severity. These are all bad. You don't want to have any of these, but if you were to have these and if we were to put them on some kind of scale, this would be it. Hi Amni, hi. New keyboard, who this? Oh, hi. Hi, my name is Tipanya. I know we just met, but I'm your friendly neighborhood bearcat. I do the cow, and then yeah, and it's very nice to meet you. Pachi. Bearcats are super real animals. Please Google, but then you have a Google fee of $5. You owe me $5 whole if you doubt the existence of bearcats. Definitely a real animal, which is why I'm here. Teehee. Would not be a fake animal online. My hi Omni, hi, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. I love bearcats. Me too. We have so much in common. Psychological at the end. And in the long scheme of things, I'm not putting psychological. I'm not downing psychological disorders out there, but it's in a sense that that's mental at least, and not gonna physically ail you unless it depends on the psychological disorder. But you know what I mean. Trauma or what's a very minimal psychological disorder, something. getting bashed in the head, some psychological disorder. That's where the scheme is going. Baz, hi, welcome. Congrats on reaching 2,700 elo in chess. Thank you. I actually never knew how to play chess, so getting that high, that's high, right? It's been such an honor. Thank you so much, Baz, for recognizing it. Oh my goodness. The explanation deserves a follow. Also as an EMT. Let's go! You caught my ears. Oh, welcome. I promise I do more general rehab stuff and anatomy and all that. But neuroscience is really cool too. And also the only class out of 4 demanding all my attention right now. As like, I have an exam later today at 7. Christ. Base Grandmaster Bearcat. Base Grandmother. Dice of embarrassment. I am a base Grandmaster Bearcat, not grandmother. I get my head bashed by the floor a lot. Sora, are you okay? See that really 3 times really fast? Base Grandmaster. I am base Grandmaster chess Bearcat player. Yeah, gotta wear a helmet for that. Good luck on your exam. Nurses are the real heroes. Honestly, anyone, honestly, anyone, even like anyone in healthcare is super. They have my respect. I love them. Shout out to our nurses though. Wink wonk. I've grown a lot of resistance to it after tripping so many times. Oh, you should have inherited the new gene that's going around. Rockhead? I have a rock head. It's been a gene passed down from generation to generation. Now, will I fall? Will I choose to fall or bash my head into a wall? No. But gosh darn it, when I was young and I used to roughhouse with like my nephews, did we all have rock heads? Yeah, we did. I wish I had a rock head. No, it's okay. You don't want it. I don't want it. I think my head has grown soft. It was only hard from all like the dumb stuff that we used to do as kids. Hard skull, soft brain. So true. Oh, this kind of goes back into the imaging stuff, by the way, the question-wise. What list provides a proper order of substances from least dense to most dense? So we talked about, again, bone being the most dense. So again, when we look at the CT scan or MRIs, it's going to be, what do you call it, like really bright. So we're gonna pick this answer because bone is the most dense. Your brain is not denser than bone. I can confirm that. So we have, let's go in the opposite order. Bone, blood, brain in the middle, which can make sense. That kind of explains why the hemorrhage that we saw earlier in that CT scan was lighter than the brain itself, which appeared more gray, and the blood that was showing you that hemorrhage was more light. Water and fat. Ta-da! There's really no like solid explanation other than like, yeah, these are just dense in nature and that's how it's going to show up on the scan. Don't tap the bearcat, the headbutt. I will not headbutt anyone. See, my self-defense technique right now is not headbutting because I have such a pretty face. No, I also just don't want to headbutt anyone. Holy heck. Don't want to injure that top half. I will stab people with my fingers like in a poke, or I will like kick them. My legs are strong. My arms are not. The only things that are strong are my finger muscles. What gene is dumb luck? I won't trauma dump, but I shouldn't be alive. Oh, it's okay, Omni. We don't have to trauma dump here, but I shouldn't be. Wait, let me not do that. According to my mom, I shouldn't have been born. So I was like, well, so it's okay. I have negative luck, and that was the only lucky thing. No, that was, I'm so sorry. To clarify, it's not anything like super deep. She got her tubes tied, and you know, when people do that, they shouldn't be pregnant, but she was pregnant. And my mom's a very Christian bearcat. So she's like, even though I don't want this child, surprise. That's why if some of you cubs have been here, that's why I tell you about the big gap with my siblings, of why my siblings are like 20 years older than me. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why. So yeah. Huh? That says I have a soft head? Oh, you got squishy head. Like if I press into your forehead, will you have like this indents? Have you come seen those people who make like they get the injections to look like they have like donuts in their forehead? That's why I imagine your brain to be like that. So I'm gonna get a picture. That means you're a miracle. Embrace it. Oh, thank you. It's been a good life so far. Like overall, I'm one of those people who are like, oh, I guess it could be worse. Yeah. I guess it could be worse. Let me get the image really quick. Yeah, like this. That was a miracle. I'm gonna cry. Fallopian tubes are a wired beast or a weird. I don't. There's something. Don't poke my brain. Yeah, no, Baz. This is like your head. This is what I imagine it to be. I poke it and it leaves an indent. You can poke mine. There's nothing in there. Let's go, Chloe. Hi, welcome. Party crashers, let's go. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back and focus. Huh? Oh look, more brain things. People's faces melting because of Botox, very common. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. God, please help me. That reminds me. On the button, there was this guy who had rejected this girl because he. I have to show you the episode. I want to show you the episode, guys, but I can't do it. Basically, there was this girl who comes and she's like, hi, my name's so and so, and the guy's like, oh, so and so, that's my daughter's name. It's like, oh. I don't think that's a line you should open up with, but okay. And he's like, yeah, I have a 4-year-old daughter. And then the button's like, oh, well, so and so got Botox, like a small area in between like her eyebrows, like in like, I guess the unibrow area, or between the eyebrows is also an acceptable area to say. And the guy was like, oh, hell nah. And I'm like, what? What? And then I was listening to Ludwig's reaction of it, and Ludwig was like, if we put Botox and like a 4-year-old in a vacuum, not like that, like I think the 4-year-old has more baggage than like a tiny area of Botox. So I was also like genuinely surprised at this guy's reaction of like someone getting Botox. I feel like that's very minimum to having a child. I've never heard of people's faces melting. Huh? There's some hardcore Hakuto no Ken fans? I actually haven't heard of that anime. Oh no. It was something triggering, but thanks for reminding me. Oh. I recently found out some people use Botox to treat migraines. Oh, and I have chronic migraines. Ooh, Baz is gonna look fabulous. Honestly, I didn't realize you suffered your migraines. I would definitely check it out. I think Botox is a relatively affordable option if that could, that's gonna treat your migraines, then heck yeah, more power to ya. Botox is also good for excessive underarm sweating. Oh, interesting. I didn't actually know that either. Porble says, did you know that eggs from the right ovary can be picked up by the left tube and vice versa? Oh, so like juggling. Got it. Anyway, Cubs, hydrocephalus would fit into which neurological differential diagnosis category? Ah! Sorry, I forget that might be loud. Go men. Hydrocephalus. So, hydrocephalus, this is the Megamind thing. So this is like Baz's head when he lets like the when he lets the migraine just scatter up. Oh no, but I forget there's. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at pictures, and I mean I've seen the one with the Oh my, Cubs, can I show you a picture? Oh my gosh, holy heck. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a baby's head this big. This baby is okay. He's recovering. Oh, that's a scary image though. Let me show a normal one that doesn't look like the baby's on death's door. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't show it? Yeah, no, I'm just shook because I'm like, oh, this baby's recovering. And I'm like, oh, I'm so happy for you. What's a normal picture? Normal picture. Okay, look. We got a good one, folks. Hydrocephalus is basically the cerebral spinal fluid gathering up, and basically it makes the head swell. This is some issue that's very common. Oh my gosh, I think it's because of, oh my gosh, what is it? My brain wants to say spina bifida, but I'm like, oh, that doesn't make sense. But I think I've read some correlation with the spina bifida and the cerebral spinal fluid. But that doesn't make sense because that's supposed to. Anyway, not the point. Point is, hydrocephalus is basically when the brain swells up. And what happens is that it can be easily fixed. You just need to do like shunting. So pretty much what happens right here in the brain. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's swelling of the CSF in the brain, and I know spina bifida is the opposite. I don't know if they had brought it up in correlation or they had just brought it up because that was just another topic change. I have to look at my notes. But basically, you do a little shunting, and then the baby's head looks back in the normal. So da-da! Yay! So yeah, it is vascular. It's not, or no, wait. It is because the CSF fluid. Ta-da! Yeah, it is something the brain. Let me pull up my notes really quick. Hydrocephalus. Oh, I think maybe it's just because it was after the topic of Okay. Shunting is frequently necessary for children with spina bifida because of the high association with hydrocephalus and abnormal buildup of fluids in the ventricles deep within the brain. Yay! So there you go, it is related to spina bifida. Speaking of spina bifida, yay! Okay, I'm gonna stop. Failure of the posterior neural pores to close can result in all the following except what? So, easy answer? Anencephaly. So why? So when we're talking about the formation of the embryological stages, and we're talking about just stage 1 in general, about the neural tube forming, what happens is that, yes, the neural pores, we have an anterior neural pore and we have a posterior neural pore. The posterior neural pore, if it doesn't close, or if there's failure to close, you're going to end up with spina bifida. And if the opposite, the anterior neural pore doesn't close, then you're going to end up with anencephaly. So you're going to end up with a small head, or a missing head, basically, which is super spooky. But Kakashi, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Code Club. Welcome. And then I have to go to lunch, but good luck with the exam. Enjoy the studying chat. Thank you. Please eat something super yummy. Thank you again so much for the raid for earlier. I appreciate you very much. So eat something very yummy. I will not show this picture. I will not. I will not show anencephaly. You guys are more than welcome to look at it out of your own curiosity. I do not recommend it, but basically that would be the answer for this. Ta-da! A patient reports tingling in their right pinky finger, and you suspect a peripheral nerve entrapment. Which structure is not a part of the peripheral nerve system? Do not recommend. Yeah, I don't recommend. She's doing so good. 12 out of 73. Nice. So sorry. I don't mean to keep burping on stream. My fingers are not fast enough, and I was just so happy. It's like, Basu. Thanks. Alright, so peripheral nervous system is basically everything but the brain and spinal cord. So, ta-da! Everything else is not the brain or spinal cord, so that's why it would belong in the peripheral nervous system. Ta-da! No, you're so good. So, when utilizing treadmill training for a patient's post-CVA cerebral vascular accident, so stroke, you decide to increase the incline of the treadmill. What principle are you utilizing to promote neuroplasticity? So this is going to be, again, that list of, oh my gosh, what can we do to increase neuroplasticity? Yeah. And so what's going to happen here is that we are increasing... Oh my gosh. Oh, I'll reply to that later. We are increasing the incline. So if we're increasing the incline of the treadmill, as you know, walking up hills can kind of be really intense. Walking down hills? Oh, no problem. Maybe your ankles will hit you, but it's okay, right? So yes, it is going to be C, intensity matters. Because the other ones don't really make sense. Salience matters? I guess, sure, if he walks up hills for a living. Salience again means that this applies to that person and their lifestyle or their hobbies or something that's relevant to them. Time matters? Time plays nothing in here. And age is not a principle of neuroplasticity, so bam. Which Brodmann areas are associated with the highlight? Let's do this cause I understand. Is salience meaning and context? I guess that's a good way to sum it up, basically. Does it provide meaning and does it provide context to that individual? Like, again, if I'm an artiste, I don't want to start learning how to play football, like, or learn techniques to do football if that's not what I'm interested in. Or maybe I do, maybe I want to change my life up, but, like, I don't know. you live your own life, you know? Anyway. So, let's talk about Brodmann's area. So we talked about Brodmann's area a little bit before we started doing this. Again, guy said, hey, I'm going to start naming a bunch of areas in the brain and giving it numbers. Boo! Okay, whatever, sure. So, this one is going to be, this is the central gyrus. So this is going to be, this area that's highlighted is the post-central gyrus. But what is the number for post-central gyrus? I'm really hoping it's 321. Yay! So that's the pre. The post I think is 4. So ta-da! So this is talking about the mnemonic thing again. I'm so sorry. The thing is kind of a... Oh, it's not covered. Epileptic disorders are blank acute than mechanical disorders. And developmental disorders are blank acute more than metabolic disorders. So it's asking, is it more? Is it less? So we could go back to the arrow. We know epileptic is pretty high up there. But mechanical and trauma, it doesn't beat that. Mechanical and trauma is going to be the first one. So our first answer should be epileptic disorders are going to be less. So, but are developmental disorders more or less acute than metabolic disorders? Oh, no, you're so good. No, you're good. I want to say maybe less and more. Less more? Less. I'm so bad at 50-50. Let's go back and see if we could grab that thing of the arrow. Oh, I still have big brain baby over here. Hold on. Mnemonic? You got a half right? Let's go! Me too. 50-50 is hard. It really is. Differential diagnose. Arrowhead, mnemonic. Fish, hi, Tip, hi, Fish, hi, welcome. I guess they're right, but not for the right reason. Oh. Okay, this is a bigger image. Perfect. So again, the idea that this is a mnemonic is so hilarious. But we're supposed to read it from like a zigzag. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So trauma, vascular, epileptic, cerebrospinal fluid circulation, toxic, da-da-da-da-da-da. So it's asking, is metabolic more or less acute than degenerative? Is vice versa. Is degenerative more or less acute than toxic? And it's less because we're following this zigzag pattern. Here's trauma, mechanical right here. Here's epileptic. Sorry, I don't know. I'm having trouble saying that word. So yeah. That's a neat graph. It is. Finally done with school for real. That's what I wish. I wish I could be for real. Alright, one moment. politely died. I'm like, huh? Alright. Question 16 out of 73. While developing a plan of care for a patient's post-right cerebrovascular incident, you decide to implement a treatment strategy known as constraint-induced movement therapy, CIMT. Using this strategy, you cover the non-affected right hand with a large mitt, so the patient is forced to utilize the affected left hand. What principle are you using to utilize or to promote neuroplasticity? Why is there so many questions? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I could not tell you. I would agree with C. Use it and improve it, it's going to be pretty self-explanatory. Unless they trick me. Alright, got it. Alright, upper extremity oh my gosh. Paresthesias? Due to cardiac ischemia would fit into which neurological differential diagnosis category? So what's gonna happen here is that this is the tingling, right? Is this not referred? Or would this be A because they're referring to the cardiac ischemic? But this is, I think, more focused on the second-hand result of that upper extremity. It's tingling, right? Okay. You say avascular? Chloe, what do you say? Is it vascular or referred? Or it could be B or D. I will politely wait as I sip more of my coffee. Because I'm actually kind of stuck. I know it should be obvious. Wait, not diabetes, sorry. Aww. I need a break, me too. But I can't, I have to at least go halfway before I take a baby break. Is some neurocheck of some kind? I'll try vasculature. Dies, gets obliterated. Is it referred because it's a secondary effect? Oops, sorry, no, you're so good. Alright, this one, ignore it because there's something weird about it. So we're skipping that one really quick. Alright. Is this a grade, by the way? Are we ruining your grade? No, this is a practice test. I would never do an assignment in front of you. No, I find it weird to do assignments in front of you cubs, you know? So this is just like a fun practice thing. Fun. Quotation marks. Practice. Underline. What? This is a study group session? It basically is. It just feels like it. Yay, friends! To study with, yay! Like, not for anything. I love my my classmate friends, but sometimes when we study together, it's very like hit or miss. Like we all had to study separate for us to combine to even go into a group. Because if not, sometimes we'll be like, oh heck, we're actually hacked. So it's like, oh no. Anyway, question 19 out of 73. Okay, if I can make it to 40, I'll take a break. So while conducting the history of a patient 2 days ago, status post a left cerebrovascular accident, you note that the patient has difficulty finding words. What kind of aphasia is characterized by having difficulty finding words? Excuse me. So we talked about this. This is going to be Broca's aphasia. Ta-da! Yay! For serious, so stressful. Everything is super stressful, honestly. Heck. Oh no. Okay, this is another one. So this is doing the arrow thing again. So which of the following is the correct from more acute to less acute? I'm looking at C, but let me look at the other ones. Okay, not B, because CSF circulation is really down there. Vascular trauma. No, trauma's more than vascular. And then let me look at A again. I think we had just agreed saying that toxic or metabolic is more acute than degenerative. So I think I'm gonna go with C. Yay! It dies. Alright. Question 21. A patient you have worked with in the past is coming back for additional physical therapy services. You recall that the patient was able to ambulate 20 feet without an assistive device when they were discharged. It has now been 1 year later and the patient arrives in a wheelchair. While conducting the history, you ask about the patient's current level of function and they report not being able to walk. What is the main principle of neuroplasticity demonstrated in this example? So, this person was able to at least walk or ambulate 20 feet without an assistive device, but now 1 year later, they're back in a wheelchair. So, I'm gonna go with the use it or lose it sort of thing. Maybe they haven't been walking, because again, you can do one of two things. You can either use it or lose it, or use it and improve it. And it doesn't look like this person was walking a lot. Maybe they kind of oh my gosh, degenerated. I don't know. Is that the word? Disintegrated? No, degenerate. Regression is a better word, yes. Fish says I'm rating the stream on 160 because I'm too lazy to get my phone. Absolutely no hacking problem. That's why I read these out most of the time anyway. I'm not gonna be like, read the question. What do you think? And it's like, what? But B, yeah, no, definitely B. What is interference? So, interference is, I had a tough time getting this explained, but my classmate had told me basically it's the idea of trying to keep focused, but you're getting distracted by like your phone or something, and that's interference. But I'm like, I don't understand how that really applies to the principle, you know? This is a good, like, oh, we could Google it together, I guess. Alright, so what was this again? Principles of neuroplasticity. Interference. Plasticity in response to... Hold on, let me breathe. No, okay. Plasticity in response to one training experience can impede acquisition of similar behaviors. When patients are actually able to come in for neurological treatment and the treatment is delayed, they often come in with a compensatory behavior for skill deficits, or you have learned a different way of compensating, but which may not be the best way. With this, some of the challenge to learning is to regain a skill may involve unlearning some of the previous acquired behaviors. Huh? Explains how the nature of the training experience dictates the nature of the plasticity that occurs as a result. Oh, okay. Vague idea, but I suppose. Oh, wait, maybe this is another explanation. Hold on. This one looked good. Neuroplasticity means the brain is always learning, but it doesn't know the difference between good and bad. Maladaptive habits or practicing the wrong things might interfere with the positive change you want to make. Let's go! That was a good explanation. Like a river with a wrong little stream diverting the neural link you want? Yes! Let's go! Good explanation times 2, let's go! We're learning. I can't believe it. This is amazing. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be the use it or lose it. Which of the following describes the correct orientation of the structures of the diencephalon? So what the heck is the diencephalon? So the diencephalon, again, that's going to be a part of our prosencephalon or our forebrain, and this is going to be the thing that's going to form our thalamus, our hypothalamus, and our epithalamus. The thing is, oh my gosh, I hate these directions. Not that I don't know what it means, but so the brain kind of switches in direction. And let me see if I can grab my notes really quick from that. But oh my gosh, it's so stinky because like I think somewhere in the midbrain it changes, like what you think is anterior is really superior and some other nonsense, honestly. Let me not lie to you. Alright Cubs, are you ready to learn together? Let's see. Oh, but this isn't okay, this helps me. Because I'm like, oh, this is what they use. So basically they use a lizard because they're like, oh, well, we thought of this as animals, where superior is where you think it is. It's superior, and inferior is inferior, and anterior is anterior, and posterior is posterior. Caudal is towards the feet because that's like the tail. And rostral, it's in reference to like the beak of a rooster. Dorsal, like dorsal fin, so this is their back and this is their front. But the reason why I'm having difficulty is because above the midbrain, it's this, and below the midbrain, it's this. So above the midbrain, how my brain is dying. I sprained it. Okay. So above the midbrain, anterior is rostral, posterior is caudal, superior is dorsal, inferior is ventral. Wait, it switches? Yeah, that's where I'm like, how? So above the midbrain, so above the thalamus. Okay, let me. We're getting MS Paint out. Oh. Dorsal's back, ventral, stomach. Yeah. But. Where did my MS Paint go? Hold on. Where did it go? Nobody knows. Yeah, random ad. Sorry, we were doing that earlier. Start again. Alright. This is a cub, and this is a cub's brain. This is what they look like, and then they're cute, so they wink. And so this is the brain. This is the brain, and then we have like a cutoff point. Alright, so below will be, what is it? Wait, I had the power of text. Below midbrain in green, above the midbrain. So what the heck are we saying, cubs? Okay, so when it's above the midbrain, anterior is rostral, so it'll be very animal-like, you know? So let's do this. And tail to the face. Probably what mine look like, so I'll accept it. Whoa, big? Yeah! Every cub is very smart. Why? Because they're just very smart individuals in general, and teehee, the study sweeps. So we have rostral for anterior. Your posterior is gonna be caudal, which again makes sense. Sorry, let me keep up with the formatting. Superior is dorsal. So we have animal brain? What'd you say? No. Hold on. And inferior is gonna be ventral. Oh, I didn't keep up with the formatting. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But in the lower half, below the midbrain, let's say ventral. Wait. I only have MS Paint. Posterior is dorsal. I think I figured it out, but I'm just gonna write it out because we're already here, you know. Dorsal. The top should be, oh, okay, this is where it lost me. Superior is rostral. Caudal for inferior. Okay. You really needed to know. Alright, I think I kinda got it. Not really. So my idea of what I'm gonna say is that, hey, LMAO, below the midbrain is basically what I would expect, you know? Can I draw a box with 3 axes? I can try. I can try, but it's okay. Cause you wanna know why? Look up a Google image. You know, I should have done that instead of trying to draw it out. But I want to draw a cub. Teehee, so cute. So cute. Mwah. No, but no, seriously. I'm gonna say it like this. Below the midbrain, everything makes sense because when we say ventral in our own cells, it would be, you know, the front. Dorsal is the back, and caudal we know as the tailbone. So out of process of elimination, it would be superior being rostral, which I switched the order, but heck it. Junior, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. So this, okay, makes sense. And then when we're above the midbrain, we're just animals. So our anterior will be rostral. We'll still have caudal. We'll have caudal in the back because that's towards our tailbone. Like if we were lizard people, but we're cubs. I guess we're cubs, like you know, like the 4 feet, 4 legs. Yeah. Anyway, superior would be dorsal because that would be our back, and then we're inferior ventral. Sure. Where are these planes? I don't know! I'm trying to make it make sense. Look, you can use this picture if you want. Hold on. I'm just gonna say we're animals above the midbrain and below we're humans. That's it. That's how I keep it together. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a lizard. We're lizard people. Alright. No, but let's... Christ. Okay, let's try to get back to this question. I'm gonna try to answer this in the formatting that I now somewhat understand 15% of. Which of the following describes the correct orientation of diencephalon? The diencephalon is above the midbrain, so we're animals above the midbrain. We're So it's going to follow the order of an animal. So now we have to find which one is correct. So the thalamus is caudal to the is caudal? No, I don't think that's it. The pons is rostral to the medulla. That is it. Sorry. I'm like, B sounds correct. The pons are rostral to the medulla. But isn't the pons below the midbrain? So if it's below the midbrain, shouldn't it be ventral? The pons are ventral to the medulla? The entire thing makes me upset. It's not wrong, we're just confused. I'm confused too, don't worry. So I don't think it's B. The telencephalon is caudal to the hindbrain. No? The thalamus is rostral to the telencephalon. No? Show me a model. The diencephalon, they say it's the thalamus, which is why I'm really confused of why they're bringing like the pons and all that. The thalamus is caudal. Hold on. The thalamus is caudal to the hypothalamus. And we agreed that caudal... I'm just going with this one. Pog! I need to see an image. I'll get you an image. Hi JR, what are we learning about? We're learning about neuroscience, but what happens is that there's this like really weird thing with the directions or orientation. And so it's like really weird. So we've been like stuck here for a while because we're like, oh well, this is this and this means that, and if that's that, and then this is that, and then oh by the way, if this is this, like it has not been fun. Hypo means below? Yes. But yes, in the green right here, this is your diencephalon. When we refer to diencephalon, again, that's going to be the division of the prosencephalon, which is your forebrain, which is going to further subdivide into telencephalon or diencephalon. And the telencephalon, we know, creates like all these wacky things, like, oh, this is the cerebral hemisphere, this is this is that, this is this. So this is the thalamus, we have our epithalamus, and then the hypothalamus. So the question was asking, what is the correct orientation? And the thalamus is caudal or behind the hypothalamus. So even though hypo means below, technically with this image, oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, I have so many tabs open, I'm so sorry. Even with this image, it would still be behind because this would be the hypothalamus, like right here, correct? The thalamus is here, so it's behind it still. Even if it's below, it's still technically behind. Yay! Okay, we're making it. We're like 1/4 of the way there. Okay, and herniated intervertebral disc would fit into the neurological differential diagnosis category. Well, I'm on the roller coaster too now. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate you joining this like emotional and study roller coaster. Pati 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 pati. Quack 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 quack. Yeah, I would say this was degenerated. So herniated disc would happen. It could be traumatic. My mama bearcat feels so bad. She got into a car accident a few years ago, and she says that she has a herniated disc, and I'm like, oh, does that count? But I'm like, oh well, and my mama bearcat's also. Oh, heck you cubs, heck you cubs, heck you cubs. No, I'm just kidding. I should have believed in my mama bearcat. I said either or. You did. Oh no! Alright. Embryological development consists of 5 primary stages identified as. So, I'm just gonna say it. So, 5 embryological stages should be cell proliferation. It should then become No, not cell proliferation. It should start with neurulation. Where the heck is my neurulation? Okay, either C or E. Then it's going to be here. Cell proliferation, then migration and aggregation. So let's actually talk about these a little bit more in detail just for my own benefit. To be like, haha, teehee, look, I did learn these. Look at this extra information. Wow, Tippa, you're so smart. No, I'm just kidding. So, fun thing about migration and aggregation is that we talked about this last study stream, but if there's defects in migration and aggregation when we're doing the embryological development, you might end up with dyslexia. You might end up with lysoscephalia. Basically, it means smooth brain, where you don't have any folds in the brain, and then that's how you end up with mental slowness. And well, what else? Microgyri, which means that your folds are a little bit larger, but there's like less folds, and small brain, small head, not anencephaly, but microcephaly. So the head is just a little bit smaller. Smooth brain, just like me. Smooth brain club, let's go. So yeah, and then we have the formation of the axonal and dendritic processes, and then we have synaptogenesis. Bam, easy. What Brodmann area is this? Okay, if this is 3-1-2 or 3-2-1, this is gonna be in the front. This is our precentral driver, so this is Brodmann areas 4. Yeah, let's go. Now I'm just gonna try to zoom through these because I said 40 is when I'm gonna take a break, and your girl's bladder is full, so I'm like, I gotta go. Alright, the calcarine sulcus is located in which lobe of the brain? It's gonna be in the occipital. We didn't really talk about this, but when we see a brain again, there's basically a line that goes through. So, ta-da! Monosynaptic stretch reflexes utilize which sensory receptor? Excuse me. We didn't talk about this. Muscle spindle. Yay! The myelin sheath of the peripheral nervous system consists of these cells. So, didn't necessarily talk about this, but we could talk about the myelination process, why myelin sheaths are important, etc., etc. But we need to understand what makes myelin sheaths. So, in the central nervous system, we have oligodendrocytes, which will make it. But in this specific question, we're asking about the peripheral nervous system, which is going to be the answer of Schwann cells. Schwann cells are going to help make that myelin sheath in the peripheral nervous system, while oligodendrocytes will help in the central nervous system. During neurulation, the nervous system is going to derive from what layer? So, process of elimination, ectoderm is not even a layer. We have 3 layers in the neurulation process because we talked about that process earlier in stream of gastrulation. Our embryo will form these 3 building blocks or layers that are going to help form in the nervous system. But specifically, sorry, Yuri, don't even apologize. You are a-okay. Do not worry. You're a-okay. Endoderm is going to be our most inner layer. Mesoderm is going to be in the middle, hence the M. ectoderm is going to be where our nervous system is going to be derived from. The mesoderm and exoderm will help, but the endoderm is going to help more with internal organs, and the mesoderm is going to help with it's gonna help with like the skeletal muscles, the thymus, the circulatory system, and the excretory system. Yes. Ta-da! What structure is not a part of the mesencephalon? So what the hecky is the mesencephalon? Well, now we're starting that ABC order with the M. So we have like the M-E, S, M-E-T, and then the M-Y. So the first time we see the M, we're going to associate that for the middle, or the midbrain, or mesencephalon, midbrain. So what structure is not a part of the midbrain? Well, definitely the structures that say midbrain are part of the midbrain. Can confirm. So now we're between hypothalamus and cerebral peduncles. We had just talked about the diencephalon, and the diencephalon makes what? It makes three structures. It makes the thalamus, epithalamus, and the hypothalamus. So out of process of elimination, it has to be B, cerebral peduncles. Ta-da! Alright. Huh? Oh! I read the question wrong! Yeah, sorry! It is hypothalamus, that's not a part of it. I'm so sorry. I meant to say the cerebral peduncles is a part of the mesencephalon. This is not for a grade, so it's okay. Alright, identify the lobe highlighted in brown. Alright, look! It's our occipital lobe. Right here, by the way, this line you see? This is the parietal orbital sulcus. There's a line that's supposed to go kind of straight across, more horizontal, and that's going to be our calcarine sulcus, which we talked about earlier in another question, okay? Alright, what type of exercise has been shown to increase the levels of B, D, and F in the brain? So B, D, and F is the brain-derived neurotrophic factors, right? Every mistake here is one that you won't make on the exam. It's true! You're so right! No, you're absolutely right, Monte. I promise I try to read through these questions. I double check. I'm paranoid. But like on the exam, I'm like, here I'm like, whatever. So please forgive me, okay? Okay. So this type of exercise has been shown to increase the levels of BDNF. So this is something we briefly talked about, but this is going to be the aerobic exercise. That's why it's important to do some exercise before you focus on your schoolwork. Ta-da! During embryological development, cells undergo the process of migration, which the following is not a defect associated with this process. Yay! We just talked about this, Cubs. So we talked about the process of embryological stages, and this one's specifically talking about the migration or aggregation of the cells, so stage 3. So this is going to be formed of what again? Microgyria, which that is a defect of that. Cephaly. Heck, it's gonna be the smooth brain that we talked about. Dyslexia is gonna be a part of it as well. So out of process of elimination, it's gonna be D. We just talked about the big brain baby, the hydrocephalus. Hydrocephalus is that swelling that can recover if we just get like a little shunt in there. We're like, all right, cool. Let's drain all that excess cerebral spinal fluid out, shall we? Yeah. So with that in mind, that's going to be an issue that we have with spina bifida, which is going to be related to the neuropores, and more specifically, the posterior neuropores. Water buildup in the brain? Yes! Hydro, water, cephalus, brain. When screening a patient's cranial nerves, you note that the patient has difficulty following items as they move laterally in their field of vision. Your cranial nerve, oh my gosh, which cranial nerve do you suspect has this lesion, and what muscle does this nerve activate? So, this goes in hand with cranial nerves. And what we know that's gonna move our eyes is 3 cranial nerves. So we have ocular motor, kind of self-explanatory, moves the eyes, ocular meaning eye, motor meaning movement. We have the abducens, which we'll talk about just in a moment, and we have the trochlear. So each one does different movements. We don't really necessarily need to know which one does which, but in this specific case it does help. So abducens has the word or the letters A, B, D. A, B, D, is also in the word abduct, and we know abducting is to take something away, and in this case in anatomy, it is taking away from the midline, correct? So abducence is going to be the cranial nerve that we're going to be focusing on. So that's going to be right here, but let's not get confused really quick, okay? So it's asking the cranial nerve, but it's also asking the muscle. Thankfully, the eyes are pretty straightforward with the muscles, and again, not something we really talked about in depth, but we have in the past with gross anatomy. And so it's like, oh, but this is cranial nerve 6. What's that? Well, cranial nerve 6 is abducens. And then lateral rectus muscle is going to be the straight lateral muscle that's going to help pull your eyes to the side. So that cranial nerve is going to give that innervation to help look or do like a side eye, you know, like. Ta-da! This neuromodular technique delivers a non-invasive, low-intensity direct electrical current to the brain. So this is going to be trans-deep cranial stimulation. So this is a non-evasive technique where they basically put signals and they tell your brain, hey, stop doing this. Like, I think this is really good for like tremors and shaking and etc. A more intense version of it is DBZ, or a deep brain stimulation, where they actually put something in your brain or on your brain. While this one is non-invasive, there's no surgical procedure. I think it's just literally like something stuck onto your forehead or your temples. Alright, you're scheduled to evaluate a patient in an acute hospital one day. Status goes right CVA or stroke. You remember from your neuroscience class that it's important to start the rehabilitation process as early as possible. So what principle are you utilizing to promote neuroplasticity? So if we're trying to do it as early as possible, I want to say time matters. Yay! The parahippocampal gyrus is associated which lobe in the Brodmann's area? So parahippocampal is going to be our limbic lobe, and it is this very long string of numbers, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 of the Brodmann's area. So this is our cingulate. Okay, let's break it down, the brain. This structure right here is the corpus callosum. The structure up here is the cingulate gyrus, and the cingulate gyrus is going to combine down here with the parahippocampal gyrus. All together, these structures highlighted in yellow are going to form the limbic lobe. So that's going to be our answer right here, and then the Brodmann's area is just something that's out of pure memorization, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna stop. So it is the limbic lobe. Is it? It wasn't only just asking for the gyrus. Hold. Hold. Let's see. Brodmann's area. Brodmann's area. Parahippocampal. I think I just wrote it, so let me see. Parahippocampal. Oh, okay. That's a completely my bad. So parahippocampal gyrus is just 28. The cingulate gyrus is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So the area above is 25, 26, 27. Then this is that. I don't know. Neurotransmitters. Help. Which neurotransmitters is associated with inhibitory effects of the CNS? So what is going to kind of be calm, cool, and collective? I'm having glutamate or GABA stick out to me, but that might not be either. And I know they're giving me some kind of chemical formula on the left. I am not well versed in this. I'm so sorry. I'm going to politely guess because I'm just like, GABA! Yes! Okay, so GABA is a neurotransmitter associated with the inhibitory effect in the CNS. Okay. Oh no, chemistry. Oh no, my enemy. Anything math related. Destroyed, obliterated. Just like the Yu-Gi-Oh! People, anytime they lose a card game, that's how I feel anytime. I'm just like, math? The process by which neighboring neurons grow and innervate synaptic sites previously activated by the injured neuron. That's going to be the process by neighboring neurons grow and innervate synaptic sites activated by injured neurons. Collateral sprouting? Yay! An infarct, okay, don't even tell me. Infarct is vascular. Done. Oh no. Math. So which is the following, or which is the recommended dosage of aerobic exercise following the FIT principle? I know that they recommend working out 4 times a week at about 70% of your max heart rate, and it's a combination of aerobic and resistance exercises. I don't remember if it's 15 or 30. I want to go with 30. Bam! So easy, so easy, so easy. And which of the following structures does not develop from the neural crest? So this one tricked me up because I was like, oh, the neural crest is your spinal cord. But I think this is the answer. The spinal cord gray matter is the other structure that does not develop, while the other ones do, which, sure, I guess. Alright, we'll come back to discussion in just one moment. I'm gonna take a little baby break. And then I'll be back so we can speedrun it because it's already 3:35. Panic! 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 So I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy break. Oh, it's gonna be a very quick break because I want to go see the direct. Ah! Alright, BRB. I forgot. I forgot. I'm like, Jippy? Hi. Hi. Welcome. Muted? I know, I'm so sorry. I panicked. I just wanted to say names right. Anyway, I'm back. Life's good. I had to Google like a few things. Like I Googled how long the direct is gonna be because I'm like, oh, it's already 3:40, so big heck. Skidaloo! Hi! Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Oh, Goo? It's okay. I'm rebranding to a slime girl anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. So let's get to it. This question's a little bit bulkier. Anyway. So, the direct is in like an hour and 20 minutes, right? Yeah, but I have still one more Quizlet to do, so we have to speedrun these next 30 questions, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that, so I'm gonna be like, ah! Alright. A 67-year-old male comes to physical therapy reporting symptoms of a headache. The patient who has a medical history of kidney cancer 5 years ago, or has a medical history of that. You refer the patient to a primary care physician, and 2 weeks later the patient stopped by and the clinic with the following image. What type of image is this, and what is a likely diagnosis? Jimmy, thank you so very much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. So this is definitely a CT scan. It's a CT scan because we talked about how MRIs are better for soft tissue contrast, and we can tell because there's not many folds or ridges. So that's a CT. The dark patches on the side usually indicative of bleeding, but there's also some weird calcification on the other side. You're an imaging god. I want to say it's a hemorrhage, but it could also be brain tumor. I'm not sure what this is, and I'm not sure what this is. But so, oh wait, no, you said this is a bleed, this is a calcification. You're right. Oh, hemorrhage, tumor. You would say hemorrhage? Let's go. Say the bad word? Heck. I hecking hope this is right. Could also be crown. Could be. What was it? Wasn't there like a really common example of like some kid who stuck like a crown up their nose and someone did a scan? Heck. As a brain tumor? I wish I could see the picture again. I hate it here. When reviewing a patient's soap note from the day before, you notice the patient's performed 5 transfers from supine to sit. You feel that the patient was underdosed, so you have the patient You have the patient perform supine to sit transfers to fatigue. On today's soap note, you record that the patient performed 17 transfers supine to sits. What principle are you utilizing to promote neuroplasticity? That dark patch did look weird. Yeah, it looked like bleeding. It looked like bleeding. But I guess it's not enough to be like, oh, whatever. I guess the calcification is a brain tumor, but I didn't think a brain tumor would look that light either, so I'm confusion. Repetition? I don't think it's repetition. Wait, it is? No, it is repetition. Never mind. I was gonna say intensity, but that's not an option, so yay! Which of the following is not a characteristic of Broca's aphasia? So it's definitely limited to nouns and verbs. Speech filled with pauses, yes. Speech at a slower rate. So Broca's aphasia, not a characteristic, is going to be the unintelligible nonsense speech. That's going to be Wernicke's. Ta-da! The lateral ventricles are contained in what structures? So the lateral ventricles are contained in telencephalon? Let's think about it. Yeah. Which of the following is not considered a factor that affects recovery after a neuronal injury? Use in training, your environment, gender, or age? No, gender. So, use in training basically means that you have the means to kind of promote neuroplasticity after like a brain injury. So you have the people who will help you, I guess, encourage that, and you have the training and like the results that you get to ensure that like, hey, this is what you have. Okay, let us help you. Your environment basically is just like if you grew up in a positive environment, you're more likely to adapt to things easier, apparently. Age matters because the youngins, the kids, are sponges while the old people are not as fresh sponges. And gender, it doesn't matter if you're a boy, girl, or whatever other term you may identify yourself as. Gender has nothing to do with neuronal injury. Ta-da! A physical therapist suspects the patient has a lesion in the mesencephalon. Which list of structures would the therapist want to test? So we just talked about the mesencephalon being that first M, so it's going to be your midbrain. So the midbrain is going to have your midbrain structures, such as your midbrain tectum and your tegmentum. The other structure that it has, though, that doesn't have midbrain in the front, is going to be your cerebral peduncle. So yay! Yay, 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 yay. Sorry, now I'm just speedrunning. I'm so sorry. You notice that your patient on the schedule has a goal of improving transfers from Mod A to GCA. I don't know what that actually means, I'm so sorry. Moderate assistance to... What's GCA? Anyway, it sounds like an improvement, so yay. Yay! Yay! Learning! Positive reinforcement! Yay! Doing good! Yay! Makes my brain happy! Yay! Okay. You decide to work on sit-to-stand exercise because it's similar to the transfers the patient wants to improve in. What principles are you utilizing to promote neuroplasticity? Huh? Okay, so they want to improve their transfers, and you decide to work on sit-to-stands because it's similar to the transfers that the patient wants to improve in. So this is where the neuroplasticity of transfers is going to happen because we're learning a skill that can be applied to the other skill that they want to do. Ta-da! Female, male, but do we even know? I don't. Anyway, students' heart begins to race because they just realized they forgot to study for their upcoming neuroscience exam. Where might the autonomic nerves for this response originate from? I have no idea, but I think I saw this answer before and I think it said T2. Yay! I'm not sure about this because they didn't explain this. Cries. That's okay. You know, actually, I was watching TikTok the other day and it was actually really crazy. So we just talked about the autonomic system being our we just talked about the autonomic nervous system being your sympathetic or parasympathetic, so your fight or flight or your rest and digest, correct? So there's this video that's like, hey, what is your panic response, basically? And I don't know if I'm like I don't know if I should go more into detail, like if I should link it or whatnot. But it was really interesting because it was like a nurse and you're in a doctor's office and she's like, this is how you could test for your trauma response. Which is like, oh, that's deep. And at first I thought it was going to be some weird jump scare, so I looked at the comments before anything and there's no jump scare. So when she tried to open the door, she says it's locked. And people have different ways to respond to that. My heart dropped a little bit, like, oh, it's locked, why? You know, huh? Initially, my response was look at the comments and see, and be paranoid and be very, untrusting of this person. But I was like, oh, okay, this person means well. But no, when I watched the video again, my heart stopped. But other people are like, oh, I'm glad that's locked. I feel safe here. And it's like, huh, interesting. Interesting. If I find the TikTok, I'll link it in the Discord and I'll be like, hey, Cubs, what's your response? It might have spoiled it a little bit because now you have an expectation of what may happen, but yeah. Alright, let's go back into business though. Hold on though. Alright. Robo, don't make fun of me because of a crown getting stuck up my nose as a baby. Oh no. It was the correct answer, but why? The world may never know, though. While working on a patient status post left CVA or stroke, you notice that the patient always utilizes their left hand to pick up items off the floor during balance training. You would like that patient to utilize their right hand, but they keep resorting to their left hand. What principle is being demonstrated? Interference. We just learned about interference being like, hey, we'd love for you to learn this, but it's like, no, I do not want to learn this. Bam. So easy. Alright. Speedrun! While taking a patient's history, they state that they're having trouble sensing vibration in their left hand. What spinal cord pathway may have a lesion? I only know of corticospinal know A, B, and C. Dorsum column. It says, well, dorsal and posterior are the same thing, so yeah, it would be C. Spinal thalamic? I don't remember. I think this is pain, touch, proprioception, and temperatures. Yeah. Ta-da! Alright, Alzheimer's disease would fit into what neurological category? Degeneration, right? Wait, IDK? No, you're good, you're good. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I politely giving advice on stream. I'm just like, whoa, that sucks. Anyway, it could be vascular. No, IDK, you guess. Yay! I can see why it could be vascular, but I'm pretty sure it's just a degeneration. I think it's something. We haven't got really that far into like disorders, but that is my vague idea. Alright, a patient has difficulty sensing a pinprick when you test them for a sharp, dull sensation. What Brodmann's areas may have a lesion? Would it be the 1, 2, 3 because we said that's our sensory? Yay! During an examination, patient reports having decreased taste in the front part of their tongue. What cranial nerve might have a lesion? 7! Facial nerve, because you taste sweet your face. Yay! Which of the following is not a characteristic of Winneker's aphasia? The patient may not understand what topics. That's a characteristic. The patient doesn't understand when topics in conversation change. The patient has difficulty understanding language spoken to them. Yes, they don't understand. Speech is spoken at a normal rate with good articulation. Yes, they're very fluid. And the patient's often depressed due to the awareness of their communication difficulties. Wait, what is not a characteristic? No, I think it's the depression. Yeah, they don't understand. They're not depressed. It's like they're this is so rude, but this is what my classmates said. They're oblivious. They don't know that they don't know that they don't know, basically, which sounds very repetitive, but they don't know that they don't understand you. They understand you perfectly fine in their head, and that's why they're responding. That's why they're like, but people who have broca's, they actually have depression because they're like, hey, I understand what you're saying, but I just can't get the words out, and it's just really frustrating. Your grandma has broca's? Oh no, I'm sorry. Hi Matto, hi, welcome. A 59-year-old woman developed right neck and shoulder pain following a tingling down her right arm. Her physician ordered the following image. What type of image is this? Ta-da! So we definitely know this is MRI. But is it type 1? Or T1? Or T2? So, remember T1, the liquid is dark and everything kind of looks straightforward. Like, it looks like it is what it is. Which sounds awful, but I promise you, if you look at other T1s, you're like, oh yeah. But this is definitely a T2 because we could see the fluid right here that's going down this fourth ventricle, this cerebrospinal fluid, hopefully. It's right here and it's all bright. So this is going to be an MRI T2 weighted image. Yay! MRI! How's the bearcat doing? Good. I'm trying to speed run. Wah, it's almost 4 o'clock. I want to watch the direct. The direct said it can vary and can be up to 40 minutes, so I think we'll just watch it together, Cubs. I think we could just watch it together. And I'll study until I can, you know? During an intervention with a patient, you ask them to pick up the red cone and stack it on the blue cone. The patient then picks up the yellow cone and stacks it on the red cone. Which of the following disorders could be responsible for the patient's response? So this is a disorder with the occipital lobe, about like their vision and whatnot. So there's like different things, and I'm sure if I click it, it'll explain it. So just off the name alone, meaning like the lack of, chromia, no, there's no color basically, and that's what's happening with this patient. This patient is unable to differentiate between the colors. We say, hey, can you stack the red and blue one? And the person picks up the yellow one, being like, oh yeah, this is the red one. You know? It's weird. Does it start at 4 or 5? At 5. So, wow. So here's the other ones, by the way. Acromioplastia is the answer for this one. But the other ones, if you're curious, this is prosopagnosia, which is the inability to recognize faces. So the faces are blurred, you can't recognize your loved ones. It's just an unfortunate thing to have. And the other one that they had showed right here was palinopsia, which is the persistence or reappearance of an object viewed earlier. So kind of like, I think I see something in the corner of my eye, but it keeps appearing, it keeps appearing, it keeps appearing. So weird. I had to go for an MRI today. The doctor got worried because I said I had a headache for a month. Oh, are you okay? That's actually really serious. Are you okay? Oh, I hope you're good, and I hope it's nothing serious. I hope the MRI cleared, and I hope they're just like, oh, you don't have anything wrong with your brain or any weird things in there. I'm back, ready to learn. Let's go. We're learning in speedrun mode. 1 more hour to finish 14 questions? No, but I have to do another like Quizlet thing. I'll show you Cubs in a moment. Actually, hold on. During the examination, a patient presents with impaired light touch sensation on the chin. Go! Huh? Konyanyan? Konyanyan. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome, Konya. Hi. Welcome. I'm not gonna lie, I did read your name as Gongaga. Me? Gongaga. But your name is way cuter. Welcome. I blame myself for playing Final Fantasy VII. Matt says I don't feel any less weird than I do normally. It's just that me? Gongaga? Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, Matt. I don't feel less weird than I do. It's just that I had a headache for a month and a half, and I keep going with the attitude that I'll be gone by next week. But near like 2 months later, and the only reason why I'm going is because my fiance. Yes, please do get that checked out. It's not normal to have a headache like that for so long, and there could be various of things of why that may be occurring. So I'm glad they were able, or you were able to get an MRI and get that cleared out. But it's still unfortunate that, you know, that can be like the solution, like, oh, we found the source of your headache, so here you go. But hopefully they're able to find something soon, because I could just imagine the quality of life just decreasing because you're just like in pain, or everything's just annoying, you know? It feels like a pulsation on the back of my head near my neck. There are a lot of arteries there. I will not lie to you. I will not lie to you, as I did have to learn them, so I am not quite sure, unfortunately. My medical expertise doesn't go that far, but I'm hoping for your safety and your health overall, honestly, because it is a scary situation to be, you know, in the unknown. But thankfully it doesn't seem too super like serious, like, oh, you have a brain tumor, you know? If it doesn't kill me, or if it isn't killing me, it's alright. Yeah, basically. Hopefully it's just high blood pressure. Oh, you know, that's true. Have you checked your blood pressure lately? Don't tell me it's like hypertensive. Anyway. During the examination, a patient presents with impaired light touch sensation to the chin. Which cranial nerve most likely has that lesion? So it's gonna be the trigeminal nerve. Why is this it, Tippa? And why are you just putting answers so quickly? Because I'm speedrunning. But trigeminal nerve, remember, it has those 3 branches we have for the... Oh my gosh. Wait. Impaired sense. Hold on. Wait, is it facial or is it trigeminal? So trigeminal does have a branch that goes to the chin, but I think it's for motor innervation. But facial nerve it's also motor for facial expressions. This is how do I read this? 6. This is abducens, and then this is 9. This is to touch and feel very green. That's glossopharyngeal. So it's A or C, A or C, A or C. But trigeminal is both sensory and motor. But I've only heard of the chin being motor, so I'm just gonna put trigeminal and cry. Yay! Crying happy tears! That's fine, I hate this world anyway. Matt, think of your fiance. Alright? A physical therapist was performing an evaluation of a patient and wanted to test structures in the PNS. Which of the following list of structures contain only tissues of the PNS? Alright, so if it says spinal cord, we get it out. So these say spinal cord? No way. This is brain? No way. Ta-da! I'm choosing this one. Do it for her! Exactly! The papag. Huh? Sorry, that was quick because it's not central nervous system. Bam! A student's learning about neurodevelopment. Oh my gosh, it's like my cuff's learning about neurodevelopment and the 5 stages of embryonic, or the 5 embryonic stages. Wow, so applicable. I love these questions. Which is the following, or which is the correct order of the stages of development? Neurulation's the first one. Cell proliferation. Migration. Cell differentiation? Yeah, it has to be that one. I was like, proliferation is here? No. No. Yes! I hate being an adult. Oh, for real. This is why I'm forever 17. No, not really an adult, but has the adult responsibilities. Alright, which of the following approaches is indicated by research for improving neuroplasticity effects during physical therapy? Oh, I forgot this one. So we talked about how cool it is to have aerobic exercise to help increase your memory and learning. But what's going to improve neuroplasticity effects? Is it motor learning for upper extremities followed by aerobic exercise? Yeah, I guess you learn how to use it and then you do the exercise. No, it was the opposite order. You do aerobic exercise that followed by motor training. So you do the exercise, you're like, yay, look at me, I'm doing it. And then it's motor training after that. Alright, which Broman area is highlighted here? Okay, so this is going to be our Broca's area. And Broca is going to be area 44 and 45. Gotta make sense? Gotta warm up? Yeah. 41 to 42! Ah! It's okay, it's good to make these mistakes right now before the exam, but gosh darn it, am I a person. Alright, which of the following describes the correct orientation of the structures? Which of the following describes the correct orientation of the structures of the central nervous system? Alright? So let's focus on the midbrain. But every mistake you gotta correct in your brain. I will. 41, 42, 41, 42, 41, 42 for Broca's area. So let's read these. The cerebellum is ventral to the pons. No. The midbrain is rostral to the medulla. Yes. The pons is caudal is behind. No. The midbrain is caudal to the medulla. It's not behind the medulla. It has to be B. Bam! So easy. No, not really. Alright, what structure of the brain is highlighted in this image? This is gonna be your parietal lobe, because this is your frontal, this is your parietal, this is your occipital, and this is your temporal. Gray matter is found in all the following locations except, I can explain this one. Alright, this neurotransmitter primarily serves as an excitatory function in the CNS. Alright, if we said GABA was inhibitory, is it glutamate? Please be glutamate. Yay! Sorry, I'm speedrunning. Which sulcus is highlighted in this image? Whoa, we just talked about this as the parietal occipital sulcus, while we have the horizontal one being this cut green sulcus. So yay! Alright, the process by which the recruitment of previously silent synapses occur during the recovery of function post-neural damage. This is called unmasking. It's kind of like the persona where it's like, show me your true form. And it's like, wah! Yeah, that's basically what the brain does. The provided image was taken from a MS patient, a multiple sclerosis patient. What type of image is this? So, pause. MRI, 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 T2. That said MS Paint? Yeah. Okay, 71 out of 73. During an examination of a patient states that they have difficulty seeing items placed in the right side of their body. What lobe may be affected? So if this is vision, we know our occipital lobe is going to be dealing with, drumroll, vision! So it's going to be occipital lobe, or gosh, I hope it is. Yay! We're doing it! We're doing it! Okay, oh no, we're coming back to the arrow mnemonic. Vascular disorders are blank, acute, then CSF circulation disorders. They should... I think, is CSF circulation disorders second or third? Okay, so I'm gonna say vascular are more than CSF. And referred is less. So yeah, it is gonna be B. Let's go! We're learning together, so exciting. And then the last question. The method of neuromodality consists of an implanted electrode and is often used to help patients with Parkinson's disease to increase symptoms of tremors and rigidity. That, my friend, is going to be deep brain stimulation, because this one is going to be the implanted, so it's in your brain. This is a invasive procedure, and this is going to help again to decrease the tremors and rigidity. So, ta-da! Yay! I hope to get a B on the test. Yay! Emma, thank you. So. Now we gotta move to the Quizlet. So give me one moment. Let me where is this? Let me do this. Let me do that. I just have to find the right Quizlet and also finally get rid of some of these tabs. 88? Yeah, honestly, I'm relieved. I'm like, yay. Not that one. What is this one? Okay, this looks good. Let me see. Mr. Beast. Let's get rid of the ad. This has 40 questions. I think we can do this. Let's go! Clinical Neuroscience Exam 1. Cool. Which layers of the neocortex receives input from the thalamus? Yo, Mr. Beast from Fortnite? Chloe, you play Fortnite? So we know there's 6 layers of the neocortex. The last one receives output, or does output. 5 does output, so it has to be 4. So it has to be Roman numerals, my enemies. It has to be C. Yay! I do every now and then. Feel free to join us in the Discord anytime we play Fortnite. We haven't played Fortnite in a few days either, so I don't know. But please feel free to join. I wish Fortnite was a bigger game. Which layer of the neocortex sends output to the thalamus? So that's gonna be 6, so it's gonna be D. Yay! I'm learning, cubs! Which neocortex layer projects many of the thalamus? Wait. Which neocortical layer projects mainly to the thalamus, brainstem, spinal cord, and basal ganglion? Discord Fortnite? Yeah. So this one I think is the in-between. Can this be D? Can this be 5? Yay! I'm learning! I'm gonna forever be learning. Cheers. Yay, I'm learning! But you were supposed to learn this 2 weeks ago. Yay, I'm learning! The very unfortunate truth. Where does the first order neuron synapse with the second order neuron and the posterior column pathway? I don't know this one. Anterior horn, dorsal column in the medulla, dorsal column in the spinal cord, pyramidal desiccation. Is it D? Is it when it splits? Christ. I'm not learning. Dorsal column nuclei in the medulla. That's gonna be where the first order neuron synapse with the second. Oh, okay. Sure. Where does the second order neuron synapse with the third order neuron? Tell me, the thalamus. Yay. The second, okay, so the first order with the second is the dorsal column. The second order neuron with the third is gonna be in the thalamus. Okay, where the, ooh. They're asking like a lot of questions for something that I feel like was just like an image, you know, and they're like, yeah, you'll learn this later, so I don't know if this is a good one. Where does the first order neuron synapse with the second order in the anterolateral pathway? What was the first one? Posterior column pathway? So anterolateral, would that be... Okay, if the brain is the opposite, would it be the white matter? Where does the first order neuron synapse with the second order neuron in the anterolateral pathway? It's gonna be the white matter. Gray matter! Gray matter! Gray matter! Gray matter! Gray matter. Okay. Where does the second order neuron synapse with the third? Say thalamus. Say thalamus. Okay. Anytime it's second or third, thalamus. For the dorsal one, dorsal column. For the anterolateral, gray matter. Which lobe has the largest area of association cortex? That's a strange question. I'm debating between frontal or parietal. It's very 50-50. I want to say frontal. Yay! Which of the following terms best describes the inability to follow a motor command that is not due to a primary motor deficit or language impairment? Huh? Which of the following terms best describes an inability to follow a motor command that is not due to primary motor defects or language impairments? Is it apraxia? Excuse me, because we talked about Broca's aphasia and Winokur's aphasia, so it can't be that one because it's saying not due to primary motor defect or language impairment. B or D? I think you're right. I think D is motor though. I think. So would we say B? But I feel like B is very specific to, I don't know. Okay, we'll flip it. It was D. Alright, so inability to follow a motor command that's not due to primary motor defect or language impairments? D. So what's the, I'm curious, what is the second one? Hold on. What is B? What is agraphia? Agraphia? Is an impairment or loss of ability to, oh wait. Is an impairment or loss of a previous ability to write? Oh. Makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense, I guess. Okay, so apraxia is, how about we, hold on. Apraxia. Loss of inability, wait, the loss of ability to execute or carry out skilled movement and gestures despite having the physical ability and desire to perform them. Okay. Now! Jamster! J Jamstar, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Just politely cramming for my exam. Which term defines a patient's striking unawareness of severe deficits? Hola? Hola! What a cute emo. I like the wings. What the heck? Defines a patient's striking unawareness. Agnosia? Yeah. Because I think this one is actual sense. The B is actual sense. C, we just talked about speech, and D is motor. So A? No. What? Oh, Cubs, I'm so scared. Don't let the exam be this. So what's A? What's agnosia?
Agnosia.
Agnosia is the inability to interpret sensations and hence inability to recognize things as a result of brain damage. And the question is their unawareness. So what is agnosia? the lack of insight, a symptom of severe mental illness experienced by some that impairs the person's ability to understand and perceive his or her illness. It's the single largest reason why people with schizophrenia or bipolar disorder refuse medication or do not seek treatment. Oh. The man who mistook his wife for a hat? I've never heard that one, really? You have a 16-year-old female who just had a stroke? What the heck? That's young to have a stroke. And is having coordination issues. Which of the following regions is the brain most likely affected? So that's going to be the cerebellum, because we talked about that with balance and gait. So, ba-bam. You're doing a finger-nose test with a patient. So this is like, hey, I'm sticking out my finger. I want you to use your pointer finger to touch my finger, and then touch your nose and touch my finger again. So you're doing a finger-nose-finger test with a patient, and find that she occasionally suddenly moves her finger to a different location. What is she most likely suffering from? I want to say ataxia. I want to say C. Okay, because ataxia is, I think that's definitely like movement. So let's see. Ataxia. Poor muscle control that causes clumsy voluntary movements. It may cause difficulty with walking and balance, hand coordination, speech and swallowing, and eye movements. Ataxia usually results from damage to the part of the brain that controls muscle coordination, or the cerebellum. Okay. Visual agnosia is the man who mistook his wife for a hat. Agnosia is not taking meds. Okay, got it. Eh? Which of the following is not considered part of the Gerstmann syndrome? So this one, I think it's apraxia. So A, they do have difficulties with calculations. B, they're unsure what is left or right, even if they do that whole like, oh, my left hand makes an L when I stick it out. And finger agnosia, this is when they, like if I say, hey, how many fingers am I holding up? And I can hold up like 4 fingers, they're like, I don't know how many that is. And it's like, what? Alright. A lesion to the part of the brain is most commonly associated with... Oh, I actually don't know this. What lesion of the brain is associated with Gerstmann syndrome? I don't think it's their temporal. We can guess left parietal though. Yay! The reason why I said it couldn't be temporal is because that's definitely like a hearing thing, and this is not the issue. A patient is having difficulty shrugging their shoulders and with neck motions including rotation and lateral flexion. What nerve is most likely involved? This one is interesting, but it's not hard. So this is actually going to be C, the spinal accessory nerve, because that nerve is going to provide innervation to our traps, or the trapezius muscles that we have in the back of our, well, back, and our shoulders, and that's going to help us with the shrugging, like, huh? I don't know, what? And it's also going to help us with different other neck motions because of how big the trapezius is as a muscle. So it's also going to help us with rotation and lateral flexion, so C. Yep. A patient is unable to form new memories but has no problems recalling long-term memories. Most likely has the lesion at what? I want to say the limbic system. So they're unable to form new memories? It definitely sounds like limbic, but I can be completely wrong. Not completely wrong. Completely on track. Let's go. Alright, we're almost at the halfway point. We're 17 out of 40. Grasp, snout, root, and suck reflexes are indicative of what lesion in which area. So this is going to be A, the frontal lobe. So it's really weird. They were talking about basically that these are reflexes that you normally have and will eventually lose because these are reflexes that babies have. But they say like if you hit your head hard enough in the frontal lobe where it has some kind of damage, you resort back to these reflexes, which is I forgot the name of it specifically, but if I see it, I'll know it. It's like, I think like frontal something. Maybe we'll see it in a little bit. Ta-da. The dorsum column medial lemniscus pathway picks up all the following except what? I think it's vibration. I think it picks up proprioception. I think it picks up pain. Picks up fine touch. I don't think it's vibration. Pain? Don't do this to me. Is this the VPT? The she gave us some like mnemonic, like, oh, remember PT and VPT. And the P was to stand for proprioceptive and not pain. Then what picks up pain? What? Hold on. What pathway picks up pain? Neuroscience. The neo-spinal thalamic. Okay. Pathways that I have not heard of yet. Okay, got it. The anterior lateral pathway picks up all the following sensations except what? Pain. No. Guys, the anterior pathway picks up all the following except discriminative touch. I need to learn these pathways. I need like a 2-minute video. Let's see. Screams. Let's see if 2-minute neuroscience. 2-minute neuroscience pathways. There's hope for me, Cubs. There's hope for me. There's 2-minute videos. And I mean, I guess we can watch them, can we?
Welcome to 2-Minute Neuroscience.
I'm so sorry.
Neuroscience topics in 2 minutes or less. In this installment,
I lost my mouse. I lost my mouse.
The corticospinal tract is a major tract that carries.
Alright, let me mute my music one. Wait, but I also have this. Cool.
We'll have Finger Slayer Blade, like that teleporter back.
My other YouTube video, no. Alright. Let's learn because this is weirdly frustrating now. Alright.
Welcome to 2-Minute Neuroscience, where I simplistically explain neuroscience topics in 2 minutes or less. In this installment, I will discuss touch and the dorsal column's medial lemniscus pathway. Somatosensation involves sensations from the body. When these sensations come from the external environment, they are picked up by receptors in the skin called cutaneous receptors. There are several different types of cutaneous receptors, each designed to respond to specific types of touch sensations, like pressure, pain, or vibration. In this video, I'll discuss signals that involve
pressure, pain, or vibration.
Information about
Hold on.
They are picked up by receptors in the skin called
Sorry.
neuroscience topics.
I have to relearn this. I'm like, I cannot learn without drawing pictures and using colors. No, similar, but I'm just like
minutes or less. In this installment, I will discuss touch
like
and the
that's why
dorsal
my
column's
document is so
medial
colorful.
lemniscus
I have to
pathway.
make it like I need to use colors.
Somatosensation involves sensations from the body.
Okay.
When these sensations come from the external environment, they are picked up by receptors in the skin called cutaneous receptors. There are several different types of cutaneous receptors, each designed to respond to specific types of touch sensations, like pressure, pain, or vibration. In this video, I'll discuss signals that involve information about fine touch and vibration. I'll cover pain in a separate video. The main pathway that carries information about touch to the brain is the dorsal column's medial lemniscus, also called the posterior column's medial lemniscus.
Okay.
This pathway also carries information about proprioception, or the position of the body in space. These signals come from proprioceptors in the muscles and joints. Fibers in the dorsal column's medial lemniscus leave cutaneous receptors or proprioceptors and enter the spinal cord via the dorsal roots. They travel up the spinal cord to the medulla in one of 2 fiber bundles within the dorsal columns, the fasciculus gracilis, which carries information from the lower half of the body, or the fasciculus cuneatus, which carries information from the upper limbs and torso. In the medulla, the fasciculus gracilis and fasciculus cuneatus synapse on the next neurons in the pathway in areas called the nucleus gracilis and nucleus cuneatus, respectively. It is from these nuclei that the second part of the pathway arises, a fiber bundle called the medial lemniscus. The medial lemniscus leaves the dorsal column nuclei and quickly decussates or crosses over to the other side of the brain before traveling up to the thalamus, where it synapses in a part of the thalamus called the ventral posterior lateral nucleus, or VPL. A third part of the pathway arises from the thalamus and travels up to an area of the cortex called the postcentral gyrus, which contains the main sensory area for touch in the brain, the somatosensory cortex. Specific parts of the somatosensory cortex receive signals from specific parts of the body, an arrangement that is known as somatotopic. Information about the nature and location of the sensation are integrated in the somatosensory cortex, where the conscious perception of the sensation.
I don't think that helped, but we'll watch the other video really quick just
Welcome
to double
to
check.
2-Minute Neuroscience, where I simplistically explain neuroscience topics in 2 minutes or less. In this installment, I will discuss the corticospinal tract. The corticospinal tract is a major tract that carries movement-related information from the motor cortex to the spinal cord. The neurons that travel in the corticospinal tract are called upper motor neurons. They form connections with neurons called lower motor neurons, which carry movement-related impulses to muscle itself causing it to contract. The upper motor neurons of the corticospinal tract leave the motor cortex and descend to the brainstem, entering the midbrain in large fiber bundles called the cerebral peduncles. The tract continues down into the medulla where the fibers form two bundles known as the pyramids, which create visible ridges on the exterior surface of the brainstem. At the base of the pyramids, about 90% of the fibers in the corticospinal tract decussate, or cross to the other side of the brainstem in a bundle called the pyramidal decussation. The decussating fibers will then enter the spinal cord on the opposite side of the body from where they originated as part of the lateral corticospinal tract. The other 10% of the fibers will continue into the spinal cord on the same side of the body where they originated as part of the ventral or anterior corticospinal tract and only cross over when they reach the level of the spinal cord where they will synapse on a lower motor neuron. It is thought that the lateral and anterior corticospinal tract fibers have slightly different specializations, with the lateral corticospinal tract controlling the movement of more distal muscles like those of the hands, and the anterior corticospinal tract controlling the movement of more proximal muscles like those of the trunk. Damage to the corticospinal tract can lead to a collection of symptoms
No, then it's gonna go upper motor neuron
known as
lesions.
upper motor neuron syndrome,
Or syndrome.
which involves symptoms like weakness or paralysis.
What is my specific question? Hold on, let me put my music. I think my issue is just I want to know what the tracks do and what tracks we need to know. I'm gonna politely ask my classmates and be like, hey guys, do you have like a summary of this really quick? Let's see. Hey friendos, do you have a summary of what the tracks do? Like, which ones did we need to know for certain? And what does, like, pain, temp, proprioception, etc. Thank you. Thank you in advance. Pray emoji. No, clap emoji because I'm hip. Hey fellow students, I know how to talk to friendos, and if they don't respond to me in 30 minutes, I will politely harass. I will just politely harass like another my actual cohort. But I wanted to at least harass my friends first because I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't want to seem to be like that person where it's just like, but doesn't know that. And I'm like, I don't know that. Wait, they're replying. There's hope. I politely harass. I have to. It would be rude, like a rude wait. I can help if you want to get on a call at like 5. I want to watch the Nintendo Direct. They said they'll help me at 5, and I'm like, I want to watch the Direct. Huh? Lashard says, having to ask for help 4 hours in doesn't sound promising, but I just heard. No, what do you call it? They weren't really particular about the how do you say it? The track. So I get really like, ugh. Well, we could do it right now. Small collab. No, I don't think he knows I'm streaming. All right. Oh, sure. Hold on. Oh, cuz we're gonna have a small collab. All right, let's hear it. Gamer? Hello?
What's up?
Nothing much. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm asking you for help, but I'm really going through like one of the Quizlets, and it's really just not helping me out because it's like, oh, the anterior lateral pathway picks up all these sensations but this, and I don't feel like the pathways were like a super focus, but now I'm seeing like 8 questions on the Quizlet about it.
Yeah, so the Quizlet helps kind of solidify some stuff, so I can like very broadly go over this really quick. Okay, so the first thing with the pathways that I think is important to know is this slide here. So if there's a lesion, so the cortical spinal, so think of them.
No.
Think of them. What's up?
Hi.
I am here to assist with the tracks because I think I understand it.
So think of the pathways in a couple different ways. First and foremost, the cortical spinal tract. Think of it kind of like your motor tract because it originates in your precentral gyrus right here. right? So when you think of like your corticospinal, it's going to be sending out motor information all the way down to your skeletal muscle, right?
Yeah.
So that's the broad overview. Really quick, if there's a lesion above the decushitation, this word just means, yeah, it just means cross. So if there's a lesion above this cross right here, you're gonna have like issues on the opposite side of your body. Okay. If there's a lesion below the medulla, below this cross, it's gonna be an issue on the like same side of your body. I don't know if that's gonna come up. That's like harped on.
It might. But yeah, the biggest thing is like recognizing that corticospinal, because the 3 tracks that they mostly talk about, they all have different fucking names, which is goddamn annoying. But
it's so
corticospinal is the only motor track that we have been talking about.
Okay.
It crosses at the medulla. The 2 sensory ones are DCML, which is like dorsal something medial lemniscus or whatever.
And is that, by the way, is that the PT one, the one for pain, touch?
No, that's the spinothalamic.
Ah!
DCML is the vibration, the fine touch, and there was one other thing.
I think that's the VPT that she had mentioned, like the mnemonic during the lecture.
Yeah, and then spinothalamic is the crude touch, pain, temperature. Spinothalamic crosses at the level that it enters the spinal cord. The DCML crosses at the medulla as well.
Oh my gosh, I should probably be writing these down. I'm just like...
No, you're fine. So pain crosses at the level that it enters. The other 2 cross in the medulla. That's it.
Others medulla. Okay.
Yeah, DCML, the one that's super duper, abbreviated. You just remember, if you can remember the D in DCML being dorsal, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then the anterolateral is the other name for spinothalamic. So those are synonymous. They are both the sensory tract that deal with pain and temperature, and that one crosses at the level that it enters the spinal cord. And both of the sensory ones ascend, and corticospinal, since it's motor, descends.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let me see. Okay.
But how are you guys feeling?
I felt pretty okay until I got to the tracks, and I was like, what
The tracks are fucking annoying. Did you guys... like, I feel so much better about the cranial nerves after watching that stupid fucking video of how the guy draws the face using the numbers. That shit is so good. I think I sent it to you guys.
Yes, you did, and I appreciate it. Thank you. What do you call it? How hard did you guys go with the foramens and stuff? Because that's still something I want to look at, but
I didn't. I saw that there was kind of like a cadence or pattern to it as you go down the table. I'm mostly just gonna try and logic it out based on where it is and what it runs to.
Okay.
Like all the orbital stuff. So like 2, 3, 4, and 6 all going through like maybe superior orbital fissure. The top one is the weird one that I think starts with a P. Because I mostly focused on the exiting ones, not the entering ones.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. I'm like, we didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, I focused on the
anatomy.
exits because I feel like that's what most people usually use for questions. And then I think the bottom like the like 3, so I want to say like 9, 10, and 11 they all share one. It's jugular foramen, that's right.
Yeah, she also put like another mnemonic. Oh, you have these complete? Oh my gosh. Good job with the chart. Hello? Gamer?
Yeah, a lot of superior orbital fissures, a lot of jugular foramens, hypoglossal for hypoglossal, cribiform for smell, optic canal for optic, and then, so 2 is the weird one out of all the I ones that isn't superior orbital fissure. And then facial is its own thing. Vestibulocochlear is its own thing, but it has to do with so the 2 meatus are right next to each other, which is nice. So 7 and 8. But yeah, I know the function, I know where they are for the most part, I know what they do for the most part, and like I'm at the point where like I've spread this out across like more than a week, and I'm just like ready to do it.
I wish I was ready to do it. I was telling Alex, I was like, Hey, I thought I was so ready for the practical, and I saw my practical grade, and I'm like, I should probably do really well in the lecture. I was so disappointed. I was like, you know, because like I feel the same way. I just want to get this test done with so I can stop stressing over and then stress out about PNFs. yeah.
PNFs and BPA and all the contraindications.
She said that's like the majority of our test next time. So I'm like, oh my gosh, please stop.
I mean, if we understand the concept for it, at that point, it's just like understanding any of the weird examples that might not immediately scream, oh, this is D1 for this one or D2 for this one. Like once we get a better idea of like which ones apply to what normal movements, like being on the, like being sidelined to prone and like trying to think about how I would normally roll over without thinking about it and whether my scapula is elevating or depressing is really annoying. Like yeah. So once I drill more of that, I think we'll be okay, and then we can just logic the rest of it out.
All right, here's absolutely hoping then.
Practical grades.
I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back soon.
No, you're good. I'm gonna finish my Quizlet really quick, and then I'll probably come back. I'm trying to see if I was like, I have to finish this before 5, so I could see the 30-minute direct, and then panic, and then cram everything else in. So I'll probably hop back in later if you guys are still here.
Yeah, I should be. Oh, sick. I'm very happy with how I did.
Oh, you're so good! You're such a gamer!
Let me know if you need help with anything. I can always hop in chat.
Oh, you know, I am always in desperate need of help. But no, you're absolutely good. Thank you so much for hopping in, VC. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. If for some reason the tracks fall out of your brain, I should be able to type it out. If you need it. Yeah, no problem.
If you can't type it out, or like copy and paste from Alex's study guide and just send it. Like maybe I'm blind.
I'll send it to the 4 of us real quick.
Thank you.
I'll try to include the alternate names.
I don't know.
Or whatever for spinothalamic specifically, but okay.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Gamers. Alright, that was help for my classmates. As you see, Elijah is like the absolute mad lad who is just like, it's gonna be deja vu, and I'm like, it's not deja vu. And then Alex is the man with the study guide that I have been politely looking at, but I got so overwhelmed with the information. I was like, oh, I really like my study guide, but it has nothing on track, so I'm like, I dies. Okay, so we're halfway. There's 25 minutes before the Nintendo Direct. All right, let's do this. Can we? Let's do this. I'm still debating if I want to stream it or not. By the way, Paul, stream the Nintendo. Live? Yes. No. On Discord. I'll put that as my like poll for today. All right, so we're on 19 out of 40. Let's get this out of the way. So, God bless Elijah, but gosh darn it, I forgot which one's which. So the anterolateral pathways pick up everything except discriminative touch. So this is the VPT, I think. No, this is not the vibration. It's not discriminative touch. It does crude touch in the sense that like it can't tell between like the 1 and 2 point discrimination. Temperature and pain. Okay. Which part of the central nervous system is comprised of the thalamus, hypothalamus, and epithalamus? Sign me up for more of these questions because this is what I know. This is going to be the diencephalon. Yes. Sorry, I had to double check. Which part of the central nervous system is comprised of the cerebral hemispheres, right? So this is going to be part of the prosencephalon, which is going to be the forebrain, which is going to be the telencephalon specifically. Right? Which part of the central nervous system is comprised of the pons and cerebellum? So it's not the first M, because that ABC order we keep talking about, like this is the first in order. MES, MET, MYE. So MYE, I think we just said it was the medulla, right? So the pons and cerebrum are going to be the mesencephalon. Oh, pause cross. Oh, sorry, I meant to say metencephalon. This is the midbrain, this is your pons and cerebellum, and the myelencephalon is your medulla. So this is still correct in my eyes. I said it correctly. The cerebral peduncles are found in which part of the central nervous system? So the cerebral peduncles are a part of the midbrain, which we said was the mesencephalon. So, yes. Your mom. Hi, hello. Welcome to the couple chat. Welcome. Don't mind me, I'm just politely studying. The medulla is found in which part of the central nervous system? The medulla is going to be part of the myelencephalon. Bam! Okay, now we can breeze through these questions. Don't ask me anything about tracks. No! In the cortical spinal tract, where do the upper and lower motor neurons synapse? So all the communication does go through the thalamus. I don't think it's that easy though. I don't know where they synapse. Another option will be B or D, and it's probably like none of them. Yeah. Anterior gray horn. The anterior gray horn is where the upper and lower motor neurons synapse in the cortical spinal tract, and we know that because the cortical spinal tract is motor and not sensory, so it's gonna be the gray horn. I just wish I knew like the more application of why, and it's just so I could explain my frustrations for 500 years, but this is not it. You are trying to elicit a deep tendon reflex on a patient and find that the response is absent. This indicates that there's most likely damage to which pathway? If it's absent, it might have to do... Cortical spinal tract goes from cortex to spine, so upper motor neuron meets lower motor neuron at the spine. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Thank you. I haven't gone that in depth with tracks, so I'm confused on why there's so many track questions on this, but it's okay. This is a fake Quizlet that people just do for funsies, you know? Alright, so you're trying to elicit a deep tendon reflex, but it's absent, so what's gonna happen? So I'm actually a little bit confused. I think it could be A, the pathway consisting of sensory neuron and lower motor. Wait, why is the sensory neurons and lower motor? I was gonna say something about upper motor neuron lesions, because if someone has a lower motor neuron lesion, that means they don't respond. Like, it's hypo, it's like a lack of a response, but they still do respond. I don't know this, so I'm gonna politely flip it. Oh, it was A, huh? I'm gonna skip it. Lesions to the... I've never heard of this in my life, I'm so sorry. Which is the best way to test if a patient had a lesion to a limbic lobe? Okay, so what did we say about limbic lobe? So that is for memory, and I think it's for new memories, old memories that they're able to recall. So maybe it is C. The best way to test is to ask a patient to recall what happened maybe several minutes ago. Okay, perfect. The fornix connects to what two structures? We didn't talk about the fornix either, so I'm gonna flip it. The hypothalamus and the hippocampal formation. Interesting. During your neurological examination, you identified that your patient's unable to identify vibration from the tuning fork in the ball of her toe. Which pathway is most likely affected? Alright, so it's not cortical spinal because that's motor. So it has to be either B or C. I've never heard of D before, but that again is where I am right now in class. What does posterior column pathway and what does anterior pathway do? Boy! Hi, Bixerton. Hi, welcome. Let's go posterior column pathway. We gotta find the reason for this later, okay? Alright. All the following tests cortical sensation except what is the definition of cortical sensation? I'm just gonna ask the patient to close her eyes and alternate touching the patient on one or both points of the caliper, the little compass thing. They're like, oh, is it 1 point, 2 points, or none? Neuroscience? I know neuroscience is about to have me absolutely hacking lose it. Asking the patient to do simple math problems is testing for what? none of these areas. I don't know. Is it A and or B? Because it's definitely not C or D. C is for balance. D is for speech. Doing simple math problems. This is sensory, the left parietal lobe. I don't know what the ventricular formation does, so okay. Nice. What substance secreted during exercise is a key mediator of neuroplasticity and motor learning? BDNF, 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 MF, which is option C. The only neural networks I work with is computers. I wish. In an alternate life, I would have worked in computers and did technology. I think, again, it's just super cool, but I got peer pressured into my family. My whole hecking family is in the hecking medical field, so they're like, Tippa, you should continue the tradition. And I'm like, okay. You're lucky I have at least some interest in human anatomy. Which of the following is true of patients with a CMP on the BDNF gene? Huh? Never heard of SMP. 4 more questions. What part of the embryo is the entire nervous system derived from? Easy. Ectoderm. Da-da. In an old world, I was doing neuroscience. Oh no! I was always interested in it as a kid. Oh no! That's actually really scary. Aw, I'll meet you in the alternate world. You could be the streamer, and you could be like, I'm learning neuroscience, and I'll be like, whoa, the only neural networks I work in is in computers. Da-da! Anyway, Kronoski, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Single nucleotide of polymorphins? Pause. You're going too far. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Oh, SMP. Yeah, no, I've never heard of it. Again, this might be like a weird overlay of what we're supposed to learn for the next exam. So that's why I'm like, huh? How do you call it? My learning style is not to absolutely like forget it, but I absolutely like, I don't know. I don't know. If I don't know it, like I definitely did not see it, I will completely skip it because this is not like true notes from my course, you know? So yeah, so this is ectoderm, sorry. 3 more questions. The neural tube is formed at around what point in the embryological development? Day 14, please. Day 28. Wait, no. Okay, day 14 is when the layers form. Day 21 is when the groove happens, and day 28 is the tube actual form because the sides, the neural crest, join together, and that's when they form the neural tube. Bam! Oh goodness. Ooh, the Nintendo Direct is in 10 minutes. I know, don't spook me out like that. Okay, I have 2 more questions and then my bladder, so we'll get this fixed. I got it. Which of the following lists the correct order of development of cranial nerves in embryological development? I think it's, I don't know. I think it's swallowing and gag is first. Then visual motor, maybe it's C. Visual motor, hearing, olfaction. Or it could be D, I don't know. Do you switch? Nice. C. Alright, so the reflexes of how it develops in your embryological development. Thank you for the actual bless you. I appreciate you. Elijah coming in clutch with the stuff? Hold on. I got it! We got the information, Cubs! We got it! Let me lower that. Oh no, let me zoom in. We got the information! Alright, we'll look at that in a little bit, right? Where were we? Because we're almost done with the flashcards. So neurological development, this is how your the cranial nerves are going to develop. So you're first going to learn to swallow and gag because that helps you if you decide you're going to choke on something and when you want to ingest something because you're a hungry baby. Visual, your eyes open and you're like, ooh, food. Hearing happens and then olfaction. Alright, second to last question. What stage of embryological development is the basis of neuroplasticity? Charlie, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome, 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 welcome. So, what is the basis of neuroplasticity? Is it synaptogenesis? Yay! Okay, and last question. The development of the cranial nerves occurs at what stage? I don't remember. Is it self-differentiation? I think it's B. Self-differentiation. We did it! Yay! Okay, get this out of here. What? Nintendo Direct in 10 minutes. Hey, I've heard that word before. You have? Let's go! Hold on. Nintendo Direct break. Should I just put this as just chatting? I feel like some people do special events. But let's learn what my classmates said. So the spinal dynamic is for PT. So it is for I'm so sorry. It is for pain, temperature, crude touch. And dorsal column medial lemniscus is for vibration and fine touch. That's all I needed to know. Alright, let's get to Nintendo Direct. Let's see. Me? Let's see if we get this going. There. Oh, sorry. I'm just fixing it now. I should have done this in the BRB screen as I go, but we got it. We're in, Cubs. Wait, should I? Wait, I'm so dumb. Why am I here? I should go to my main layout. But wait, should I go to my main layout? Technically, I am still gonna study, I guess. Or I'm gonna panic. Oh, panic. It would explain my title. Ah, heck. Whatever. I'm done. I'm taking a break. One moment. I'll be right back. I pinky bear promise you. Big panic. Hi, Luma. Thank you. She has so much neuroscience. I'm gonna dump it once I see the direct, though. Panic. All right. I'll be right back, though. Okay. BRB. Be right back. Alright, Cubs. I'm actually so like slightly heartbroken, which sounds really weird. It's like, Tipanya, you just went to like go pee and pet your cat. What are you talking about? What had happened was I was like, oh, I wanted to post like, oh, I'm watching the direct. Anyone's more than welcome to stop by. And then guess what? It said I went over the Twitter post limit, and I kept trying to look it up. Like, what the heck is that supposed to mean? You know? Huh? I'd never gone over the post limit before. I'm just trying to post this, and he said that I made over like 400 posts. So it makes me think like, what? Huh? What? Yeah, I've never seen the Twitter post limit. But also with the state of Twitter, I'm not surprised that this is some like weird glitch. But I was not able to post. I'm so sad. Anyway, we are live. I am super excited. We have about 4 more minutes, by the way. Only 400. Only 400. Kiara, hi, welcome. Pasha check and hydrate. You are an absolute gamer. Hold on. Let me. Where's my water bottle? Gamer, I don't know where my water bottle is. Panic. Oh, it's by my feet. It's underneath me, not behind me. That's sketchy, right? It makes me want to like look. Was I spamming on Twitter somewhere? That's just so weird. Maybe someone hacked into my account. That would suck. Hi, I'm here. You are here. Let me hydrate really quick. We decided to take a little baby break. I think we're kind of done studying, but we can study on some aspects we haven't seen. We can also watch RIP, by the way. This is this is not the actual format, but we could say hi to RIP really quick.
We're done.
Hold on.
Whoa, what's this? Something's making weird
I'm just gonna put my 30 thing. Sorry, this is not the ideal format.
Where did you come from? I feel like that just randomly appeared behind me. This reminds me that I've left. Sorry.
Hold on, let me just say I subscribed for 30 months and let's go. Restream?
Is that the one with the cool animation? Damn, hello. How is the rest of your stream?
How's the rest of
where
your
did I teleport to? What?
Doing good, RIP. RIP, I hope stream is good. Alright. I'm so sorry. I don't want to resize it because it's not gonna be good for the direct. Now I feel so bad for restreaming your content.
How do I get to it? I don't know. Hope stream is good. It is. How was your
She's
studying?
playing like a Doom thing, right? Or like maybe inspired by Doom. I've never played a regular Doom before.
I took such a long nap. I feel so.
Alright, we got 2 more minutes. I'm just telling you, I'm gonna watch the direct. She's gonna be so confused.
I'm dying.
Alright. Thank you, RIP, for your beautiful shooter skills. Oh, they even have swords too? That's actually really cool. This is me practicing for my direct reaction. Wow, that monster is so big. Oh my gosh, so horrifying. Oh no!
There's so many things I don't know where to go. There's too much.
There is so many
things. I'm like in a side area, am I not?
Alright. Sorry, RIP. We got 1 more minute. I'll keep your stream live though. Oh no, but the silence. It's deafening. But no, please do check out RIP. RIP is such a sweetie. I love her. During my day off, we actually got to like chat a little bit, so that was actually really nice. I miss hanging out. They are 6 hours ahead of me, so it's kind of like, oh, spooky. It's hard to what do you call it? Work with friends with time zones, you know. Anyway, let's take our Nintendo break. As soon as it hits, I'm muting the music. I'll put it on blast, and I have no predictions, by the way. If anyone's like, oh, what's your prediction? What are you excited about? I'm taking this all at face value. Everything's face value. Go men. Go men. Sorry. But whatever happens, I'm excited for it. I didn't expect the direct, so it's like Christmas, you know? I have so many homies that I can't actually do things because of time zones. I feel ya. I feel ya. Please no. Oh. 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 It's happening! Oh, Hollow Knight would be a good one. I haven't played Hollow Knight. My brain is like, Pikmin? I'm like, I don't know what this is. Hold on. It is Pikmin! Let's go! I know, I've never played Pikmin either. Wait. Boo, this is the same footage. Four? Metroid Prime? Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. The name dropped. Alright, show me blue Pikmin, yellow Pikmin. Is red really that important? Can someone explain the plot of Pikmin actually? Again, I've never played it, but it looks really cute! Ice Pikmin! Capitalism? Oh. I heard this game will let you at least control at least 4 Pikmin. I believe it. Dog Pikmin? No, that's just a dog. Oh, and they speak silly language. Oh, it's actually kind of cute. Come on.
Oh wow!
There's even boss battles? Oh, that actually is kind of scary. The complete tone change? Hello? I can't believe this is a whole direct. Pikmin 4, let's go. Let's go! Good direct! Yay! Oh my gosh, it is the entire direct. What is this? The day before my birthday!
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the latest trailer for Pikmin 4. A dog-like creature was spotted. What kinds of things will it show us? Please look forward to more information in the future.
What's the dog doing?
Let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
This new hero is a real gem.
Hero?
Introducing Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3
she's
Expansion
so
Pass
pretty.
DLC.
Oh no, you can't see her.
Letterist extraordinaire.
What now?
Say hello to Masha, the newest hero, and a refined Lapidaris.
Oh my goodness.
She can use
Pretty girl
special ore
alert.
to craft accessories that can bestow various effects. Challenge battles with roguelike elements are also being added. Select only one character and battle wave after wave of enemies. For every win, you'll earn more heroes and special abilities. Rack up victories with your heroes and set your sights on the final stage.
It looks really cool. I've never played
You might also
Xenoblade
get
either.
special in-game outfits as a reward.
I'm happy for the fans.
Coming in Volume 4 later this year.
Tell me why!
Sephiroth?
Is this really what you want? Nothing's gonna get through to him.
Sephiroth?
He's a heartless machine.
Sephiroth!
Like killing Granddad wasn't enough for you?
Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Expansion Pass for the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 game launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 15th.
Xenoblade 3 is real fun. I'll have to check it out.
Shake it, amigo!
Oh, it's like the Pinata Party! Never played the Pinata Party.
Move to the beat in a brand new Samba de Amigo game. Grab your Joy-Con controllers and gently shake them like maracas to match the targets during a song.
Okay.
Follow the instructions on screen to pose and dance. But the unexpected might happen, so stay on your toes. Why not dance with a friend to predict your compatibility in Love Checker?
Love Checker?
Make sure to show up in style, too. Compete online in World Party. Those with the lowest scores in each round will be eliminated. Keep the beat and aim for first place.
Cute. It's actually cute, cuz.
40 songs are included, spanning a multitude of genres from around the world.
Not enough to get it.
So
like, if your friend had it, you would play it.
And get shaken when Samba de Amigo Party Central shimmies onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
There's something oddly nostalgic about the art style, too. The quirkiness of it, so...
Got a passion for fashion?
Wait, didn't someone guess this?
Welcome to Fashion Dreamer. This is the place to glam it up and express yourself. Here, you'll aim to become a stylish influencer. And
fashion's actually really cute.
Tons of people are seeking the latest trends.
Oh no.
Give them a like if you dig their style. Or suggest new outfits for them to grow as an influencer.
They stole the Animal Crossing UI.
Now it's time
the
for
fashion
design. Choose from over 1,000 design options. Then add a personal touch to give your item a final flourish.
Such a cute outfit. Not the colors, though. Not the colors.
You can get the items other people are wearing by liking them.
Did you steal their clothes?
Mix and match your favorites to create new looks. By connecting online, you can expand your friend circle and grow your brand. Got an eye for fashion? Then get styling when Fashion Dreamer debuts exclusively on Nintendo Switch this year.
I can't ZZZ on this game because this is a game I would have wanted when I was like younger, you know? But there doesn't seem to be much gameplay, you know?
These dark worlds.
Huh?
Dracula's Castle beckons in this new paid DLC for the roguelite action platformer Dead Cells. Venture through the castle's hellish halls and outskirts alongside Richter Belmont and Alucard, leading up to a showdown with Death and Dracula himself.
Oh, so nice.
Wield the Vampire Killer and other iconic weapons as you vanquish legions of monsters in frenetic combat. 12 original covers and 51 songs from the Castlevania series accompany you during your quest in Dead Cells. Return to Castlevania, sinking its teeth into Nintendo Switch March 6th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Ooh, it's a little close.
Enter a new grid in this narrative puzzle adventure set within the Tron universe.
I also don't know anything about Tron.
Dangerous truths and retrieve what was lost as you navigate through a perilous world. Your decisions and the alliances you forge will impact your journey and the entire server. Tron Identity launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch this April.
It looks like a visual novel or like the old Star Wars games.
Wait, is that? Well, that can't be good. The time-bending murder mystery Ghost Trick returns in HD. After kicking the bucket and becoming a ghost, you can possess and control objects. With your powers, you can even help others, like this woman, and change any ill-fated, fates.
Oh.
Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, Spirits onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
The girl looks familiar. I don't recognize the guy whatsoever.
2 connected worlds, 1 suspenseful thriller.
Oh my god. The art style's endearing.
現実がコピーされた世界。すごい。ここ本当に仮想空間なの？この事件のパズルを解き明かす。
Music is jamming. It is. I like this style. I would play this game.
最初から違和感があった。
この事件の犯人はお前だ。警察だ。おとなしくしろ。
武力兵器の使用はデカバングルにかざして申請よ。
ヒゲじじい、宝石強奪未遂で現行犯逮捕する。面白くなるよ。ハーバードがカラフル猫ちゃんになってる。何が起こった？
誰かがデータを置き換えたんだ。
No meant for the capture.
警察のシステムに潜入しプログラムを書き換えた。それって完全に犯罪だぞ。これが犯罪だと。この狂った街では手段を選んではいられない。
It looks super charming. Honestly, it looks fun. It looks like they put a lot of love to the game, and the environment was just really nice, you know? Heck, the game has subtitles next time.
Once upon a time, there was a witch and a
Here you
demon.
go.
Experience Bayonetta's origins as a young witch named Cereza.
Never played Bayonetta.
Seeking the power to rescue her imprisoned mother, she ventures deep into the Avalon forest ruled by fairies.
I'm going to that forest. I'm going to become a witch and save Mummy.
There, she'll encounter the otherworldly demon Cheshire.
Not my game style.
You control
yeah.
both witch and demon
I
at
do
the
want to
same
try
time.
it, at least.
Harness Cereza's
At least the
magic
first game
and
and go from
Cheshire's
there.
ferocity
'Cause I heard
to
it's
travel
charming.
through this mysterious and dangerous forest.
Mommy, she's
They'll
a
need to
child
work together
right
in
now.
battle as well.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
Cereza cannot attack and can only support Cheshire by magically binding enemies. Hold an enemy in place while Cheshire attacks.
But to be honest,
or stop an aggressive one to focus
I think the
on
aesthetic
another.
is nice. I don't care for the
Strategically use each
gameplay.
character's abilities to win battles. The duo will gain strength as they continue their journey. By obtaining more powers, new paths can be opened, and battles can be more easily swayed in your favor. Can Cereza and Cheshire find their happily ever after?
Cheshire, let's go!
I can't believe you're not the main
Origins,
character.
Cereza and the Lost Demon prowls onto the Nintendo Switch system
She looks
March
like a
17.
she looks like a tiny Bayonetta. She is.
Pre-orders are
She is.
available now on Nintendo eShop.
That's her like this is a prequel apparently.
How was that? Next, please take a look at this.
All right, looking. It's Splatoon! Please. I haven't finished the game. But do something really cool with this building. Right? It isn't Star Fox. Cries. But DLC, let's go. Whole new area? Oh, wow. There they are.
Introducing the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass. This paid DLC includes 2 waves of content. The first wave is Inkopolis. Make this splat-tastic place from the original Splatoon game your stomping grounds. This is Booyah Base. It's got some pretty nifty weapons and gear. You might spot a few familiar faces alongside new shopkeepers. Products here are the same as the ones in Splatsville, so shop wherever your vibes are strongest. Salmon Run, Table Turf Battle, The Shoal, and Amiibo functionality all work in the same way here too. The Squid Sisters will also perform here during Splatfests. Need a mix of old school and freshness? Then head over to Inkopolis. The first wave of this paid DLC launches this spring.
Oh, this is so cute, actually. Give me a price! Give me a price for the DLC!
Oh,
Got a
what's
retirement,
this?
honestly. Huh? Oh? I'm looking? the other DLC, or this is just an implication of this other character? Heck, I'm not so new to Splatoon.
Wave 1 Inkopolis launches this spring. Wave 2 Side Order will launch in the future.
Oh, is it the lobby from Splatoon 2? No.
The Splatoon 3 expansion pass will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, someone also said near Splatoon.
Many people have played Splatoon 3 since its launch. Thank you all very much. We hope players will be able to enjoy the game even more with the upcoming paid expansion pass.
Hopefully.
Please look forward to more information about Splatoon 3 in the future.
Today?
Let's
Wait,
see
said
some
today?
more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Did I miss that? I just kept seeing spring and I was like, yep, spring. No way.
Adventure awaits Mickey and friends on Illusion Island. Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy. Embark on a new adventure to
almost
find
looks like the
3
new
magical
cartoon.
books
It
and
almost.
save the mysterious island of Monoth. Run, jump, and swing to explore every nook and cranny of the island.
They're just so tiny.
By unlocking special abilities, you can reach new places and find secret areas. Cross large chasms with boost jump. Ground pound barriers to open new spaces. And glide through the air to reach distant platforms and hidden areas. Each character's personality shines through in their actions. Up to 4 pals locally can brave the island. Share a hug for extra help.
But the hug.
Play leapfrog for larger jumps. Or drop a rope to lend a hand. Work together to save Monoth, and you might discover new paths. While exploring the island, you'll meet unusual allies and dangerous foes. Study their movements carefully to figure out the secrets to victory.
Not my game, but it's very
Join
cute.
Mickey and friends on a high-flying adventure in Disney Illusion Island, swinging onto Nintendo
Good
Switch
for the
July
youngins,
28th.
you know?
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Today as well? Okay. Oh, the chat got faster. I don't
More
have friends, so
emblems
this
are
is
on the
boring.
way.
Someone said.
New emblems are coming to
There's
future
already an
waves of the Fire
expansion
Emblem
for this
Engage
game?
Expansion Pass DLC. Wave 2 includes Hector, Emblem of Strength, Raise Defense and Unleash Counterattacks.
There is only one person who commands.
Soren, Emblem of Acumen. Cast magic spells over a wide area.
You need to sell more copies? Oh, okay.
Camilla,
Oh, I
Emblem
see.
of Revelation. Modify the terrain to
I'm
hinder
looking.
enemies. Wave 3 includes
I'm looking.
Crom and Robin, Emblem of Bonds. Overwhelm foes with sword and magic attacks.
You have it the wrong way around.
Veronica, Emblem of Heroes.
I see you!
Summon additional allies to fight for your cause. Challenge newly added missions to recruit these new emblems.
Okay.
And in Wave 4,
I knew they were gonna
a
put
new
DLC.
story
Yeah, for sure.
called Bell Xenologue
A new
will be unlocked.
Thank you for answering our prayers.
Who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
Watch out! Assassin!
Wave 2 of the Fire Emblem Engage expansion pass for the Fire Emblem Engage game launches on the Nintendo Switch
I knew as soon as they did that with Three
later
Houses, they were gonna do
today.
it with this game. I know. But still, 2 weeks. What's happening?
Take control of your destiny. This is Reverie, a world in which deities known as aspirations dwell.
Copy
When a
paste DLC, let's
megacorp
go.
endangers the harmony between Reverie and our world, the future of humanity hangs in the balance. In this narrative adventure, harness your divine gift of clairvoyance to travel between worlds
They're actually pretty fluid, like
See
for
the future.
visual novel-esque game.
and decide humanity's fate. Many branching story paths, along with a riveting soundtrack by Celeste composer Lena Rain, set the stage for your journey. Eventually, you'll side with one of the 6 aspirations like
One of the
Bond,
6?
power, or chaos to change the story's outcome.
What?
To which destiny do you aspire? Harmony, The Fall of
Interesting
Reverie
premise.
launches first for
Still not
consoles
the
on
game for
Nintendo
me.
Switch this June. These games will have you rolling.
Huh?
Octopath Traveler 2 is just around the corner. After today's Nintendo Direct, a demo containing the game's opening hours will be available on Nintendo eShop. 8 new stories await. Which path will you take first? Who will your allies be? And where will your journey lead you? Venture through a brand new world in Octopath Traveler 2, launching on Nintendo Switch February 24th. Keep it rolling.
Oh, they
Run
are
around
rolling.
and collect oodles of objects in this remaster of We Love Katamari.
I've never played Katamari. Ah!
Roll in a classroom, a zoo, and space?
It just looks
New features include playing
dummy
as the
lovable.
young king of all cosmos in 5 new challenges. And taking photos with a selfie camera.
I want a selfie camera.
We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie comes to Nintendo Switch June 2nd. In addition, active Nintendo Switch Online members can play a free game trial of Katamari Damacy Reroll.
I am an active member. I can play it. Yay!
Combine the powers of the sun and moon to fend off evil in
What a
this
cute pencil
turn-based
style.
RPG. Freely traverse a breathtaking world. Meet characters from all walks of
I
life.
want double eye
And
patch.
devastate foes with timed attacks in battle. Complement your journey with enchanting melodies and retro-inspired tunes from the renowned Yasunori Mitsuda, a guest composer for the game. Sea of Stars sails onto Nintendo Switch August 29th. A free demo will launch
announced
later
when this
today
company?
on Nintendo eShop.
Your jaw will drop. I will be
Duke
excited
it out
for
in
you.
this free-to-play
Oh,
online multiplayer
it's ice hockey
showdown.
game.
Form 2 teams of 3 and challenge others to lightning-fast battles, air hockey style.
Wait, they
Use
say
each
ice hockey?
character's
Well, you
skills
know.
to dominate each match. Change the course trajectory from afar.
Oh, wow.
Block areas to gain the advantage. Or knock
The character's
opponents
designs
out
are
of the
very
arena
cute.
with explosive moves. Omega Strikers slides onto Nintendo Switch April 27th. Pre-orders for this free-to-play game begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Pre-orders for the free-to-play game. Pre-orders for the free-to-play game.
Dive back into the sprawling labyrinth. A collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games is coming to Nintendo Switch,
It is
remastered in
Overwatch.
HD. Many treasures lie deep within a massive labyrinth. Its paths
Oh.
are intertwined, and vicious monsters lurk in the shadows. A blank map is your only guide. By drawing the map as you explore, you can progress even further.
They want me to make the game now? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Venture into the labyrinth with 5
Look, it's
adventurers.
the same guy, but he has one
As
eye
the
patch
guild leader,
instead.
you'll assign them roles, like the ally defending protector or the ultra-fast dark hunter. But be warned, every adventure is fraught with danger. Should you fall in battle, you can change your team and learn new skills to strengthen your party
Can you tell
before
me what you
challenging the labyrinth again.
Oh, yeah.
24 newly drawn character illustrations are included.
Oh my god.
Plus, take advantage of new difficulty options and a new auto mapping function for smoother exploration.
Auto mapping. Okay, there you
Etrian
go.
Odyssey Origins Collection launches on Nintendo Switch June 1st. Each game in the collection will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop.
Oh, wow.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I was like, the style looks really familiar, but I'm just like, oh my gosh, mapping your path just to move? Heck. Big
Get
heck.
your tactical skills ready.
Oh, I'm not a tactical person. Oh, no.
Calling all strategy fans. The Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot
Riff!
Camp game is only a couple of months away. Join Andy, Max, Sammy, and more in 2 full story campaigns, each one filled with colorful turn-based tactical action. Flex your strategic muscles across a multitude of modes. Design your own maps and share them with friends. Plus, go head-to-head in local and online play. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp comes to Nintendo Switch April 21st. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
My only experience with tactic games right now is Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh, black screen?
A new story will unfold
Oh,
in the
no.
Kirby's Return to Dreamland
DLC.
Deluxe game. Magolor, the
How are you banned in
interdimensional
Nintendo?
traveler from the main adventure,
banned?
has lost his powers. and must escape the realm between dimensions. All he can do now is a basic attack and jump.
Boo, what a baby.
To regain Magolor's powers, you'll need to collect magic points by defeating enemies.
Boo, I have to kill people.
With magic points, different abilities can be restored and enhanced.
Oh, but they're so
Improve
cute, though.
Magolor's levitation, or increase his attack range. The order in which you restore his powers is up to you. There are over 20 interdimensional stages to explore. Up to 4 players on the same system can venture through this mysterious realm together.
Fight them!
Can Magolor restore his powers and safely return to his world? You can access this new epilogue after clearing story mode.
Sorry. Big bra moment.
After today's Nintendo Direct, a demo will be available on Nintendo eShop. Up to 4 players can play a specially arranged demo with select stages and sub-games.
But locally or
Kirby's
online?
Return to Dreamland Deluxe launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 24th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
We hope you're looking forward to the new story in Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Next, here's some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Oh.
Please take a look at this.
Oh, this could be good or bad. This could be good or bad. This could be good or bad. Oh? Oh, no.
Game Boy games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online. On Nintendo Switch, you can play these games anytime, anywhere, just like you could back in the day.
Like in the day!
Let's introduce the games that will be available at launch. Tetris. Arrange the falling tetraminos and aim for a high score. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Reclaim the castle that Wario stole from you.
Oh, heck.
The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX. Awaken the Windfish to escape Koholint Island.
More Zelda games I can play.
Gargoyle's Quest. Save the Ghoul Realm as Firebrand from the Ghosts and Goblins series. Game & Watch Gallery 3. Play an assortment of Game & Watch titles.
Oh, cute! Cute, 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 cute!
Alone in
before
the
you were
Dark,
born?
The New Nightmare. Solve a murder mystery on the supernatural Shadow Island.
Oh, wow.
Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Destroy the Metroids hiding on planet SR-388.
I can play Metroid 2.
Wario Land 3. Traverse a world that changes between day and night based on your actions.
A scary tree. Hold on.
Kirby's Dream Land. Float, inhale, and spit out enemies in Kirby's debut title.
Him and his origins.
You can use the Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, or Game Boy Color screen filters.
That was a little bright.
Up to 2 players can play compatible games together locally or online.
Oh, cute.
More games will be added in the future.
Oh, wow.
And
Ah! Okay, sorry. I did play more Game Boy Advance. That ages me.
Game Boy Advance games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack. Here are the games that you can play at launch. Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3. Play 38 extra levels from the Nintendo e-reader accessory.
Hey, Robo, bad
WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games. Experience the origins of the lightning fast micro games.
The origins.
Kuru Kuru Kururin. Guide the spinning stick to the goal without hitting obstacles.
Oh.
Mario Kart Super Circuit. Race in the first Mario Kart game created for a portable system. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Venture through a zany world and fight with equally zany attacks.
Oh, they are very zany. I've never seen this.
The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap.
Oh, this is the game
Shrink to
Tyler's
miniature
playing.
size and dive into a big adventure.
I want to play this one.
Local and online play is supported for compatible games, and up to 4 players can play together.
Minish Cap was the game I thought it was like a
More games will be added to this library as well.
Oh, wow.
After this presentation, you can play these Game Boy titles with the Nintendo Switch Online membership.
Oh, don't tell me.
Or play both Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles with the Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack membership.
Dice.
Select Game Boy titles will be playable on Nintendo Switch. And after today's Nintendo Direct,
Yeah.
you'll be able to play the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles we introduced. Please look forward to more information about Nintendo Switch Online and Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack in
I'll
the
double
future.
check.
Let's see a few more headlines.
I'll double check after, unless this next game is boring.
The original Metroid Prime game is remastered on Nintendo Switch.
Oh. Hi, Starbucker. Hi. Oh, wait, they really amped it up. Hello. Oh, how nostalgic. Let's go! It actually looks really nice.
The first Metroid Prime game, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system, has been remastered for Nintendo Switch. Explore Talon 4 from the perspective of Samus Aran. But beware, there's more to this alien planet than meets the eye.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm like
Visors are the
whispering.
key to your adventure. They'll help you discover info and clues on how to progress.
I didn't know Samus was a
Depending
girl
on the
until 5 years
situation,
ago.
a
Oh,
certain visor
same
may
here.
be required.
Maybe much
When
earlier
hostile
though, but
creatures
yeah.
attack, keep them in your sights with the lock-on feature. Then fight back with beams.
Evangeline needs Prime 4, but this will be something. It will be something. They'll be happy. I promise.
This remaster adds new
Yeah?
dual-stick controls,
Oh, wow.
allowing you to move around while separately changing your point of view. You can also select a control style that recreates the feel of the original game, among other control options. Explore Talon 4 with your preferred playstyle. The digital version of Metroid
Will be
Prime
available
Remastered
today.
launches on Nintendo eShop
Today.
later today. The physical version of the game will be available in stores February 22nd.
Oh,
your
look, it's
master
the thing over
detective
for
skills
detective
to the
game.
test. This is the World Detective Organization.
More news on this.
Yuma,
Interesting.
a trainee detective, and Shinigami, the spirit haunting him, will solve the strange
I wanna keep
incidents
Girl to
within
haunt me
Kanai
too.
Ward, a city ruthlessly controlled by Amaterasu Corporation. You'll investigate these incidents alongside master detectives of the organization. Each one has a supernatural ability that can prove useful during investigations. Mimic body types and voices with disguise. Detect heartbeats and whispers with audio aptitude. And witness past crime scenes with post-cognition. These abilities can be shared with Yuma.
So this is post-cognition.
Those people are like
So
OP.
use them to get closer
It's
to
from the
cracking
same
a
creators,
case.
by the way, Starbucker.
After collecting enough evidence, a mystery labyrinth will appear. Spot the inconsistencies.
Then
and
they really did
uncover
say
the
that.
truth. Master Detective Archives Rain Code launches on Nintendo Switch.
It looks interesting because I liked Danganronpa a lot when I was first getting into it, but I have no idea if I would play it, you know,
Wings
like
of the
now.
Heart
It's not like
take
immediate
flight
take my
once
money
more.
kind of now, you know?
A remastered collection of both
Another
Baten Kaido's
remaster?
games, originally released on the Nintendo
Oh.
GameCube system, is coming to Nintendo Switch. After a long and peaceful era on the floating islands above Earth, the Empire's conspiracy looms closer.
You're good.
As spirits dwelling within the protagonists, you'll stand up to the Empire across 2 different eras of war. During your travels, you'll visit various locales and team up with like-minded allies.
Wow.
Battles are fought using cards called Magnus.
Card of bananas over there?
Your attack power is determined by the attributes and combinations of your cards, which are randomly dealt from the deck. In these real-time battles, you'll need to make split-second decisions to edge closer to victory. What revelations will come to light in the skies above and the lands below? Baten Kaido's 1 and 2
I'm happy for the
HD
fan.
Remaster soars onto
I'm
Nintendo
happy for the
Switch
fans.
this summer. Dive into your new fantasy
Farming
life.
game! Farming game! Farming game! I unfortunately
Live
cannot
the
make that
life you
conclusion,
want
Sunny.
in a new fantasy life game. While exploring the once thriving island, you'll meet a mysterious girl.
Chunky!
Then travel between past and present to make the island your own. Become
So
a
you're saying if I
woodcutter,
heck up, I just go back to the past?
cook, blacksmith,
Wow!
paladin, magician, and
Harvest
more.
Moon JRPG factors, let's
Take
go!
on different roles to develop the island. How will you rebuild? This life is yours to live.
People keep saying it's Animal Crossing.
After 1,000 years, the restoration is about to begin. Fantasy Life on, the girl who steals time.
I wasn't aware of the first game. Oh, screen's black. Oh, cute style. Kisa, my love. Hello, welcome. Oh wait, is this? It's him! Get big him! Get big him! Get big him! Get big him! where the heck is Big Him? Oh my gosh, is that all they had to show? They did. That's actually all they had to show because that was the most hyped I was.
Wave 4 is racing in.
No way! No way! As soon as he came, he left.
Yoshi's Island. A brand new course is zooming into Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe
honestly-
Booster Course Pass DLC.
I want to get Mario Kart. I want to be bad at kart game. I've only played, the last time I played was on the GameCube. I want Mario Kart!
Birdo, who originally hit the track
Birdo?
in Mario Kart Double Dash, is also being added to Wave
Wait,
4.
They took the song to add Birdo? They had Isabelle from Animal Crossing, but didn't include Birdo? Huh?
Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game races onto the Nintendo
Yeah,
Switch
trans rights,
system
but like,
this
oh wait,
spring.
they didn't add Birdo?
Active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The
I
DLC
have
can
to find
also
the
be
price of
purchased
this,
on its
though.
own.
Minecraft? Not Minecraft. Like? What's happening here? Mega Man! I played that one! It really was Minecraft. It was a joke at first. Interesting. Oh? Oh, the Mega Man! Oh, the Mega Man! This is the only Mega Man game I played, but I don't remember the name of it. No! Oh, I have a nice duck. That's the one I wanted to look into more. It looked really cute. Mario Party would be really good too. Oh, I heard people really like this game a lot, actually. Oh. It's gone? I'm sorry. I haven't played this game either, guys. Alright, show me the goods.
Thank you for staying with us so far.
Yeah, show me the goods.
This will be our last
segment. Last segment, let's
Please
go!
take a look.
Please. Yes.
Rise, rise, my servants. Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies. Leave no survivors.
Oh, kind of cheating. Oh.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Wait, that arrow definitely just... What? Yeah, people are saying Matt Mercer in chat. So I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, that's so scary.
Please, lend him your power.
I can't believe it's already May. Oh my gosh, it's already February too? Yay!
That was The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, the latest entry in the Legend of Zelda series. In addition to the standard version, a collector's edition of the game containing various items will release on launch day. A new amiibo figure of Link from this game will also be available on the same day. We hope you're looking forward to Link's latest grand adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Yay, we made it through the Direct! Looks pretty cool. The vehicle stuff seems a little bit odd. They're evolving, but I won't lie, it does seem like a very strange, oh, well. Alright, Rika, GG, big GG. Here, let me do this really quick. Ba-da. Oh no, this MS Paint drawing is still up. Hold on. MS Paint. Ta-da! Oh, let me also fix myself. Ta-da! 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 Alright. big claps. I was gonna go back into studying, and I think I still will. Thank you for that. No, the headband. Thank you. I think from here, we will politely see where we can go. Pachi. But no, thank you Erika for watching the Direct with me. That was an interesting experience. I like Zelda. I like watching Breath of the Wild. How do you say it? something. It's still my first game, and I'm still kind of getting like used to it, I suppose. So I'm excited for the people who are super excited for the second one, you know? And it's just like, yeah! But I did hear it's like a $70 game, and not to be super frugal, but I'm like, it might not be the first thing that I pick up immediately, but I'm very excited for the people who do get to play it, you know? I think Splatoon will get their own direct after Splatfest, just like last season. Oh, really? I didn't know they had a separate one. That's actually really cute. Oh, I like that. That's super cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anyway, speaking of oh my goodness, there's so many people streaming. So many people. I was just gonna rate it to Rip, but Rip is probably gonna end soon. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just like, oh no. I'll try to find someone, but let's see. I know a lot of people were just streaming just to do their direct too, so that's like a whole nother thing too. So I'm like, oh, Monka. So let's see what some people are up to. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I could raid into a new person as well. So let's see. Oh, I already raided into that person before. No. Alright, and then that person, then this. Alright, perfect! Alright, let's kind of go from here, and I think these are all my options, and I think we are good to go. We're good. A lot of people are either just chatting, or they're doing art. So it's just like, oh, someone's doing the direct bingo. Oh no, they're not getting a lot of spaces, but they did get a space for the new Kirby game, so does count. Can't agree with that. Someone's just watching the Splatoon. Someone is watching the direct right now, and they're in the Splatoon section. Let's see what this person's doing. This person's doing art. This person we raided into recently within the last week, so we'll get there. Anyway, here we come. I will put up a poll. If not, I'll let what do you call it? Rip handle the I'll let Rip handle the raid. I'm like, we either do Rip, we do art, or we do Persona. I can't tweet. I hit the limit. Oh, same. That's why I was so mad. I've only posted like 2 times today, which is again more than usual. I do agree. I do agree. It's more than usual, but to be completely honest with you. I don't think it's a limit. I do think it's some kind of weird glitch, so we got tweet limits. It says if we stream, if we tweet over 400 posts, that's the tweet limit, but I think there's a glitch because obviously I've only posted like 2 times today, so I have no idea. Thank you, String. Good luck with the test. I don't even want to think of the test, but thank you. I kind of almost forgot I had the test. Anyway, so yeah. So we got the Discord, and Discord cuz honestly, what do you call it? Something. Make sure if you are already in the Discord to make a vote in the announcements for the anime night, for the anime we're gonna watch next, because if we normally do anime nights on Tuesdays at 8:30 p.m. EST. Right now we're only watching Trigun because we finished Bochi, so we're like, what other animes we can add? So your vote matters. Monte says I read people complaining on Discord. No, I bet it is definitely 100% a Twitter issue. On Twitter, I do have my schedule pinned up, so tomorrow I will be streaming at 3 p.m. I might be a little late, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have to politely reschedule for a slightly later time, but I'm gonna do my best. You know how earlier in the week I was complaining about my car issues? Well, I got an appointment scheduled for tomorrow, and they're gonna go fix it. Thankfully, it's not like a super serious issue, but then I have to do some things for work apparently, and then I might as well, if I'm going to fix my car, tip my window that got broken into, so might as well go match it. Go. 2 hacking years? 2 hacking years! Hi, Zero. Hi. Thank you for the continued support for 2 whole hacking years. Thank you for your continued support. The Sugar Berry. Appreciate you very much. As well as watch. So sorry, I was watching the direct, so I feel so bad if I talk over something, but I'm also just like, thank you both for the support. Thank you. Oh my gosh. 2 year, oh my gosh. Happy 2-year anniversary. Thank you for streaming, Sunny says. Sending you all my brain cells. Thank you. I'm sorry, Zuri. Also made it for the end. Funny enough, I think it's only a US related problem. Oh. Heck. Big heck, big heck. Okay, Cubs. First time chat Zero. How can you be supporting me for 2 years but first time chatter? You know, actually, I'm not gonna even judge. I did have legitimately another Cub who was just like, "Hey, LMAO, I've been following you for a year, but this is my first time chatting." So I'm like, huh? And I'm like, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you." But first time chatter, hi Zero Justice 315. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber. I'm so sorry. I welcome you. Welcome to the Cub Club chat. Unfortunately, I am wrapping up stream because I have an exam in an hour and I'm gonna go eat some cereal. I should just make dinner. I have my chicken defrosted. I should make dinner. I don't know if I will make it in the hour. I've never chatted once. Oh, so we have a new person and a liar in chat? No, I'm just kidding. I'll roleplay. Oh, wow. Thank you for giving me your first chat. I appreciate you. Your first chat? Let's go. Lurkers are real? Lurkers are real. And I appreciate the lurkers. Thank you. That would be me if I didn't at least say hi when I came out. No, you're okay. I appreciate the hi. I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the acknowledgement. Drink water. I didn't get a hydrate redeem, so no. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that kind of person. I will drink water. I will make sure to eat. Life will be good. Okay. Alright, so I did a poll and Democracy says that we're gonna be rating to Rip, who's looking at some people being really intimate and saying and having random quotes. So good luck with the exam and with the card. Thank you. So yeah. Speaking of card, thank you so much, Monte. Twitter, I have my schedule. So tomorrow and Friday, I'm streaming. I believe at 3 p.m. tomorrow, but I might have to move depending on my car situation. I'm planning to get there at 7, but in case they take 500 years, then heck. And on Friday, I think I'm streaming at 12 p.m. with more Hi-Fi Rush, so please do check me out. Thank you. I have the socials where I have the YouTubes, the TikToks, all those really cool things, so please do check it out. And then for the raid, we're going to be raiding to my favorite hyena. The only hyena? No, my favorite hyena, Ripskip. So please do feel free to copy and paste those raid messages and participate in the raid. The first one is the Tipagal with the Gao Gao raid. Or sorry, the second one is the latest one, is Tipagal with the Gao Gao raid. But if you're not described, absolutely no worries. Put the little berry emojis and go Gao Gao raid. Yeah. Alright, gamers. I hopefully will see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Friday. And if not, have a wonderful weekend. Love life. Hopefully next week, I didn't realize it's already stuff. I will make next week super special with something. We'll throw the ball in there and be like, whatever it lands in. This. I was thinking maybe VR chat would be really cool. And maybe I can get Gallionaire back because Tara did say she was free in February. So, wink wonk. So hopefully I can get 2 special events going. Yeah? VR chat? Yeah, VR chat! I would love to do a meetup one day again soon. I just want to play VR chat again. I've been seeing Yaru and Abby play more of it, so I'm just easily influenced as a content creator, I guess. Anyway, lots of love to you, Cubs. Thank you for joining me for the study stream. I will let you know how the exam goes, and if you don't hear from me, the exam went bad. Just kidding. But Ruth, did you see the direct? It had the advanced war, so congratulations to you. Ta-da! Alright, okay, I go. I gotta go eat. I gotta get some brain food that isn't special case cereal with dried strawberries. Alright, bye. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day. Bye.